Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Gull. And Cot as well. Hello, hello. As if it isn't the Spearman himself. I am here. I'm alive. Hope you're all well also. Right. Yeah, let me get my game loaded. I can work out exactly what I was doing last time. So I have been testing some things and like bits and pieces. And I'm hoping today, fingers crossed, my loading issue might be fixed. Maybe. But we'll have to see. Testing. Yeah, because we've had issues. Well, I say we. I've had issues with my game loading map chunks very slowly. And I've been looking for a fix, because it's 100% on my end. But, yeah. But I'm hoping it'll work today a little bit better. So I'm going to test it, like, straight away. So it's been driving at high speed, yeah. But, I'm almost overweight. Rip. But yeah. So I'm gonna test that one almost immediately. Also, it is it is 9 AM. So first I need to repair all my generators. Get them all refueled. But I'm gonna have like a really quick drive down the highway and just see if my loading issue is a thing or not. Right, let's get those Jennies refueled first. So yeah, 2 of you will do. Hey, Holly. You're amazing. Appreciated. Hope your stream goes well also. Hello, Tiny, as well. How goes? Yeah, very well. Just about to see if my... Like, I was doing a little bit of testing over the weekend. Just gonna see if my loading issue is fixed or not. So we're gonna just repair these generators really quickly. Refuel them. And I'm gonna have a really fast drive down the highway. Down south towards West Point. And I wanna see if, he's all working or not. Stop eating. I know, my character's getting fat. I'm gonna lose my fitness experience if I keep going, because if he gets too fat, he's gonna lose all that experience, but that's fine, because we're in no rush, you know. If I lose all that experience, doesn't matter. It'll level up eventually. Oh, yeah, let me turn you back on. Did you update your playlist? I did not get round to it, no. I have failed you. No. I did start, but it's like, oh, I can't find any good songs. You're watching Twist play a bit earlier? Does he have some sort of beast rig? Feels like he has more zombies on screen. I have no idea what type of PC he's got. I don't know what his specs are. I would assume he has a pretty beefy rig. He's been streaming for a long time. He's probably put some money into better hardware over the years. No, AC/DC has great music, but it doesn't fit my playlist. It's not just about finding good songs, they have to fit the playlist. Oh, yeah, I didn't refuel you. Rip. Yeah, one more. I don't know if I refueled that one as well, actually. Doesn't fit every playlist. No, because my playlist is really chilled out. Really, relaxing. AC/DC is not chilled out or relaxing. No, I could probably put a few of their songs in, but most of them are, like, pump-up mixes. They're quite energetic. Let's double check, make sure I don't need to refuel you anyway, you're on 93. And I'm forgetting what I've done now. I did refuel you, didn't I? I didn't, but it's on 93, so that's fine. You're energetic. I am anything but energetic. I am very, very chill. Yeah, I wouldn't have the energy to be hyperactive for, like, you know, a 10-hour stream. That is definitely not gonna happen. Motorhead or Metallica would be a no then. It'd be a no for most of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I love their songs. But, yeah, they wouldn't fit into this playlist. They'd be very out of place. Right, is my watch set to... Yep, set to 4. You don't know where a lot of those hyperactive gremlin streamers get all their energy. Nah, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with streaming like that. It's just a different form of streaming. But I can't do that. It's way too much enthusiasm. Oh, to be fair, he's overweight. Yeah, he's overweight and he hasn't lost his fitness experience. That's fine then. Had me a little bit worried. But, you know, he's fine. Just wondering where it comes from. There's some people who just like that. Yeah. It was like that, that little picture that was floating around a while ago. Illustrating the difference between, like, an introvert and an extrovert. And it's like, oh, an introvert gets drained by social activity, an extrovert gets fueled by it. It's like, oh, okay, that makes more sense when you explain it like that. And seeing all those, like, super, like, hyperactive streamers, they've all got to be, like, extroverted, because when they're chatting with their chat, they are just popping off, like, fucking 24/7, like, they are going. It's like, oh, no. At the end, like, the longer my stream goes on for, like, oh, I get worn out talking too much. I don't have the energy they have. But yeah, I have lots of fish, so no fishing for me for a while. I have far more than I actually need. And I am a little bit overweight as well, so time for me to hold off on the fish for a while. Yeah, it is a great... Yeah, it's not like a, you know, all or nothing. But, that's the best way I've heard someone explain it, though. I'll grab some sand while we go back to the gas station as well. So I need to do a little bit more on this path. But yeah, I want to test this and see if my loading issue has been resolved or if it's still there or not. So I'll get down to the highway and then we'll just speed all the way south. And just see if it loads continuously or not. Yeah, I'll kill these ones on the way back. Nope. Nope, still struggling. Ah, well. Ah, well, it's not too bad. I'm still looking to buy a new SSD. Sometime next month. See if that fixes this issue. There he stands. Appreciate the raid of 12. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow as well, Lord. Happy days. Got a raid and run? Hey, no worries. Appreciate the raid. You do whatever you gotta do. Yeah. We'll grab some sand from here. And I'll get this one refueled as well. And I don't think we'll find any zombies around here. It's been pretty quiet for a while. Just gotta move a little bit further away from that blind spot, though. Yeah, that was a good call. Where have you two come from?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Ertz a bit. Must have been stuck on the fence. That's good, though. Means that we're getting the last of them around this area. I see a short blood user recently. They do exist. It's not an extinct class. The last of their kind. You made short bloods at the start playthroughs a lot. See, I never get along with blunt weapons. Like, I'm only using crowbars now because we're leveling everything to level 10. I'm always spears. But, at the moment, I gotta do my short, long, and my axes to level 7, and then I can go back to using spears again. And then when we hit long blade level 8, then we'll do the same again, and level all of these ones to level 8. But, yeah, I can't say I'm a very big fan of blunt weapons, personally. I'm not a big fan of the knockdown. But they're not too bad at level 10. You know, same as any other weapon type. They're all good at level 10. Alright, let me just grab this sand as well now. Yeah, I mean, short blades and short blunts are both very good for stamina. But yeah, if given the choice between the two, I'm definitely gonna pick short blades. But yeah, no, short blunts are fantastic though, same as any other weapon. They're just not on my favorite list, personally. That's all of that. And I got a few more sacks to fill up with sand. You may get your spirited turn. The bridge awaits you. It's, oh, is mostly clear. Fair. Yeah, that's all of that done. It's you making all the potholes in the road. No, I'm a good Samaritan. I swear, I'm taking the sand to fill the potholes. Yeah, that's right. Yes. If it ain't nailed down, I'm taking it. But yeah. Now, every now and then, when we come down to the gas station and such, I just take a little bit of sand back with me. So I'm building an Uber base at the moment, because we're trying to... Like, parts of what we're doing is, we're killing all the zombies on the map, but at the moment we're killing Louisville. But because Louisville's going to take so long, I'm building a colossal base out there. Just for fun. You know, it's far too big for one person to have, really. It's a complete waste of time, to be honest. But it's fun. But, I use the sand to... put down footpaths around the area, just because they look nice. Bridge took you 2 weeks. No idea. I cannot remember. It's been it's been a little while now. You can always check the VODs, but it would have been a couple of months in game time and a couple of weeks in real time, I guess. Yeah, we're just stopping for these guys, because there's not really any zombies south of the military checkpoint anymore, so rounding up these last few is fantastic. Eventually they'll be completely done, there won't be anyone left down here. At a time. There's a few more. I'm thinking they're probably going up to the rail line. Every time we go into Louisville to drive, like, to and from, you know, we're killing zombies down that way. Anything that's around Valley Station, they've got to be going up northwest, chasing after us, but we got the fence around the south side of Louisville, so they're probably all getting stuck there. So we always see them as we leave the checkpoint. Let's let them catch up to me. There's quite a few of you coming from that area. Yeah, there's gotta be more down there. Alright, let me go drop off this sand then. And then I'll come back for you in a second. Yeah, I'll leave them for a minute. I'll go grab some sand. And we'll come back for them in a moment. I'll spend the rest of the day down here then. Didn't see the other group. There we go. Yeah, we'll come back for all these guys in a minute. Doesn't look like there's that many of them. There's a few crowbar mods. Oh yeah, like the red crowbar, yeah, the free mud and stuff. Yeah. Gordonite. Fair. Alright, let me just pour out this sand. So I don't think I need that much more along here. I'm gonna run out. Fucking, I called it. I said I was gonna run out. Yeah, I need one more tile.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
That's tidier though. It's getting there. And, yeah, I need a few more for this one as well. Up to this mark. So I'm not gonna do any more beyond this point until I figure out how I want to lay my farm out over here. Yeah, the exterior decorator. Yeah, I'm something of a landscaper myself. Don't know why you can't pick up sandbags for obvious reasons. Oh, like all of these ones. Yeah. I mean, under normal circumstances, you can make your own ones and such, but yeah, you can't do anything with these ones. You can't pick them up, you can't move them. You can destroy them with sledgehammers, you know, the same as any other tile really, but yeah, you can't use any of them, which is a bit of a shame, 'cause it would make this job a little bit easier, but I'm gonna leave, like, even if I could pick them up, I'd leave most of these anyway, because they just look cool. You know, just makes the place look more fortified. Purely cosmetic, though. Alright, let's go kill those other zombies. Yeah, the Hesco barriers. Yeah, these ones here. Yeah. You never know, though. They might add it in build 42, because they're doing quite a lot at the moment regarding that, so... There's quite a few tiles in the game currently that you can't pick up and move or interact with. You know, there's a few containers, and then there's a few lamps and stuff like that. And then there's some safes and things of that nature. But it's the same, it's always the same every single time they add like a new map area. They normally add a few more furniture tiles and stuff. And they never have an inventory or collision or anything like that initially, but they always get around to it sooner or later. The fact you know where Hesco is gives you 100 points in my books. See, I only learned that the other day ago. I only learned what the actual name is last week. One of you told me what they were. I was like, I was aware of their existence, but I never knew what they were actually called. There's those stumps that you can't touch. And the weird wiry grass. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's some ground tiles that you just can't interact with or do anything with. It's like these ones, where have you gone? Like those ones over there. Like the twigs with the stones and the stones on their own, like those ones over there. You can't get rid of those ones. Unless you use the brush tool in debug, which is a bit of a shame. But, you know, it's one of those things that it's like, it looks a bit naff when you're trying to build a base and there's like a couple of rocks inside your house. But, it doesn't affect the gameplay, so I'm not too bothered personally. It's one of those things, they could fix it whenever. As long as the game plays, well, that's all I really care about. I'm just gonna have a very quick sit down. Yeah, just pet rocks, the one that Jerry. Yeah, that's Jerry, that one's George. Yes. Got my volleyball in the corner. He's called Wilson. Let's go see what else is around the truck. Yeah, surprising number, actually. We always find zombies down here, but we never find this many of them. But to be fair, we don't usually hang around that long. Yeah, still a few of you. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to make another trip around the fence, around the rail line, and elsewhere. See if there's a group waiting for me. Yeah, got a little bit of time. I might have a quick look now, actually. Let's have a quick little drive over. No, I don't really see anyone around this area. Maybe it's further, they're all coming from further east then. Just weird that it's such a big group that came out of, nowhere. Might be a cluster. Yeah, it'd be a cluster that got stuck. But, it's just weird the direction they came from, because I thought they'd be coming from this area. And to be fair, there are a few of them up here, but there's not that many. Migration? No, it won't be migration. That's not how that works. So just gonna carry on looking at the fence for a moment. Just to see if there's anyone further north. So the car park doesn't go that much further. Pretty quiet. Let's wait for this one guy to come down here. No, it just looks like the strays from Valley Station. Just the ones who've been chasing after my car the entire time. Yeah, there's a few of you down there as well. Like, to be fair, they might be getting stuck on the lake. That might be it. But if they're getting stuck on the lake, I don't see any reason why they're freeing themselves now. Of all times. Strange. Ah, well, there can't be that many more of them left anyway. Let's wait for that one guy over there. Yeah, there's a few of you hanging around. Thanks. Once we get further into Louisville, I expect I'll probably have to come back down to this area at some point and hunt around with an emergency vehicle. Something that's got a light bar that's intact. Just to try and lure out the last of them.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, GL. Yeah, very good conversation. Happy Monday. How's the Lamprey? The Lamprey is slowly drip-feeding himself coffee while he hunts down a few strays south of the military checkpoint. But yeah, we're all good here. Hope you're, doing well also. You're so early? Nah, I'm on time. Same time as always, 10 AM. they're being very slow. It's all fun and games, though. Yeah, they're just keeping me in a perpetual state of exhaustion. Yeah, I do need to have a rest, though. There we go. Fully rested again. It's almost time to head back and sleep now anyway. Took your coffee when you get to work for... So I just make a, I make myself a giant thermos for the stream. Got a giant oversized mug as well. It's fantastic. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. Yeah. Nice little group though, hiding. And there might be some by my van as well, 'cause I left my van running when we ran up here. Nope, nothing. But I am drowsy now, so that's my time to go. Still gonna kill them on the way, 'cause I would like to be done with this area eventually. So as soon as there are no zombies here, we've killed everyone. And we don't see anyone else lingering around. We never have to come back here. It's an entrance to Louisville. Well, we're just next to the military checkpoint. So, there is another entrance into Louisville just north of where we are. There's a hole in the fence, but we've already cleared that for the most part. No, these guys are just strays from Valley Station. So, where we are currently... well, what's happening is all of those zombies that we're killing in this area currently, they're all originally from this area. But the reason they're going all up to, they're all walking slowly up to this zone is because we spend most of our stream, so a good like 10 hours plus, driving from the military checkpoint up to the intersection, killing zombies, and then driving back. So because we're running pinpoint hearing, everything in this area can hear my car driving to and from these two locations. So every time we drive up there, they just move a little bit closer. And then when I drive back, they move a little bit closer. And then eventually we end up with a little pile of zombies stuck on the fence, because there's nowhere else for them to go. Because the fence runs from the military checkpoint here, along from the west side of the road to the east side. Then it goes north, and then from there it just goes east. From here, then north again. Then east, and then all the way east, down here, then south, and then east again. And it pretty much goes all the way then, all the way up to this area. And then that's where it ends, because that's where the edge of the map used to be. But, yeah, it just means that anything in Valley Station can't go into Louisville. So they just end up stuck on the fence. There might be some stuck further down over here, 'cause I haven't cleared out this area. But, yeah, they would have gone this direction, so... Yeah, they might be stuck over on the fence over here. or more of them stuck on this little lake area over here. But we won't know until we clear it. There gonna be a ton stuck on the river on the other side? No, nothing spawns on that side. Well, technically they do, but they're all the way down by riverside, so they're nowhere near us. They're not in range to hear anything. Yeah, it's a unique issue though. It's only because we're running pinpoint hearing. It's the only reason things are as bad as they are in terms of zombies traveling around. On a normal game, you would never have this. But it's good fun, though. And because we are trying to kill every single zombie on the map, this does actually work out in our favor in the long term. Because we won't have to go looking for the zombies in the woods. They'll just slowly make their way out to us. Oh, fuck. That was a misclick. But I think that was a pretty good first day. Got my gens done. Did a little bit, put some more of my path down. And I found a few of those hidden zombies as well, so that's all good. That lighting is a bit peculiar. Yeah, I gotta put mannequins around the city to make it look alive. Gotta start calling them more Fred. You start moving them around. Gotta go full I Am Legend. What the fuck are you doing out here, Fred? Yeah, exactly. Alright. Alright, but I'm gonna go stretch my legs and grab a drink. I know it's early, but I'm gonna get ahead of that now. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Yeah, everything's still working. Good stuff. Hello, Zerod. Welcome on back. Let me just make sure everything is still fine on my end. Yep, looks fine. Right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, sleep. That's all done. Get a little bit of extra food. And good stuff. I've lost enough weight now that I'm not overweight anymore. Fantastic. Just want to hover around that like 84, 85 mark. What's with the gold bars? Oh, it's a Easter egg item. It's it's fantastic corgi. No, it's called the Ecstasy of Gold, but I can't remember every single place you can get it, but this one in particular, we got it from the cemetery. So, in the mausoleum in the back, if you want gold for yourself, it's in this building right here. It's on the north side of the building, but it's the little, I don't know what you would call them. Like, the building itself is a mausoleum. What would you call, like, the individual rooms for the coffins? But it's on the north side, but it's the second one to the left. But yeah, you need a sledgehammer to get in there. But it has no purpose. It's not used for anything. Oh, misclick. But, yeah, because we're doing, like, 100% run on this, and we're doing literally everything. Gotta steal the gold. Right. I have so much fish, though. Let me do some, I'll do some meal prep now. Just leave some of them over there. Morgue. Nah, morgue is... A morgue is a room in a hospital, or, you know, well, it's a room that you would keep dead bodies in. A mausoleum is, like, where their fun or resting places. I don't know what you would call, like, the little, individual slots, though, for the bodies. I don't know. Ah, who cares? I don't know, there's probably a name for it. It's probably just really obscure. Like, I would never use the name, like, I would never use that word outside of this conversation, most likely. They're called crypts. Yeah, that fits. What do you think about a £600 Project Zomboid run? Definitely doable. Absolutely. We may not be able to get very far, but we'll kill the zombies by choking them to death with our flesh. Hey, Alex. Hello, hello. How do you overlap annotated maps on your own map? Oh, we don't use annotate. These are all, like, map markings I've made. Yeah. Like, none of this is annotated maps, like, that we found from zombies. These are all markings that I've made myself, playing, you know, crossing off buildings as I go. So you just need to open up your map. Have a pen or a pencil in your inventory. You know, to get the different colors, you need to have the different pens and such. And then if you want to get rid of mistakes, you need an eraser. But, yeah, you can make your own map markings and stuff like that and write your own stuff. But because my games go on for so long, I'm very methodical, and I like to keep track of everything. So, it'll like game law text. No, I wrote all of this myself. Just, you know, there's just things that jog my memory, because this game goes on for hundreds, and it will go on for thousands of hours. So, you know, in the future, I'll, if I am looking for something in particular, we'll be like, oh, cool, you know, there's a fire D6 truck down there with 100 engine condition. All of these red wrenches and stuff. It's like, oh, all these cars don't have engine parts. Oh, but this one does, though. Oh, there's a Victorian C3 furniture piece in there. That's rare. Yeah, it's just random markings like that every now and then. And then, yeah, survivor vehicles, my main base, paint, cyan paint, there's gas in the cars over there, black tables that I like, you know. So it just makes it a lot easier to keep track of things over the long term. Alright, they're all done. I should really try and play less risky. Only scratched my arm this time. Oh, Preg. Could have ended your run right there. Dangerous. They're all done. But yeah, if I do this now, I won't have to do it for a few more hours then. I could have, but yeah, important part, it didn't, so we're gonna bury that one under the rug and pretend like it didn't happen. I just need a couple of extras. And that's all of them. So yeah, that'll be a few days worth of food. It'll be over a week actually, seeing as I'm so close to being overweight now, I don't have to eat that much per day. So that's plenty of food. You tripped on your first day, almost got eaten, survived a neck attack, and now I scratched the arm. Playing that high risk lifestyle then, love it. Love the game, can't stand the jank sometimes. Yeah. Always play with a cheat trainer enabled, so when the stupid things happen, that suck me out of the game, I can fix them. No, that's fair. See, the good thing is there's not that many things in the game that do that. Like, there's a lot of jank in the game that is a little bit scuffed, but there's only a handful of things that are, like, lethal. Like, glitches and bugs that will kill you just outright almost immediately. Everything else you can just recover from and just kind of like shrug off. So it's not too bad, but yeah, every now and then you get that one thing that just destroys your game. Yeah, I back up my saves personally after every stream just in case something like that happens. But yeah, we haven't had a single one though on this run. It's been perfect so far. Invisible bathroom zombie. Yeah, like stuff like that. That was quite a while ago. Yeah. But I remember that one. I was like, I was a bit miffed at that because it was like completely invisible. I was like, fuck's sake. I'd never seen that before. I think I was, still at the time, I was like hit or miss on whether that bug was actually real. I'd heard about it, but I'd never seen it myself. But yeah, that was a fun time. Yeah, but yeah, we're all good now, so... Let's go... and do a little bit of looting. A little bit of looting? I don't know, looting or killing? I'll do a bit of killing, actually, to start off with. I'll do a bit of looting afterwards. You think invisible zombies are fixed? Well, the thing with the invisible zombies is, it's just a loading issue. Oh, hello. They never stay invisible, like, forever. They're just invisible, like, just a little bit longer than they should be. Just while the game, like, loads and renders them in. But, you know, if you open a door to a bathroom or something and that zombie's invisible for, like, say, 2 seconds, that's enough time for him to grab you. But yeah, they don't stay invisible permanently. But yeah, it's just loading things. Yeah, at the moment we're trying to level up our long blunts, so let's do a little bit of killing and make a bit of progress on that one. You catch flack from your friends for backing up your saves. Your friends are idiots. No. There's a difference between backing up your save and actually using them. So no. I back up my save for bugs and glitches. If I make a mistake, no, I'll make a brand new one. But no. On the off chance that it's a bug or a glitch, no, I got no quarrel with using a backup save. But I haven't had to do that for a long time. Years, in fact. Oh yeah, the flowing molotovs, yeah. Any thrown projectiles just look a little bit off. Yeah, we'll just go straight up, main intersection. Because yesterday we cleared out one of those little neighborhoods. And I'll probably lose some of those houses today, but... I would like to start pushing further east as well, further down that highway. Oh, wave to the grave. Mr. 200,000. Yeah. We'll go east to start off with, I think. I'll have a look at the intersection first and see how bad that is. And if it's not that bad, then we'll go further east down that highway. Oh yeah, welcome in as well. Pre-quad? Papa pre-quad? I missed that follow notification earlier, but yeah, welcome on in. Appreciate the sub as well, Corgi. Happy days. It's another little helicopter. You like to use the survivor mod, so backing up saves is complicated. Right. So backing up saves is complicated as the survivor info. Oh, fair play. I've never heard of that mod. Survivor mod. Survivors mod. Are you talking about Superb Survivors or something like that? So I've not played that one. Well, recently that is, anyway. Does it connect to the vanilla locations? Yeah, it's basically just dropping an entire city on your map. Like, I'll show you in a second. Like, if I was to download the Blackwood mod, for example, Blackwood is here, more or less. So on the vanilla map, you know, it's just this random road between Rosewood and Phallus Lake. But if you download the map mod... Oh, it's over here, actually, I think. It's this one here. But yeah, if you download like Blackwood, for example, if you went to this location with that map mod installed, there'll be an entire city there, like an entire little town. So you're just changing the vanilla map, basically, just dropping those locations in. And Raven Creek is over here, I think. I've not played that map personally, but I'm pretty sure it's over here somewhere. Wasn't the fourth zombie hit 100% chance? Was it? Wait, what? I have no idea what you're on about, Craig. Fourth zombie hit 100% infection chance. If you're memeing, I don't get it. If you're serious, no, that's not a thing. Where can I find RVs? No idea. That is that's a mod. And I don't play with it. I would assume the RV mod spawns the RVs in the exact same place it does any other vehicles, such as car parks and such, but I've not played with that mod personally, so I don't know. Let me run off and have a quick rest. You thought there was a certain amount for it's 100% chance? No, that just sounds like Reddit nonsense again. There's no chance to, like, get a guaranteed infection. It's... like... as far as I'm aware, and this has been unchanged for years now, it's 7, 25, and 100. And those odds, well, the infection chance for those rolls are static, they don't change. There's nothing the player can do to influence them. And there's no hidden mechanic to increase infection chance if you get, like, consecutive wounds. So if you get scratched, it's always going to be 7%. If you get lacerated, it's always going to be 25%. And if you get bitten, it's always going to be 100%. And they don't stack with each other, they're all independent rolls. So if you got scratched 100 times, they're not going to stack up and, you know, have a 700% chance to infect. They're all individual 7% rolls. Appreciate the follow as well, Blue. Happy days. Just lucky, unlucky. Yeah, I mean, if you got 3 scratches and you got infected, that's just unlucky. Yeah, bites are only 99%. See, I was around supposedly when that was a thing, but I never heard about it. I never experienced it. It's one of those things that it might have been real, it might not have. I've heard so many different versions of it now regarding the you can survive a bite from back in the day. Because there's the 2 main ones. One I think would be fucking hilarious if it was true. Is supposedly the devs made it up. That's one of the rumors I heard. So the first one is, it was a bug back in the day where you had like a 99% chance to get infected, and then there was a bug in the game that caused it so that there was a very small chance that you would survive. It's like, okay, that's fair, that's possible, you know, it's in the realm of possibility. But the other rumor I heard, which was more interesting, was to encourage players to play with their characters until death, even if they were bitten. They made up a rumor telling people that they could survive the infection. And the devs actually made up that rumor and got it into circulation. And if that's true, that's fucking hilarious, and that's so big brain. But I don't know what's real. None of it's ever been confirmed. So I don't know, personally. But yeah, that was years ago. Appreciate the follow as well, Marley. Happy days. imagine half of the time people stream this game is just, oh yeah, just correcting, yeah, educating people and stuff. Yeah, it's mostly just debunking lots of bullshit that comes from Reddit. Like, Reddit's just a fucking cesspool for misinformation. But it's all fun though. I enjoy talking about the game, so I don't mind having the same conversation again and again about the game. Also, my mic is a little bit low. Got that hunched over neck. There we go. That's better. Yeah, always in my bites. Just turn transmission off. See, like that's always like one of the main ones. It's like, oh, but you know, you can do this thing in the game because I know it's possible because I've done it in my game. And it's like, are you playing with mods? Yeah. It's like, okay, well, it's irrelevant then. it's just like, if you're playing with a mod that changes it, it's like, yeah, of course. Like mod, you can change anything with mods. It's all fun in games though. Guys, have we finally found out if spears are good or not? Reddit, yeah. Reddit's always at the forefront of misinformation, but always really far behind on general knowledge. Yeah. Reddit's probably one of the worst places to learn about the game, to be honest. Because, oh, what was the last one? Periwinkle posted it on my Discord, actually. There was this giant explanation about, someone made a post about accuracy in regards to firearms. So there's like this miscommunication that people have had with, I appreciate the follow as well, Heb. But some people think that firearms get reduced accuracy when you panic, and then there are some people who think that that's wrong. And the truth is, they're both right, but yeah, Periwinkle posted this giant post on my Discord, and it was from Reddit regarding that. And it's like, they were debunking it basically, and they were saying like, oh, panic doesn't reduce your accuracy with firearms as everyone thinks it does. It actually reduces your damage. However, if they just asked literally anyone who's played the game for a few years, accuracy was the name for damage back in the day. So that's why everyone says panic reduces accuracy for firearms and weapons, because back in the day, your weapon skill for damage was literally called accuracy. Like, it's like, fuck. I ended this whole man's career with one sentence. Well, yeah, it's all fun in games, though. But there's so much, like, miscommunication, because there's so many things to learn in the game. Hey, Twist. Welcome on in. Appreciate the 192. Big ol' raid. How was the stream today? Appreciate the sub as well, newbie. Happy days. And welcoming all the raiders as well. Accuracy equals damage, so damage equals accuracy. Yeah. I mean, they've backtracked on their terminology now, but that's how it used to be. So, you used to have 3 skills for melee. You used to have your accuracy skill, your guard skill, and your maintenance skill. And those were for blades and blunts. But yeah, anytime there was anything on the wiki at the time referencing accuracy, accuracy meant damage. Yeah, almost on all 2s, yeah. We're just slowly chugging along. Yeah, we're slowing down with kills again at the moment because we're leveling up our long blunt again. Getting that one to level 7. But we'll be hitting strength level 10 today, which will be nice. Spicy old times. First half of the stream was pretty good. Did a love parade into the checkpoint and leveled a lot of axe and knife. Hey, good stuff. Catching me up on those skills then, while I catch up on those kills. Good stuff. You playing on the hardest settings? No. No, on this one, it's not like my old Time 16 game where we maxed out the settings for everything. This one is pretty casual, honestly. If you want the full setting list, you can type in !settings, but really the only things that have changed are it's Time 16 population, so it's the most amount of zombies. They have pinpoint hearing. We got Twitch integrated helicopters, and we're on insanely rare loot, so we haven't gone like all the way in with like making, like adding all the mods that made the game harder, turning the cars down to basically nothing, you know, all that type of stuff that we normally do. This one is very much just a relaxed, well, as relaxed as you can get with Time 16. Yeah, doing like the hardest possible one, you'd be like super zombies, all sprinters, stuff like that. But no, my last Time 16 game, we maxed out the settings for everything except for the speed of the zombies. So we were running like the worst possible loot, mods that make the loot harder, the worst possible cars with the mods that make the cars harder, toxic fog, disinfect or die, blood scent, all of these different mods. And then every setting that you could max out to make as hard as possible, so the farming, the fishing, the foraging, the loot, everything. It was all on the max difficulty. But it was still fast shamblers. But that was my 297 run. Zombie respawn on? No. Because we're doing Time 16, zombie respawn is turned off. Otherwise we would never make any progress. We would literally not be able to kill them faster than they respawn. Zombie Jesus is the final boss. Yeah, he only spawns in 3 days after the rest, though. Should have a few of them, you know, chilling by my van. But yeah, this area is pretty relaxed at the moment. It's not that bad. Let's grab all of you. Little bit hot, so let's keep on top of that fatigue a little bit better. Might be a little bit too little now, but we'll see. All the cars being destroyed seems kind of silly to me. Don't see why it would be realistically. Yeah, we don't ever really look at the realism. It's just a video game, so it's all about game balance, you know. If you were to make the game like, if you kept doing like little things like that, making the game more and more realistic, it would get really boring because it wouldn't be that difficult overall. Let's have a little bit of a gander further north. And if this one's clear, I'll go further east, 'cause I want to clear down that way some more. Yeah, if the game, if the game was super realistic, there wouldn't be any zombies exactly. Imagine having a trade where you gain strength from yelling. How did you get so swole? Every time I press Q, I do one push-up. My god. Should be migrating from Alaska. Oh, the amount of zombies in Louisville is hilarious. Yeah, we've been on this area of, on this stretch of road for a couple of months now in game time. Like, since we arrived at the military checkpoint south of where we currently are, we've killed, 65,000 zombies, more or less, so far. So about somewhere between 10 and 20% of the way through, Louisville. Like, we have barely scratched the paint. But we're getting there. But we could be going a lot faster. And we could have made more progress killing them, but I'm very insistent on leveling everything to level 10. We are doing a perfect character run, so using all these other weapons like crowbars and not using my spears, it does slow things down tremendously. But eventually I'll be level 10 in everything, and I can just focus on my spears then. But, it's more fun for me personally, getting perfect characters. Plus, it keeps me, keeps my muscle memory alive with other weapons as well then. Once everything's 10, no more weapons. Yeah, only hand-to-hand combat then. Only feet. Military boots will become our favorite weapon. Yeah. Never dare fast forward with zombies coming. Oh, you don't have to be afraid of it. Like, literally like these guys here. Like, I could just sit down on the ground. Like, one behind me, two in front, sit on the ground. Zoom. But they can't ever grab you because, when the zombies get within, say, 3 tiles of your character, so long as your character can see them at that distance, whether they're behind or in front of you, as long as you have line of sight, the time dilation will go back to normal. So, like, these guys behind me right now, like 3 tiles behind me, more or less, so say about here. So when they get to about like this area, yep, goes back to normal speed. So there's no chance of ever getting caught off guard, so long as you don't sit next to a blind spot. So, you know, if you're gonna fast forward time, don't be like over here, for example, where you can't see the zombies by trees or the corners of buildings or anything like that. Because ironically, being sat in the middle of the open, like middle of the highway like this, for example, funnily enough, it's one of the safest places you can actually rest. You start a 0 to hero run with 0 strength and fitness. It's gonna take like 2 inviol lucky years to get level 10. No, it's not that bad. You know, I'm nearly maxed out on 10 now, and we're 1 year, 8 months in. So it's a long time. Like, that is probably about 500 hours now. So 0 to hero is definitely not for players who don't have a lot of spare time on their hands. It's a big investment. But, yeah, 0 0 is like the perfect start for a marathon character. Someone who intends to live for multiple years. Cutting the Zeds on the edge. Oh, the maximum number of zombies. Oh, yeah, it's, about 4.5 million. Yeah, if you include the entire map. Appreciate the follow, Luciano. But yeah. Do you have infinite ammo at this point? No, nowhere near. But yeah, if you guys want to see what the actual map, looks like on time 16, and just like a general heat map for any other setting, this is what the map actually looks like with zombies. So about 75% of the world's zombies are on the outside over here in the middle of nowhere. Currently we're in Louisville, so we're in this area. But yeah, it's a very spicy place. But yeah, currently we are... Where's my exact position? That is a question. Where is my exact position? Oh, my exact position is like here, more or less. So I'm in this cell. So this cell used to have 16,000 zombies, give or take. But if you are going to use this map for your own games, do take into consideration that this map is... Like, these numbers are for times 16, so maximum number of zombies, and they are approximations. So that just means... the numbers aren't going to be the same every single game. Even if you run the exact same settings, every game has a different number of zombies in different areas. But they only fluctuate by about, like, 10%. So, like, this cell here, like, 7,000, it's always going to have somewhere between, like, 7 and 8,000, give or take. It's never going to go too far off. But, yeah. But, yeah, the numbers for the game are very spicy. So there's about 4.5 million in total. And Louisville has about 400,000, 350 to 400 in this area. But, yeah, No Man's Land, which is just like the outskirts, it's like over 3.5 million. It's very spicy. I'm saving that map. Oh yeah, you take it. Yeah, I made it for everyone to use. Definitely, I have my little disclaimer up there just telling people that the map is an approximation, but yeah, this is currently the most accurate map that exists for the zombie pop and such, so definitely share it around and use it for your own games. It's super handy if you're trying to find like areas that have no zombies. You know, if you want to find a place to make a good base in the middle of nowhere. Lamprey made a hit by personally counting all the Zeds in the cells. You say that as a joke, but that's literally what I did. Literally had to go through, like, doing 4 cells at a time and typing in all the numbers into an Excel spreadsheet. Wait, really? Yeah. There's no other way to do it, really, accurately. It took hours to do it. It's why You don't see many of those maps getting made very often, because it's very time-consuming to do it accurately. Well, to be fair, I need to have a rest. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Varkuta, you don't know what we did to you. Fucking... Gonna have Black Ops quotes in my head all day now. I demand a recount, it looks rigged. No recounts, this is now a dictatorship. Hey, alive. Welcome on back. Let's grab all of you again. Today I'm gonna power this gas station as well, 'cause that's a little bit overdue. Is it some debug screen where you can see how many zombies are in a cell? Yeah, exactly. It's literally exactly that. So in debug, if you go to general debug, there's an option for zombie population. So that'll just bring up like little mini maps similar to this that you can resize the same as these ones, like just resizing it like this. But that one will tell you the current pop, the max pop, the respawn timers, everything. It'll tell you the information for that cell. But yeah, you can just hop around the map and look at everything then. That's what people did to make the old population maps as well. But no one else has made a map that large yet, because the last one that got made prior to that was before they extended the map again. And added all the zombies on the edge of the map, and nobody wanted to add up all of those numbers, because it's very time-consuming. But yeah, it's all done now. And I won't have to make another one until Build 42 gets released. Just gonna have a quick rest again. Yeah, it's a good it's a good ballpark for times 8 as well. Yeah, I just divide all the numbers by 2. There you go. To be fair, there are some benches over here I can use. Not to argue with someone who counts as a one-man civil war, but why do you have a small side table in your backpack? Aren't there folding chairs? It's just lighter. So, her name is Rebecca, and she is our trusty support stool. So, yeah, it's technically a chair, so you can rest on it the same as you can rest on benches and not tables, benches and chairs and beds and stuff. But just to debunk it as well, because I've heard this rumor again, there's no difference between furniture for resting. So beds, chairs, benches, they all regain stamina at the exact same rate. So they're all identical for resting on. So the only thing that's actually useful in deciding which one's the best is how much it weighs. And the piano stool weighs 2.0, which is significantly lighter than everything else. And it is the best in the game. So that's the reason why we carry that one with us. Because it takes up almost no room in my inventory. And it means I can regain my stamina about 25% faster when I'm out in the open. And it also gives me the progress bar as well, which is very nice. So I can make a mod that displays current pop of the cell. You probably could, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know how to do it personally, I'm not a modder, but... No, there's, like, the infrastructure in the game already exists. It already has all that data available, so you could probably make a mod quite easily to display the current population in the cell that you occupy. How long do you think you can walk backwards down a street and not bump into something? Give me 7 seconds. Yeah. I would not live in the apocalypse. Yeah, the next Lite is 5, yeah. So it is significantly lighter. So you know it's gonna get nerfed. Either, when Build 42 gets released, that they're either gonna make the piano stool weigh 5, like all the other chairs, or the next lightest chair, that is, or they're gonna make all the other chairs weigh 2. But, if I was a betting man, I would say they're gonna increase the weight. They have to be aware that this is a thing. You know, it's been around for so long now that I highly doubt the devs are oblivious to it. So they'll probably patch it. Yeah, probably increase the weight of every chair. Probably, yeah. It depends how much they increase it by, though, because it'd still be useful to have, even if it weighed more. It just depends on how much more. Because at the moment, it only weighs 2. And 2 is nothing. Like, 2 is the exact same as a crowbar, you know? So... and it's like, it's slightly more than 1 spear. So if they made it weigh, say, 5, I'd still carry it with me. You know, if it weighed 5, I'd still grab a chair with me. But, you know, I leave it in my main inventory so I can quickly drop it whenever I feel like it. If it weighed 5, I'd have to wait till I'm level 10. 10 strength to carry it in my main inventory. So it would just mean grabbing it from my bag each time instead. So it'd be a little bit more time consuming, but it wouldn't be that bad. We'll make folding chairs accessible to carry in one hand. Yeah. I mean, they changed it. They changed it a while ago and everyone kind of threw a fucking tantrum over it. But they changed the limit for bags. It was a few months ago now. But they limited the item size for bags so that you couldn't carry furniture around with you. So I think it was anything that weighed more than 5, you couldn't put it into a backpack. So that would kind of like, if they increased the weight of this chair, for example, it would kind of destroy a lot of the options for that. Which I think is hilarious, and I think it's fine, but yeah, everyone kind of threw a fucking tantrum about it on Reddit, so they undid that. But they'll probably go back down that road in the future. Once everyone else has calmed down again. So it looks like they're going to make it more realistic and harder to carry furniture around with you. It's like the fishing golden time. Yeah, like the extra 50 minutes you get on top, yeah. Expect they're focused on 42. Yeah, it's just like, there's just small errors here and there. Just small exploits or small mishaps. That, they're so inconsequential that they're like, oh, fuck it, we're not gonna fix it. We'll do it sometime in the future. It's like, that's fine, you know? It's like, this isn't breaking the game, and that extra 50 minutes that you get fishing in the morning and in the evening, that's not breaking the game either. So it's like, oh, they'll patch it eventually, you know they will, but, just a matter of, when it's gonna happen. Having folding chairs as weapons, yeah, WrestleMania. I'll kill these last few, though, and then we'll drive home. Go get some sleep. Yeah, off we go. I meant more for resting. No, we must be able to use it as a weapon. I want to be able to use all the furniture as a weapon. I want to beat someone with a couch. Yeah, it's all fun though. But no, 42 will be interesting though. It'll be fun to see what weapon becomes top dog as well. So right now it's spears, but they're adding more weapons. I don't think they're adding any new weapon types. Or at least they haven't spoken about it beyond bows and crossbows. I don't believe they're adding any new weapons. Weapon types, that is, sorry. But those ones might just count as firearms as well. But no, it'd be interesting to see what they add. Yeah, just take the door off the hinge. Yeah. Yeah, just start beating them with the door itself. Need more long blades? We do need more long blades, yeah. Because at the moment, there's only two choices. You got a katana and the machete. And it's like, well, personally, I'm not a big fan of the machete. I think it's a bit shit. The katana, absolutely fucking god tier, but because it's god tier, it's also, you know, extremely rare. Before you can auto-fire the bow. So what's that sound? It sounds like an 810 Warthog. Nah, this is Jeremy. He's got level 10 with his bow. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, just attach all the knives on the antlers. Yeah, apparently we're gonna have druid classes in 42. I am one with nature as he duct tapes all of his weapons to the deer. A German fellow on YouTube makes plywood weapons. Technically legal in Germany. Ah, it's always nice when someone has to, like, start the conversation with, it's technically legal. It's like, I'm invested, okay, you have my curiosity. See a bunch of fish laying on the ground? Yeah, they're just chilling. It's because they won't go stale, like, very quickly. It's, they've been sat there for a while now, but fish don't go stale very quickly. They don't rot very quickly. Even if you don't refrigerate them or freeze them. You can leave them out for a couple of weeks, and they'll be fine. It's only when you slice them and you turn them into fillets that they start to rot rapidly. But it's only because my fridge is full, completely full, and I have no more room. But it's a renewable resource, so I'm not bothered about losing all that fish if it does actually rot before I eat it all. Just need more fridges? No, I don't need any more. Like, I could if I wanted to, but I don't need it right now. I would only need more fridges if I had more cooking pots and roast pans for meal prep. Because the meal prep's all I care about. You know, I don't care about storing all of this. This is useless to me in its current form. I only care about keeping the actual prepped meals, all of these ones. Keeping all of these ones fresh. But I've got plenty of room. Like, once I empty all of this out, I've got plenty of room for more, meal prep. If I had more fridges and freezers, I would just have to refuel my generator more often. With no extra benefit. Yeah, fish was this big, I swear, bro. I swear. Also, hello, Bonsai. What's the rent on one of these? Oh, it's rent-free. I'm a property owner. It's freehold as well. Yeah. It's a very low taxed area as well. It's fantastic. Yeah. How much progress have I made with my long blunt though? Because we didn't kill that many yesterday. About 800. That's fair. We should hit level 7 then within the first, say, 7 hours of stream. More or less. Like, I'm not in any rush, to be honest. I'm just kind of, like, chilling. We'll just chip away at it. Just a little bit each day. But yeah. 7 hours at the very longest. So another 5 hours at most. It's Lamprey's job to fix those cracks. It's on my to-do list. Moving boiling tarmac and dealing with the living dead at the same time. Ah, see, there was a guy, local to where I live. He's been in the newspaper recently. It's so fucking stupid. So the local council where I live, they're notoriously bad for filling in potholes, as is every other local council in the UK. So this local man took it upon himself to fill in the pothole where he lived, with cement. And everyone's been cheering for him, because the council, obviously, they came out and they ripped it up and they undid his work. And everyone's been giving them shit for it. It's like, my guy, cement and tarmac, they don't go together. The second, like, a truck drove over that, like, 50, it's gonna, like, unlodge this giant fucking chunk of cement and throw it through someone's windshield. It's like, it's not how it works. But, yeah, everyone's been cheering him on. It's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know, Final Destination style. Also, hello, Wasted. Hello, hello. How was the stream? Welcoming raiders as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Red Pill. Happy days. Swing and a miss. Fucking wah. Those are some good orc boys right there. Fucking green boys. Oh, good stuff. It was good. How's the killing? Yeah, the killing's all good. We're just chilling. Slowly chipping away at Louisville. And at the moment, we're working on Long Blunt level 7. Just trying to marry up all my weapon skills at the moment. Because I do them all one at a time. But, yeah, trying to get my Long Blunt to level 7 at the moment. And we're currently on 220,000 kills. And I'll be going for 225 today. On the low end. Just because we're using a slower weapon at the moment. Appreciate the follow as well, Misty. Happy days. Still working on Louisville. Yeah, still going. Guess you got the cordon base set up at this point. Yeah, I got my little military checkpoint. We're slowly turning it into an Uber base. Just building a base that is far too big for one person. But, yeah, at the moment, what have we done? Oh, where am I going? Yeah, so far I've got like a little corner where I'm living. I got a little corner where I keep my storage. I got a little escape route just in case. We've cleared all of this out. So I'm going to build a farm here with like a Dutch barn, eventually. We got a little fishing shack, dubbed the Bass of Operations. That's all powered up as well. We powered all the entire street down here, so all the street lights work. But yeah, it's all going pretty well. And at the moment, we're just pushing north. We've had this area cleared for a while, but just slowly chipping away. But I'm not just going for survival time and skills, I'm also trying to get all the collectibles, loot all the buildings, and level every skill to level 10. Zero to hero fashion. But skill-wise, it's not been going too bad. So we're gonna pop level 10 strength today. That'll probably be within the next few hours. That won't take very long. It's less than 8, well, it's just over 8,000 experience now. Yeah, the checkpoint, yeah. What'd you do trait-wise for this one? Oh, I went full min-max with this one. I didn't, like, fully go into it, but it was your typical 0-0 start, so I went weak, unfit, very underweight, and then slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, and slow reader for my negatives, so currently there's no negatives in the game that actually affect my character. He might as well have no negative traits, because none of those actually have any influence on me anymore. And then that allowed me to buy Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angler, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. So, very, very spicy marathon build. It's a lot of skills, damn right it is. All the skills. My man is a jack of all trades. And he is living the dream. Yeah, we'll have level 10 and everything, eventually. Another Brave man. Oh, Brave is so underappreciated. Brave is a fantastic trait. Bodies persistent in Zomboid and rot. Yeah, they rot. So every body has its own individual timer. So the second they die, that's when the timer starts, and it's 216 hours, or 9 days, on the dot. So they will go away eventually. It's why you never see me burying them, or burning them, because it's one of those problems that does make my character sick and all that stuff, but it's not a big enough problem for me to have to worry about, and the problem will also take care of itself eventually, so you'll get all these bodies eventually completely disappear. Brave and Keen Hearing is amazing. Yeah, Keen Hearing, in my opinion, is the GOAT. There's nothing better in the game than Keen Hearing. But Brave is one of my personal favorites, because it's a minus 70% reduction to your panicking, which, you know, for all intents and purposes, once you survive, like, the 5-6 month mark, and you combine it with the minus 70% from Brave, you don't panic, like, ever. And when you do panic, you recover within seconds. That's fantastic. So you never have any debuff from it. What's the current world record? The current world record is my PB, and that is 3 years, 6 days, and that's 297,000 kills. That's the official record for the game. Official just meaning a run that's been streamed, so there's been witnesses. Let's go have a quick rest. That explains the skeletons, yeah, spooky boys. Burns over potentially uncontrollable cheese. Yeah, like, I'm not a big fan of burning things personally, just because even though I'm going for like 10 stats and everything, the ultimate goal is to break my PB and set a new world record with kills and survival time. So if I burn them, none of it counts towards my kill count, which is a bit of a shame. But I like it like that, 'cause it's makes it more difficult to get higher and higher scores then, which is spicy.
What the fuck was that?
It was progress, my friend. Glorious progress. Appreciate the follow. Oh yeah, also, Marazin. Happy days. And Anatol.
Cheesy.
Super cheesy. If you're looking for the world record link, it's PB. Or PBTwitch, sorry, that's my link for my record run. So what he's saying is, you can survive in a frozen hellscape with nothing but a stick. Yes. Yes, because I'll never have to prove it, so let's go with yes for now. Yeah, suddenly D-Jax, yep. I fucking love that clip. It's when he opened up a door and there were, like, that reaction, he opened up a bathroom door in Rosewood to the bus department and there were just 7 sprinters right in front of him and it was fucking hilarious. It's like, yep, that is a pretty appropriate reaction. If he burns them and kills them all on the map, then someone else doesn't burn them. The other person might have more. Yeah, I mean, realistically, even if we did stop burning zombies, there's 4.5 million zombies on the map, so it wouldn't be as if I wouldn't have enough zombies to compete. But, it just kind of sucks the fun out of it for me, because it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So we could just rush through the entirety of Louisville just burning every single zombie, you know, doing 5 or 10,000 per day. But kind of sucks the fun out of it. But, you know, everyone's got their own play style, but fire is a big no-no for me. Not unless I'm burning down a building for fun. You see the mod called fucking bathroom zombies. You just give every bathroom tile 50% chance to spawn his head. I've not seen that, that's fucking hilarious. That's great. Can we burn down a building for fun? I don't know if I have the stuff to burn down a building for fun. I'm trying to think of a place that we would burn down, though. Because the issue with, like, the only reason I'm not going to burn anything down immediately is, the way that fire works. So, the way that assets are loaded in the game is things that are close to your character, so within 200 tiles, they're actively loaded. So things like the cars, the zombies, fire, anything like that's loaded. The second it leaves that 200 tile area, it gets unloaded. So this vehicle, for example, if I left this area, but the engine was running, the second I'm 200 tiles away, poof, car doesn't exist anymore. It's no longer making noise. So any zombies that are attracted to it, they're not going to be attracted to it any longer. The issue is, though, when it comes to fire, it unloads the fire as well. But the fire still technically exists. So, if I throw a Molotov somewhere, and I start burning down a building, if I don't fully commit to it, and I don't wait until every single tile has gone out completely, that fire will be there forever, burning in the background. And if I go back to that area at some point, it might spread. If I've not killed every zombie. So I'm a little bit cautious with that, because I have to consider the consequences over multiple years in game time with doing stuff like that. One strong crowbar? It is very strong. Yeah. Yeah, with level 10 maintenance, they can average, like, well over 1,300 hits. It's fantastic. Fire's a big no-no for you as well, yeah. You burn down the your communal multiplayer base with all that stuff in it. I just wait for all of them to catch up. Swing and a miss. After that many hits, the chance of one of those. Oh yeah, like by the time you use up one crowbar, you'll find another one. Yeah, 'cause I've got so many of them just lying around in my base. Like these are all my low ones, like the ones that have low condition. In the base, I think there's another 10 of them just lying around, and we're bound to see more of them as well. Yeah, got way too many weapons. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of crowbars personally, but I want to get that level 7 long blunt. Hello, Void. Welcome back. Burn the entire map. I think Wickhammer... It might have been Wickhammer or... Buzzers who did something like that, where they had to, like, go around to every town and burn down, like, all the POIs. It was one of those two, I'm sure. But they had, like, a little checklist of, like, you know, big buildings in every town they had to burn down. Like the prison, the military base, military checkpoint, the mall, those locations. I was on the bleak midwinter playthrough. That was fun to wake up to. Horde night enabled server, minus 4 degrees Celsius. Oh, yeah, I saw your server. Yeah, 'cause... who was I talking to? I think I was talking to Mr. Nice Gamer and Retinaru when you had your server. Because they were telling me about your weather system. Like, you had a custom-made weather system for your server, didn't you? And the weather was changing, like, dynamically, constantly, like, quite dramatically. As opposed to just running something like cryogenic winter and having it at a constant, like, 100 degrees Celsius. Well, sorry, minus 100 degrees Celsius. Right, good stuff. How to switch weapons is a mod? No, it's vanilla. So, in vanilla, you have a hotbar here, so... Number 1 is always your back. And then, depending on which order you equip it, 2 and 3, and then 4 and 5 will either be your... belt or your holsters. So you can have a double holster or a single. But, like if this crowbar in my hand breaks, for example, it's literally just a matter of just tapping 1, and he'll grab the one from his back. And then if you were using something like short blunts or short blades, you could then, you know, grab stuff from your belt as well, and just swap them around. And if you have the items in your main inventory like this as well, you can also, equip stuff to your back, like that, which is convenient. But, yeah, I normally use two-handed weapons predominantly, normally spears, so having one in my hands and one on my back is always, well, I wouldn't even say optimal, just mandatory, really. Save me grabbing weapons from my bags constantly. He did, minus 40 was a hot day, that's hilarious. Made a synced weather for everyone, server side. So it was synced and adapted. Cold days, warm days, a lot of sudden storms. That sounds hilarious. Next one is the same deal, but we're using... Darkness is coming as well. Darkness is coming. Is that the one that makes it pitch black? Like, randomly? Like every few days, there's like a fog horde or something, and then everything just goes like pitch black. I'm thinking of the right mod, right? Hey, Zione. Happy days. I thought that was just made so you literally had to have flashlights at night. No, I might be thinking of the wrong mod. I could have sworn Darkness is Coming was the one that, there's like an air siren that plays, but it'll do it like at a random time, so it could be like midday like it is now. And then all of a sudden the entire map goes like pitch black. Yeah, that is the mod I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, good stuff. Silent Hill, fog, pitch black, sirens in the cities, that's great. A mod that adds radiation storms, basically. Oh, fair play. Go for a Stalker style. Have you tried, what's it called? There's a mod you can add, that's based on the Toxic Fog mod, because I was thinking about running it for some of the things I was doing. But it's a Toxic Fog one, but you get to, with admin, actually assign it to specific regions of the map. So the same way you would, make a custom safe house for someone, where you select, like, from this tile to this tile, and then that area gets selected in that square. You can cover, yeah, Toxic Zones, that's the one, yeah. Because I looked at that mod, and it looks great. Yeah. Give everyone a warning over the emergency broadcast frequency. Tell everyone, oh, Rosewood's looking a bit spicy today. Boom, Toxic Fog. But yeah, but I've never tried it myself, so I don't know how well it works. But it looked interesting. Next, Toxic Fog in combination with like Barricaded World is amazing. It's great. Half the windows on the map already smashed. Good fun. Grab all of you. And I'll go have a quick rest. Yeah, Barricade World, 10 years later, Crash Cars. Oh yeah, worst car condition as well. Oh, I fucking love that mod. On my world record run, I ran that. Because we were running a ton of mods to make the game even harder, and we maxed out all the settings, apart from sprinters. And it took me... how long? I think it was a year and 2 months until I actually got a car working. Because we were running the ridiculously rare, even worse loot as well. And that in conjunction with the even worse car condition, combined with also maxing out all the vanilla settings, it was like, fuck. Just, I couldn't get the tools, I couldn't get the parts, and I couldn't find a working car battery to save my life. It was hilarious. When you're playing Toxic Fog, was there gas mask enough to stay outside? No, with the Toxic Fog, if you have a gas mask, you're completely immune to the fog. But, because it's like got like a green, yellowish hue to it, it's just a little bit... it feels a little bit thicker than the vanilla one, so it's a little bit harder to see, even if you do have the mask on. Yeah, the real issue with the Toxic Fog is... not finding that gas mask. Because if you spend even like a second or two outside in the fog, it accumulates and kicks your ass, because one of the side effects, apart from just losing health, is you get sick. But unlike normal sickness in the game, the only way to get rid of the sickness from the Toxic Fog is to drink alcohol. So, on our game, we had Toxic Fog on and we didn't find a gas mask for over a year. But every time there was Toxic Fog, I would spend like a couple of seconds outside running back to my house, and it would slowly accumulate and just make my character sicker and sicker. So I had to like desperately hunt down beer cans and such, just to get rid of the sickness. It was hilarious. What happens if you kill all the zombies? What happens next? Do they just keep spawning? On vanilla settings, they would. On vanilla, the respawn is 72 hours, 10% in areas that you haven't been to in 16 hours. On this game specifically, we're not doing respawn, because we're running the highest population settings. So, there's over 4.5 million zombies on the map, so... in order for me to, like, kill 4.5 million, I would literally have to do my all-time best run 5 times over. And that was literally killing 750,000. And doing that 5 times back-to-back is, not gonna happen anytime soon. As much as I want it to happen, it's not gonna happen. So yeah, we don't have to worry about running out of zombies anytime soon. Yeah, appreciate the sub is well wasted. Happy days. That's another little helicopter. Oh yeah, we're almost 800 helicopters into the run now as well. Very spicy. That's Wix. You had one with a mask. I'm still losing HP and getting queasy. Were you by chance running another mod, maybe the susceptibility? Anything that would give them the gas mask, like durability? Because the vanilla gas mask never gets damaged and it never loses condition or anything like that. So once you have one, you have it in perpetuity. It's never going to go away. So you're always going to be immune to the fog. But there are mods that make it so you have to, like, start looking for filters and stuff and start actually swapping the gas mask out for others. So that may be it. Or, you know, maybe the mod's been updated since last time I played it. That's possible as well. You can do it. I will eventually. It's on my to-do list. It's on my bucket list of things to do in the game. Set the unbeatable record. Yeah. But yeah, that would take an ungodly amount of time, though. Devs introducing dogs that can attack zombies in 42. World record coming soon. Well, I just have to go full Minecraft on it. I just have to start breeding my animals. You know, 30 to 50 swine. I think that'll do. I have to find a way to weaponize the rabbits and deer. Let's have another rest. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to spears again, because this is very slow going. $220 kills and whatever nimble you're at. I should move that fast. This is a quick one, yeah. On this run in particular, we're aiming for, well, before build 41 comes out, before build 42 comes out, I want to kill over 1 million. That's my goal for this run. But we're going to keep on playing on this one until build 42 gets released, however long that takes. But yeah, hitting the big 7-digit mark, that would be quite the little achievement. Goodbye, snow. Let's drag you guys down to me while I rest. Transmog mod. Can't say I know that one. Doesn't affect gameplay. Just lets you change the color and appearance of an item that you're wearing. Yeah, sorry, it lets you change the color of or appearance of an item that you're wearing to something else you prefer. Okay, so... I probably wouldn't run that myself. I get it. It'd be great for min-maxing, but I probably wouldn't run it myself. Just because I would probably get tired of explaining it personally. Because... You know, if you were, like, if I was wearing my usual getup, let's say I was wearing jeans, smart shoes, waistcoat, white shirt, red tie, plague mask, but I went up to my inventory to grab a weapon, and someone spotted that my character was actually wearing long johns and, like, all the high-end clothing for good protection and tailoring and such, I'd have to keep clarifying, like, why that is. So I probably wouldn't run it myself, but I like the idea, though, you know. Keeping a certain aesthetic while also retaining certain stats, but yeah, I probably wouldn't run it myself. Is there a cure? Oh, is there a way to cure sickness? It depends which one you're talking about. So if you're talking about corpse sickness, yep, that's nice and easy. It's the same as food sickness, really. You just walk away from the bodies, so you only get sick from dead bodies if there's 20 or more, and if you're within 13 tiles of them, so that's a very easy fix. If it's food sickness, that's a little bit more complicated, because if it's something like a poison berry or mushroom, then you've got poison effects to take into account, so that one is similar, but you have to throw lemongrass into the mix. Lemongrass is just a medicinal herb that you forage to reduce the effects of food sickness. And if it's an infection, so a bite, a laceration, or a scratch from a zombie that's been infected, the only known cure currently is to Alt F4 and cry. Because there ain't nothing you can do in the game. But yeah, those are your 3 sickness cures. Don't think I've missed any. No, it's food sickness, corpse sickness, and then, yeah, the infection. That's pretty much it, really. In vanilla, at least. I'm worried to ask how many hours you have in Zomboid. I've been playing since 2014. And I've been streaming full-time for about a year and a half. And prior to that, I'd still had binge sessions where I was playing like 10 plus hours per day. So I'll let you guess. I'll let you have one guess how many hours I have, and then I'll tell you what the actual number is. 1 hour. Pretty close. You were very close. 18,000, nowhere near that much. Void's the closest. I have just over 9,000 hours. Yeah, how many hours? Yes. It would be easier to tell you how much grass I have not touched. There's also mods that address all of these, of course. Yeah, the second we involve mods in the conversation, everything and anything is possible. 'Cause there's a mod for like almost everything now. So yeah. There are quite a few good cure mods. There's a handful of those floating around. You know, beyond the ones that just avoid the infection completely. Appreciate the follow as well, Zeno. Happy days. That was closer than I would have liked. I was looking at chat then. You can't handle the shoulder bump. That was far closer than I would have liked. That will serve me for reading chat and fighting at the same time.
Got quite spicy.
That was very spicy. But yeah, if you occupy the same tile as them, and you run like that, you can shoulder bump them mid-animation, so it's a way to stop their current animation and make them go into the shoulder bump one, which buys you time to fuck off. But yeah, preferably never get into that situation, because that is... like, doing stupid stuff like that comes down to, like, the frames. Like, literally fractions of a second. And, yeah. If I fucked that up then, it would have been a back grab as well, which would have been a pretty high chance to take a hit. But yeah. It happens, like, every other stream, though, so we don't really pay that much attention to it. Everyone's got to die eventually. It's entirely your fault, Zudo. Boo this man. Nah, funny stuff. Would have felt horrible. Instantly banned. Oh, I cry myself to sleep. Nah, it's only a game, it's all good fun. Yeah, I spy a crowbar. Yeah, he was somewhere over there, wasn't he? But I already have so many of them. Most of the weapons I find on zombies, I don't tend to pick them up. I tend to just leave them behind. By the time you remember the shoulder bump, yeah, you've already been bitten. Yeah, it's that reaction time. Once went offline, cries on top of Spear Mountain. Why do the gods punish me so? The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Timing of the song is perfect timing. But yeah, we have yet to be grabbed by a zombie on this run, though. We are looking very spicy with that first aid. So I'd like to do a perfect run, honestly. So I'll do my first aid to level 10 eventually, but if I can avoid being grabbed by any zombies whatsoever, that'll be very spicy. Let's grab anyone who's around here as well. Yeah. Before I carry on, though, I'm gonna go grab myself another quick drink. And you can have a gander at my skill list while I do that. But I'll be less than 5 minutes, because I'm just gonna grab myself a water very quickly.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, I'm back. Happy days, what I missed. Avengers in Kentucky. Give Lamprey a wooden stick. It's not even just me. You give any British man a wooden stick, exact same results. I'm exactly the same. What if instead you didn't put any levels into first aid? No, I gotta have perfect 10s and everything. It'll look a bit weird if I have 10 and everything else, but not first aid. Because, I know it's a flex, but it's, it'll look better if everything is level 10. Besides, I'm always very honest with all of you. If I get grabbed by a zombie, we won't brush it under the rug and pretend like it didn't happen. I always tell you guys if I've made any mistakes in the past. Power leveling that first aid by running through broken glass. I'm not even running through it, literally just standing. Stand on broken glass and just pull glass shards out endlessly. Yeah, infinite glass. Hey, R1. Hello, hello. Very good conversation. On a perfect run, is all skill on 10, except first aid. I don't know, like, I would say perfect is doing first aid to level 10 as well. Like, it's not very complicated and it's not very difficult, but it shows that you have the game knowledge to do that. Like, everything, like, doing everything to level 10, I think, is, like, the perfect one. Having first aid 0 isn't as good, but at least you, well, level 0 first aid, you could prove that you didn't get grabbed by a zombie at all. So that's good, but in my eyes, level 10 and everything would be perfect. But then you have to, obviously people would have to trust that you're not lying about never being grabbed by zombies. But, yeah, I'm gonna do 10 and everything personally. But I'm leaving first aid until I level all my other crafting skills to level 10. So we're not gonna be doing it anytime soon. A no-hit run. Ah. I couldn't do a pacifist run. It's too tedious. Like, more tedious than this. I know we've been stuck on the same road for months, but oh god. Pacifist runs hurt my soul. Because you have to just, like, if you have even one zombie that knows where you are, you have to group them up, lead them somewhere else, and try and lose every single one every time. And if you fuck up and you make even a simple, small mistake, you gotta do it all over again. Until you get it perfect and you lose everyone. It's a lot of running around and doing nothing. But, it is a good challenge, though. Is 10 max? Yeah, 10 is the max for all the skills. You can't get any higher than that. But the experience requirements do grow exponentially each level, so... Like, getting level 1, like that, I have 3.25 experience there anyway. I remember we tripped over at the start of the game. Like, right at the very beginning, actually. But yeah, that one has like 75 for the first level, and then level 10, apart from the fitness and strength, it goes up to 9,000, I think, for level 10. And then strength and fitness, they require 150. Yeah. So yeah. I'm not even perfect, I'm tainted. I'm tainted by the ground. So I remember where that happened. That was in the burnt house by the lake house. We were messing around, jumping through walls and stuff. But yeah. No zombie grabs, though, and those are the only ones that I care about personally. I find it insane that you're actually full clearing this part of the map. Oh, they have it coming. Personal. They said my dog was ugly, and I will not stand for such intolerance. Everything must perish now. Also, hello, Meepy. Welcome back. You don't have a PC... I don't have the PC to run this game. To be fair, you probably could. Like, this game runs on my laptop. My laptop is not a gaming one. Like, the minimum requirements for Project Zomboid are, like, really, really low. It doesn't require a lot to run this game. Like, to run it at 60 FPS, sure, but to just play the game, it's, not that demanding, really. It is almost 10 o'clock though, so I'll try and get my van back now. And we'll head back home. Appreciate the follow. Possibly Rishi. Happy days. Welcome on in. Magnificent. Alright, let me grab all of you. So I have got places to be, so you need to stop licking my windows. Just gotta make sure that you all continue to follow me, just for a few seconds. That should... Yep, that's all of them. Oh, so I'll come back for these ones tomorrow. Spicy. But yeah, they won't get very far. They'll walk down to the intersection at the very most, but most of them should get stuck back here by that Jenny. You need 8 gigs, you only have 4. Is it 8 gigs minimum? RIP. I thought it was less than that. You woke up, saw you were streaming, so I'm watching until it's over at 6 AM. You're watching until the entire stream's over. You might fall asleep before then if you have no sleep. Thanks. At the very earliest, I've adjusted my stream schedule again, just tweaked it slightly to work better in my favor. But, I start at 1000, and at the very earliest, I'll be stopping at 2000. So you got 10 hours minimum, but, I'll be going up to about 2200, so 10 o'clock, so 12 hours. Because, yeah, I was trying to upload some of my VODs, over the weekend, and I found out, because I didn't know this, but it turns out YouTube has a 12-hour limit on videos. So I'm gonna have to try and keep my streams under 12 hours so I can upload the VODs all in one big video, instead of, like, dividing them into smaller and smaller chunks. So I'll have to, yeah, try and finish before 10 o'clock. But that's, that works out for the best anyway. So I can have enough sleep in between streams. And put out a few fires here and there. Always on when you wake up in the morning. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, this stretch of highway is looking very nice and clear now. It's fantastic. Home sweet home. Hello, the red lights are ominous. Yeah, welcome to my red light district. Slowly getting that. Yeah, yesterday we built the floor above this one, because I'm going to turn this into one giant building eventually, but this will do for now as a temporary little hidey hole. Just need to eat enough to stop that weight loss. There we go. Yeah, how did we do with the long blunt? 1300. We did pretty good, actually. We're getting about 400 or 500 experience per day, so... what am I currently on? 1300. That's not too bad at all, then. Yeah, about 6 or 7 more days. Well, I'll say 7 or 8, we'll play it safe. So yeah, 7 or 8 more days. So yeah, about 5 to 6 hours in real time then. At the very most. And that's if we carry on going quite slowly and we chug along nicely. But, yeah, we'll hit strength level 10 in that time as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Bo. Happy days. Are you gonna fill the inside with more sand? No, I don't hate Anakin Skywalker that much. No, I have a good amount of sand at the moment. Neem as well. Happy days. But no, I always use sand or gravel for my pathways because they're nice and bright, so it's easy to see my character in the dark. But they don't have any benefit. Like I said, we say most streams. It's not like RimWorld where you get speed bonuses being on certain tiles, like certain ground tiles and stuff. They just look nice. And because we're turning this entire region into one giant super base, it's just fun to do. But the next project is to, well, build this one into a bigger base, like into a bigger building, so I can use it as a warehouse for storage. But I also want to start building my Dutch barn and my farm at some point. This character, well done. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, we're going for perfect stats and everything. Driving on grass, where's our tires? See, I don't know how they've coded it. So driving off-road damages your tires faster than driving on the roads, but only above a certain speed. It's either 5 or 10 miles per hour. But I don't know if that translates to just being off the road in general, or if it's being on the grass specifically. Because like you say, you might be able to make, you know, sand or gravel pathways, and then avoid that extra damage to your tires. Which would be, you know, it'd be nice to have. But it might be a case of, it doesn't matter if we're on sand or gravel, if I'm not on the road, like this road specifically, his tires are gonna get damaged quicker. I don't know how they've coded it, but the extra damage to your tires when driving off-road isn't that much anyway, to be honest, so it's not too bad, even if we can't avoid it. You were supposed to bring balance to the sand, not leave it in darkness.
I hate you! You are my brother, Anakin!
Fucking 2 toddlers fighting in the sand pit. Fuck's sake. Catch you later, Meepy. Oh, there they all are. Let's leave you there. Yeah, Dutch oven. Oh yeah, every farm needs a Dutch oven. Every farm. You went through and made an entirely wooden floor just to avoid tire damage. See, it would make sense. I just don't know if they've done it that way, and I've never bothered testing it personally. Because the amount of damage you sustain to your tires when driving off-road isn't super noteworthy. Like, it's more than driving on the road, but it's not like a tremendous amount. Not unless you do, like, a prolonged journey. But even in going out to places like the military base, you know, it's entirely off-road. That one's not that bad. sure they all follow me down here while I run off. As a Dutch man, I take slight offense to this. Thanks, they should all stop there. Oh, close enough. Driving backwards off-road is weird. Weird as hell, a lot better than driving forwards. Driving backwards is a lot better than driving forwards. Do you mean in terms of acceleration? Not damage, right? Hey, good stuff. Most of the times I get stuck in the mud, basically driving forwards. Oh, okay. I don't suppose you're running Sunday Driver, by chance. But yeah, no, reversing always seems to have far better acceleration. Whether you're towing, driving off-road, anything like that, it's just reversing is hilarious. Can you start a new world in the future? Teach us how to survive, like a tutorial? I could. Like, we normally go through the motions every time I start a new game, but because I don't die that often, like literally months in real life, we don't tend to do it very often. But I could do like a really short game at some point, you know. Maybe do a tutorial maybe on Friday or something, brand new game on like apocalypse settings, just to teach newer players. You could follow me in real time. Like everyone, students, make sure you've started your new apocalypse game. Yeah. The game, it has a lot of detail to it, but the game's difficulty isn't super high once you know the basics. But like crossing over that first hurdle, it's quite a big jump for quite a lot of people. It's mostly just the combat, really. Once you learn how to fight against zombies, it's not that bad. But, yeah, some things just don't tend to click instantly. So I remember when 41 got released. Oh, the beta got released for the first time. When I will back up my save, the 41 beta branch came out, they completely reworked combat. Entirely. Like, the movement was different, the combat was different, multi-hit got turned off for the first time. Combat was completely different. It fucked me up for a while. It took me an uncomfortable amount of time to get used to the combat in 41. Because I was so used to build 40, where you could just literally sprint around like a madman, never getting touched. When is 42? They don't do release dates. It is at some point in the future. Yeah, it comes out in yes. Yeah, no, they'll release it when it's stable enough, and they'll do a beta. It's their usual rhythm of things. So they're currently working on 42. When 42 is stable enough and they need to get more testing done, then they'll open it up to the wider community beyond inside testers. And that will usually come in the form of a beta that you can opt into. And that will be the I will back up my save branch, most likely. And then that will be around for a few months, if not a year or so. And then they'll do a full stable release of 42 in the future. That's if they do the same thing they did with 41. You know, they might change things up this time. But only the devs know exactly what they're doing. But yeah, let me ditch you around here. But either way, it'll be good regardless. I can't remember a time in the past where they've done a big update like this and it's flopped. It's always been a good update. Yeah. Yes. So the meaning to life is 42. Crafting system will entirely change. Yeah, so they're reworking fishing, the crafting system is changing, they're doing a map extension as well. They've shown new vehicles, or at least new vehicle types. They're changing the vehicle spawns as well, so they'll have occupational vehicles spawning in specific locations, or specific regions. They're adding new weapons, they're adding bows and crossbows, they're changing farming to be seasonal, and they're adding more crops for that. And then with the fishing rework, they're also adding new fish into the game as well. Hunting is being added at some point, animals as well. Husbandry is going to be implemented, whether it's initially or later down the line. So that's going to expand your base building and farming lifestyle. With the crafting as well, they're changing the building. They're adding bricks into the game. I don't know how strong or how viable they are going to be, like, for long-term solutions, but they've already talked about building walls for better defenses. Well, they've teased it, at least. They're adding new occupations, and as such, they're probably going to add new traits, you know. But I don't think they've talked about traits. They've just talked about the occupations. But it's going to have more of a post-apocalyptic evolution to it. But that pertains more to multiplayer, they've said. And they're also changing how you basically level up in the game. Or acquire skills, I think. So it's no longer going to be a case of, like, hunting down dozens of recipe magazines and stuff. I don't know what they said specifically on it, but you should be able to witness a player or an NPC performing a task and then learn from them how to perform said task. So let's say I wanted to be a carpenter, for example, but I didn't know how to build a staircase. I could witness someone build a staircase, and then I would know how to build one myself. That's how it's supposed to work to my understanding, but I may be a little bit wrong. But all the info is on the Thurstoid posts that they make. And they're definitely worth a read. They're definitely interesting. When I try and craft a spear, it says require time 100. What does this mean? Oh, you're doing it from, like, the crafting menu, like over here. It's basically just how long it's going to take to do. I don't know what 100 is relative to. I'm assuming that's milliseconds. It's basically no time at all. You can ignore this. But yeah, it's just how long it's going to take to actually perform the task and craft whatever you're crafting. But literally everything in the crafting menu here is seconds. None of it takes long at all. So you can just ignore the time required. There should be a big group over there waiting for me, but just wait for them to come down to me. There's a story about chickens laying eggs, crashing the game or something. I don't think I saw that post. That sounds right, though. So I know they had an issue with pigs breeding too quickly. Like, the pigs were just fucking non-stop, and their map was just filling up with little piglets constantly. I need to have another rest. You want to be a lumberjack? No, BB, no lumberjacks. Lumberjacks must go extinct. This is the way. Stack overflow level of pigs, yeah. There are too many wild hogs in my garden. Good stuff. Automated slaughterhouse. See, we need one of those, like, super sweaty Minecraft redstone players to just get into Zomboid so they can find a way to automate the farming. Those guys are on a whole nother level. Hey, Odin. Welcome back. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully the fog will disappear before 4 o'clock today, 'cause we're no longer in winter, so it should only be half days of fog now. And we'll make our way back up towards the truck. Thanks for getting there. Appreciate the resub as well, Poi. Happy days. That's another helicopter. And yeah, we're on 799 helicopters now. Very nice. Good times. Almost level, yeah, almost level 8 electrical. I'll do a little bit more today as well. I really do need to get into a habit of doing like 1 electrical session per day. Like 1 stream, that is. So I need to get it to level 10 eventually, just so I can take it off. Appreciate the sub, Misty. Happy days. Yeah, that is helicopter number 800. And that's number 801. Happy days. Appreciate the follows on Noah. Yeah. We're getting like very close to 1,000 helicopters now in one game. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're almost back at the intersection, so we should find a nice big group of zombies waiting for us by my truck. Especially after these last few helicopters, it should have a few lingering around. It's been a while. Yeah, it hasn't been too long. I did a electrical session on Friday. I didn't do too much though, it was only a small one, but yeah, it's getting there, just a little bit at a time. So every time we do an electrical session, we normally go up about 1,000 experience, give or take. Gonna hit the hay. No worries, Brown. I'll, I called you Brown, then. No, Bo, happy days. No, I will, catch you later. You enjoy whatever it is you gotta do. Appreciate the 5 gifted as well, Misty. 5 helis all at once. Spicy times. And smash that 800 mark. Oh yeah, that PZLeaderboard is barren. It's empty at the moment. It's on my my to-do list to fill in. At the moment, I'm pretty sure it's just my name on there. Yeah. I need to fill that in at some point. Yeah, suddenly 5 more helicopters. Next, I'm pretty sure west is clear, so we should be okay on that side. But yeah, east and north, they still have a bit of work to be done on them. Catch some Z's. Hey, good stuff. Got a concussion? Well, lying in your bed and pretending to be dead for a few hours always solves that issue. You go get some sleep. Happy days. I missed a few over by the gas station. That's okay, though. But I need some rest, so let me grab all of them. I'll leave them here. I'll pick them up in a moment. Let's make sure they don't follow me all this way. And I'll do. And I don't think those guys were in range to hear that, so we should be okay. Just so I can have a quick rest. Yeah, fantastic. Do you ever use guns? Yeah, we use guns. Once in a blue moon, though, because guns are only really useful on the lower pops or sprinters. On things like Time 16, where you have, like, hundreds of thousands of zombies per region, it's, you'll never have enough ammo to really put a dent in their numbers. But we are going to level it to level 10, just like everything else. But, beyond level 5, there is a hidden soft cap, so after you hit level 5, you get a huge debuff to the amount of experience you gain. So it's very slow leveling it up, but we do it every now and then. But I only do it once I get like several hundred shotgun shells, so I can make a full day of it. In game time, that is. Good stuff. And how are we doing on the long blunt now? Yeah, fantastic. We've already gone up what, 300 experience today? Not too bad. And yeah. We'll definitely hit level 10 strength today. That'd be fantastic. The extra little bit of damage will help my crowbar. Might even be able to like 2-tap consistently then instead of 3-tapping. What did you just do there? Oh well, the resting. Just sat down to get my stamina back. But no, it is not a table. It is a piano stool. Everyone always mistakes it for a table, but it is a chair. It is a piano stool, so it just lets me rest a little bit faster. Yep, everybody loves Rebecca. What's the world record? If you type in !PBTwitch, that's the current record. So that's my last run. And that is 3 years, 6 days, and then 297,000 kills. That's the current record. Official record, that is. And that's the one we're gonna be passing relatively soon. But we are also maxing out our character stats, so... I'm going for the world record, but I'm not rushing for it, you know. Because we're doing a world record run, I can take my time with everything. Alright. Top up my stamina quickly, and then we'll drive further north. Interesting. Hey, good stuff. Never play this game, to be honest. It's just nice to watch. Yeah, it's nice and chill. Yeah. Well, it's nice and chill with games like this. And then you have, like, the more masochistic people who don't have that much patience, but they like playing with sprinters, and it's just, like, fucking action-packed. They're just being chased constantly, just screaming non-stop. Yeah. You got a little bit of everything with Zomboid. It's hilarious. But... I always do the longest runs with the highest kill count, but it's always very chill, you know? It's always a test of patience more than anything else. Yeah, there should be a nice big group waiting for me by that generator, hopefully. No, it's pretty quiet. Surprising. So is this game like an infinite apocalypse world? Or not infinite? Depends what you mean by infinite. If you mean, can I play this for as long as I want? Yeah. There's no time limit on it. You can play for as long as you want. And, most of the resources are renewable, so you can just keep going indefinitely. If you mean like zombies and the world map, zombies respawn on the default settings. On this one, we have it turned off because we're playing with times 16 pop, which is literally millions of zombies. And the map is not procedurally generated like 7 Days to Die or Minecraft, so the map is finite in size. You tried to play Wasted Bleak Midwinter server they mentioned. It was my first game. It's kind of brutal. Yeah, he's like, I was talking to Rhett and Ira, Mr. Nice Gamer, about it, like, a couple of months ago now, I think. And they were telling me about the settings, and it sounds hilarious. Yeah, he's got Horde Night on there. It's insanely cold constantly. I can't remember if he said there were sprinters on there in, like, low population. But I know he's made, like, the loot worse, the cars worse. It's great. Awesome. Awesome server, it sounds like. I haven't had a chance to play on it myself, but it sounds hilarious. Overheating a little bit. So yeah, I'll take off a few extra layers because it is almost 4 degrees. And I'll have a rest as well. Virgin Eyes, this game is always refreshing. Oh yeah. Every now and then, like after my stream, I'll go and lurk in someone who's playing for the first time. I'll lurk in their stream for a bit. It's always funny to watch someone play the game for the first time. And it's surprising, because when you have someone who's playing the game for the first time, they have like... Because they have no preconceived notion about what to do in the game, sometimes they do like really fucking outlandish things, or they just do things you just don't expect. And sometimes, every now and then, it's actually something that's useful. Like, the last one I remember seeing, I felt like such a fucking idiot after I saw him do it. Just because I completely missed it, but there was this brand new player, and he smashed a window, and to get rid of the glass to climb through, he just equipped a rip sheet in his hand. And this was ages ago now, but for some reason I had it in my mind that it had to be a weapon specifically. Like, it always had to be a weapon in your hands to get rid of the glass on the windows. It's like, no. It literally works with any item. Doesn't matter what it is, if you can equip it in your hands, you can get rid of the glass. And it was a brand new player who did that, and I felt like such a fucking idiot afterwards. It was hilarious. It's like, it blew my mind. Like, this man can see the Matrix. But, yeah. Always something new to learn. Appreciate the follow as well, Grand Kaiser. Happy days. New players are always mega mind sometimes. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, every now and then a new player will ask a question like, so you're doing this in the game, wouldn't it be better to do this instead? And my first response will, my first initial response will usually be, oh no, we do it this way because, and then I'll stop for a minute and I'll think about what they said and I'll be like, yeah, that is a question actually, why do we do it this way? Why don't we do it your way? Your way sounds a lot better. What the fuck am I doing with my time? Yeah, every now and then, there's a golden nugget that emerges. Yeah, welcome in Kaiser as well. Happy days. You love zombie games. As soon as you get a PC, you're going to be addicted to this. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, like I said earlier though, the requirements are like really low, so you should be able to run it on whatever you have, you know. As long as you can be like the minimum. But, yeah, because I've run this one on PCs in the past that have, like, no graphics cards and no, like, basically no RAM. And it still technically runs, you know, 20 FPS and lower, but it still ran at the time. Which was great. Wouldn't it be better to do it this way? No, idiot! God, ban this man! Why do you use the chair for rest? Multiple reasons. This chair specifically because it's the lightest one in the game. But we use the chair to rest because it's about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. But the extra benefit is I also get the progress bar telling me how far along I am. And I can see exactly when I'm fully rested. And adding on to that, I can also fast forward time while doing it, so... I have my settings set so once my character finishes doing a task, time will go back to the normal speed. So if I grab my chair, I throw him down on the ground, and I sit down to rest. As soon as that bar is, like, done doing its thing, time goes back to normal speed. So it means that I am literally perfect down to the millisecond, no wasted time whatsoever. And it adds up over the long term to make my character more efficient. So I can get more done in my day. And the chair doesn't weigh that much either. Rebecca is insanely light, so... She weighs the same as a crowbar. And a little bit more than a spear, so she doesn't take up that much room in my inventory. But yeah, if you want to do it so you can fast forward time while you're resting and have it go back to normal speed instantly, you just need to turn on this one here. So by default it's always turned off, so just toggle that one on, and then anytime you fast forward time to do something, the second they finish their task, it will go back to normal speed. And if a zombie comes within proximity of your character, it also goes back to normal speed as well. But if you're sat on the ground, just make sure you're holding the shift key so that you can stand up quickly. Otherwise you'll stand up very slowly and you'll get nibbled by a zombie. Let's go further forward. It is 6 o'clock, but I have time to kill a few more. No worries. Appreciate the follow as well, Baked Man. Welcome on in. So we're clear down there. And we didn't fight that many, so I don't need to rest. I can get back my stamina while he sits in the car. Pretty chill watching. Hey, good stuff. Chill is what we always aim for. Why am I up so early? It's because you missed us, AC. You wanted to come and join us on the stream. And who could blame you? It's quiet for now. Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever you say, streamer man. Let's go have a quick rest. Let's ditch all of them around here. And that should be far enough. When you sleep, do you dream of zombies? I've had one nightmare in the past when I was like really fucking stressed out. I've had one nightmare where, you know when you have one of those like really vivid dreams where everything feels real? I had one of those ones, and I thought I was actually playing on my save, but I was getting my character killed. It's like that scene from Interstellar where he starts like fucking knocking on the wall. No, Murph, don't let him go. Don't let me go, Murph. Watching me run into a building filled with like 100 zombies. But yes, live, dream, and breathes on board. There's a few of you. Right, let's kill all of you. Oh, fair play, I see. Your team won? Nice. Lamprey's thinking of Zomboid 24/7 in his streams. See, I got my plans. I'm working on my plans while I sleep. I never take a break. I got plans for my plans. I got plans for when those plans fail. I got a planning stage for my plans. Would you date a zombie woman? Yes, but only if she was asexual, because I ain't touching that. But I'm sure she has a wonderful personality. But we'll have to, like, make sure our relationship is strictly non-physical. Because, yeah, it's a bit grim. And plus, it'd be nice to feel wanted. She's like, always trying to get at me. She's always trying to sneak up behind me. Give me a cheeky kiss on the neck when I least expect it. How fucking adorable is she? She's most likely clingy, yeah. You subconsciously hear my voice, you dream about zombies. See, next time you go for a nap, I'm just gonna go AFK. I'm gonna slowly, like, try and indoctrinate you. I'm gonna play some, like, you know, Mandarin fucking nationalist Chinese propaganda on stream while you're sleeping and just see if I can just slowly turn you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn you into a sleeper agent. Remember, AC. Make the spears. I don't know why I sound like fucking Obi-Wan all of a sudden. Luke, make the spears. Use the Force, Luke. How'd you lose the zombies so... Oh, zombies so easy with trees? Oh, it's just blocking line of sight. So they'll only follow you up until they lose line of sight, and then they just follow to your last position. Like, so... If I run behind these trees here, for example, they'll know where I am a few seconds after, so... Once line of sight's been broken, they still know where I am for about, say, 3 to 5 seconds. And then after that, they no longer know where I am. So, as long as I stay out of sight and out of mind after that point, we're good to go. But the way I do it is... I can show you with these ones now, actually, because it's a good lesson for everyone to learn. So if I grab all of these ones, as I run away from the zombies, let's say I'll use this tree as an example, and let's say they're all right there. When I run away, what I'm doing is I'm making sure the unseen areas, this black zone behind the trees, is basically just covering wherever the zombies are. Because that zone there just means nothing here can see this area, and nothing here can see that area. And that's where the zombies are. So as you're running away, it's easier to see in the daylight, but you're basically just making sure this area behind you is just covering wherever the zombies are as you run away. And then when they get past that little blockade area where they've lost line of sight, they'll just stand still, like those ones there. And that's just how you lose zombies. It's just breaking line of sight, basically, that's all it is. But the reason I can do it so easily and so consistently is just because I played the game too much. So it's just muscle memory now. I just know when I'm clear and when I'm not. There should be more of them in there. Can I show you my base? I can. We're gonna head back in a moment. Because it's 10 o'clock now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Ansel. Welcome on back. I'll have a quick rest and I'll go for my truck then. It is almost 11, so I'm a little bit late on my time now. The actor for Obi-Wan in the first Star Wars movie didn't care for him, he just wanted a paycheck. That's fair. So, like, this man seems very mysterious and very closeted. He's like hiding information. How alluring he is he? Just turns out he's just completely fucking absent. Just he's just thinking about what food he has in his trailer. He doesn't want to be there. That's great. What if you're in a field or a forest of non-stop zombies? Well, that one is just, from every direction on time 60. Well, then you're fucked. You're not gonna lose them. But no, if you're in an open field, it's just about distance then. Because they only know where you are for so long, in terms of, like, distance. They can only see so far away. So it's just a matter of, outrunning them, and then changing direction. Yeah, let me just grab all of you really quickly. Player-made walls with vehicles in front. Still effective? No. And there's two reasons for that. So, first and foremost, zombies can crawl under cars. So, if I were to, let's just say, that wall... Well, let me get it in sight first. So this wall here, for example, if I were to, like, let's say that was a player-made wall, and I were to park my cars along there, the zombies could crawl under the car, and then crawlers can destroy the walls. Yeah, they can attack while crawling. So that's not going to be effective. And then the second thing is, once you leave your base, and you go too far away, all the cars basically don't exist anymore. So if you made, like, if for example, you made a wall out of vehicles and you turned off the setting that allows zombies to crawl underneath cars, doesn't matter. They're still going to get past the vehicles. Because anything that's 200 tiles away from my character isn't actively loaded. So any of the cars in the world currently, like all the cars down on the highway, further down here, for example, they're there, but they're not there. So there's no collision, so zombies can just walk straight past them, because they don't technically exist at the moment. Because I've had issues in the past with that, like, on old games, where I've made, like, giant walls out of cars, but if I leave my base, and I leave it for quite a while, all the zombies get past the wall and they go into my base. And then when I come back to it, there's a bunch of zombies inside my base, past the cars, but they can't get out now, they're just trapped in there. It's funny how it works. What's the world record attempt in how many kills? Oh, where was the world record attempt in how many kills? I don't know what you're asking with the last part. Where was the world record attempt in how many kills? Do you mean how many kills, like I had overall? Because the world record currently is 297. The official record, that is. And it was streamed. If you're on about, like, where's the link, it's PBTwitch. Exclamation mark PBTwitch for the clip of that character dying. If that's what you're asking for. You went for a supply drop and got swarmed, rip. I believe in you. Believe, Leon. Don't fight, just run. Alright, no more bodies. Let's speed up a little bit. I should be asleep right now, so I'm a little bit late. Appreciate that, Baked. Happy days. But yeah, it's PB for the unofficial record, PBTwitch for the official record, and then PB Sprinters for the sprinter kill record. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw someone yesterday, who's just, like, flown under my radar, but I'm sure I saw a big streamer yesterday who had over 3 years. I swear, it was a Portuguese streamer, which explains why they've flown under my radar, but I could have sworn he had a 3-year game. So the survival record, like the official survival time, might have already been beaten. But they were only on 80,000 kills. But I don't know what their settings were. But yeah, currently 3 years, 6 days is the highest that I know of. And then 297 is leaps and bounds ahead of everything else. But it's due to be beaten by Twist on Fire in the next coming weeks. Does that command not work? Maybe it's PB Sprinter. Oh yeah, it's PB Sprinter, not Sprinters. RIP. I can't remember my own commands. Alright, it's just ditch. Did you build all of this? Yeah, this is all... Well, not the, like, trailer things connected to one another, that's just here. But the path and the fishing shack, and then all of these containers, that's all of mine. Yeah, let me just adjust my watch to make up for being late.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Romero. It's a very good conversation. Welcome on back. Stop myself from losing weight again. That'll do. But yeah, we built a floor on top of this one, because eventually I'm going to turn this into a giant warehouse. But by default, like, when you first come here, there is no roof on top of this place. But yeah, if I run far enough out, you should be able to see it. Yeah. But we are going to turn that into one giant warehouse for all of my loot from Louisville. I have my alternative escape route. Just, that was back when we were fighting zombies inside the checkpoint actively. So that was just an alternative way to get in and out, just in case. This is my little fishing shack. This is the bass of operations. This is just where I get my food. But, yeah, it's just nice and simple. And it's right in between two different fishing zones, so I got 2 little fishing spots for 1 base, which is great. I haven't built a farm yet, but that's going to be going over here eventually. I'm going to build a giant Dutch barn, and then a giant farm. And I got to put a trapping area over there somewhere as well. But yeah, this is an Uber base. This is a this is something that you would see on multiplayer more often than not, so this would be something that you would build for multiple people. But because we're doing a multi-year run, and we're going to be in Louisville for so long, it's just a fun little side project. Something to build on the side. Well, that's a thing, actually. How well did we do? Oh, we did fantastic yesterday. Yeah. It's about another 500 experience. Yeah, we are powering through this long blunt. And once I'm done with long blunt, we can move on and start using, probably, I don't know, probably do axes next. I'll do short blunts last. Yeah, we'll do axes to level 7 after we've done long blunts. And if I get a little bit slow with my killing, we'll switch back to spears, because I do want to get my minimum 5,000 kills for the stream. Get up to 225,000. If you put a trapping area there, will it be far enough from... Oh, no, not from where I sleep, no. So you have to be 75 tiles away from the traps for them to catch things. But the way I do it, like, there's two ways you can go about it. You can... like, if I'm living at the military checkpoint, for example, I can either put the traps far away from where I'm living, so 75 tiles away, so, like, somewhere over here, for example, so that I can trap all the stuff and then check them in the morning. Or alternatively, I can put them where I'm sleeping, but then I leave in the day to go kill zombies or go looting or whatever, and then I check them when I come back. So those are, like, your two options. Personally, I just like checking things in the evening, so I put them close to where I sleep. But, I could set up a trapping area over here, because that'd be more or less 75 tiles away. But, yeah, those are your two options, really. Appreciate the follow as well, Sandman. Happy days. Yes, Voodoo Child. Jimi Hendrix. Happy days. When the lights go out, how can you take a fuel? Oh, I can show you now, actually, because it's on my to-do list of things to do today. It's a good shower, actually. So you need a generator. You need three things. You need a generator, you need fuel, and then you need the How to Use Generator magazine, or the electrician occupation. So, what you're doing is you're just, once the power's gone out, you're taking a generator, putting it close to a gas pump, and then you're putting fuel into the generator to fuel it, and then you're just connecting it, turning it on, and then that generator will just power everything within about 19 or 20 tiles. And you can power the generators then. You can power the gas pumps again. Yeah. But that is on my to-do list, because there is a gas station right next to me I need to repower. So I can literally show you step by step now. So, you just need one of these, just a little generator. So I'll take this one with me. Do be cautious, though. If you are going to grab a generator, it does have to be held in your hands, so you can't have a weapon while you're carrying it. And it does weigh a lot, so do keep that in mind if you're going to go grab one. It's always preferable to get rid of all the zombies first, where you're going to be working, and then grab the generator afterwards. And have a car as well, to make it easier to move from A to B, if you can. Oh, you'll do it? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill here. We're having a chill all day. Lamp actually knew a song. Only because Max put it in chat. I'm terrible with song names. The only reason I knew what it was called is because Max beat me to it. It's 10 points to Max. But yeah. So to power these ones, for example, you would just put a generator around here. So I'm just going to plop you right down over here on the ground. And then connect him. So to connect the generator, you need to have the How to Use Gen Mags. Oh, that's the wrong one. So you need to find... Where are you? Where have you gone? I've lost you. I'm blind, apparently. I know it's right in front of me. I'm sure it's right in front of me. Oh, yeah, there we go. Literally right there. So that's the magazine that you're looking for. The alternative is starting as an electrician, but between you and I, that's a complete waste of points. Don't do it. It's not something you need, because generator magazines, although they're not super common like all the other books in the game, you'll find a generator magazine fairly quickly, even on the worst of loot settings. So reading that one will give you the ability to connect generators. And then once it's connected, you just need a tiny bit of fuel just to get it kick-started. Yep, so that one's all done now. So 80% fuel, 100% condition. And now everything within about 20 tiles of that generator is powered. So all of these gas pumps will be done now. This one should be in range. Yeah. And then you can just refuel your cars, refuel your gas, gas containers, all of that stuff. But I like to keep my little generators filled completely, because I only have these ones run while I'm refueling. Yeah, good stuff. And then, yeah, and then that one's done then. And I might as well refuel my car while I'm back here as well. But yeah, it's another little thing as well, 'cause I know some newer players don't know this one, but if you are going to refuel your car, it's a lot quicker just to refuel it directly from the pump instead of using gas cans. The same as what you would do in real life, which is what we'll do in a second. I know, 84 kilos. Officially a chunky boy. I know. I'm finally the ideal weight. But yeah, if you press V, you can get this context menu. And then you can just refuel him from there. The only thing to be wary of is when you're refueling your van or your car around these gas pumps, there tend to be quite a few blind spots, so just be a little bit cautious and just listen out for things. Oh, give me 1 second, my phone is buzzing. Give me 30 seconds. Yeah, that's done. That's nothing. It's just EE calling me. Would you like to upgrade your mobile? No. Are you sure? No. I mean, yes. Fuck. Hang up. Done. Right. But yeah, that's how you power gas stations and such. PB already beaten? No, nowhere near. My PB is 10 years and 735,000 kills, so I am nowhere near that one. Slowly getting there, though. And he's done. Good stuff. BB on stream? No, we haven't beaten that one yet. That one is 3 years, 6 days, and 297,000, so we're not past that one either. We're getting there, though. Well, obviously, we're a lot closer to that one. And we will pass that one in the coming weeks. So we should pass that one within, say, 3 weeks. 4 weeks at the very longest, but that accounts for me using these slower weapons and base building and all that stuff. If we went all out for the kills, we could probably do it within less than 2 weeks. But I'm very adamant about maxing all of my skills and building all of my bases and powering all of my gas stations. I want that perfect 100% gameplay. Yeah, no engine parts. Yeah, let's go back to killing where we were yesterday. And to be fair, I'm gonna tow these ones out of the way now as well. It's one of those things that's on my to-do list. Because we do like to clear the roads wherever we go. It's the nice thing about doing marathon games like this, because we're going to be on this game for thousands of hours. I do actually want to take care of my world and clear my roads. But yeah, let me drag you off to the side. I'll drag you over there. Alright, good stuff. Nothing worse than forgetting about something in the road. Yeah, and then driving into it. It's like, oh yeah, I could have sworn this highway was clear as you barrel down at 120. Completely forgetting the roadblock that's halfway down. It's like, oh shit. Yeah. It's nice when the roads are completely clear, because you can just drive as fast as you want then, without caring the world. Trying to dodge a zombie in the road and hitting a small tree. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, some of the smaller saplings, like, yeah, these ones here. Like, like, they look like saplings, but they count as trees. Like, actual trees. Yeah, not a good time. Or at least some of them do. It's always hard to tell. Like, these ones are saplings. That counts as a full tree. Yeah. It's not a good time. let's leave you here. When you want to build strength and fitness, what are the best methods of gaining them? So at the very beginning of your game, if you're doing a sweaty 0-0 start, so a character like my own, burpees are the best method in the game. If you're doing both strength and fitness. If you want to go a little bit further, you can try and maximize your strength gain by eating enough protein. So, while you're doing the exercise, you know, spend your spare time fishing, and you'll get extra strength experience. But beyond level 3, in fitness and strength, it's just combat. It's all combat. What are some good set points? Like work out to level 3, and then I just play the game. More or less. I mean, it obviously depends on your playstyle and your world settings, but let's say you're someone who plays like myself. I'll just give you, like, my rundown. I'll start at 60 kilos, so very underweight, level 0 fitness, level 0 strength. I'll leave town and go somewhere that's nice and remote, that doesn't have any zombies that are going to interrupt my workout sessions. And I'll just do burpees. And I'll maximize my exercise per day by not overexerting myself. So the second my character gets moderate exertion, I'll sit down and rest. And the reason you do that is because the higher your exertion goes, the quicker you build fatigue. So if I just do, like, as much exercise as possible and I keep going to maximum exertion before resting, my character's going to get tired quickly, so I'll regenerate stamina slower and I'll have to sleep more often. So like 20-30 minute workouts at the start of the game, so I don't get overly exerted. Sit down, rest, do that constantly. And then in the second day, that's when your exercise exertion will start kicking in. And then when my character's in agony, I'll fish, so I can get more food and I can start getting my weight up and I can start getting extra protein for the extra strength. And then when my character's not in agony, I'll just do the same as day 1, just burpees and resting. And then once I get to level 3 and 3, that's enough time for me to get beyond level 3 and 3, fitness and strength, and up to 75 kilos. So I won't have the negative weight trait, and I won't have a severe debuff from strength and fitness being so low. And then from that point onward, it's literally just fighting zombies. But that's because I'm very aggressive, because I kill everything. But so long as you're averaging, say, 100 to 200 zombies per day, you'll get more fitness and strength experience just by fighting the zombies, as opposed to doing exercise non-stop. And then you'll also be gaining nimble and maintenance and whatever your weapon of choice is. Let's move these other ones as well. Just clear out this entire intersection. You seem to struggle with the fishing part. You go to his Rosewood. I mean, you can always run south. Rosewood has a lake on the south side, and that area's not too busy with zombies. So a good place for you to go would be, the farmhouse north, like almost directly north. Because that's what I did on my Sprinter game with against those zombies. So, Rosewood, there's only like 5 spawn locations in Rosewood. You got the police department, you've got, I think it's either this one or that house there, this corner house, this house down here, and that house there. And yes, I am a sad twat for knowing all the spawn points in that town. But those are your default spawn ones. But no matter what settings you're playing on, maybe time 16 might be a little bit too much, but this farmhouse right here, It's only like a 2-minute walk from here, straight south. There's a big forest tree line here as well, so you can forage on your way down. And then you got a little lake here that you can fish from, and then you can make your way back. And clearing out this area wouldn't take too long on sprinters or lower pops. And then you could work your way back into town. Times 16, it might be a little bit too much, because obviously it's going to be a few thousand zombies. So you might be better off trying maybe Riverside or West Point and going either to the triple houses down here, or, oh, sorry, not Riverside, sorry, Muldra, and trying the lake houses, or the lake zones on the outskirts. But yeah, Time 16 West Point's just the easiest, just for these 3 houses right here. Appreciate the follows as well, Brandon and Zen. Happy days. Be playing with buddies in West Point. We took over a block, and the zombies have been non-stop. Hey, good stuff. Hold them back, hold the line. Survival side of things is something I need to actually do. Fishing, foraging, and whatnot, yeah. I mean, once you learn the basics of, like, fishing, foraging, and trapping, world's your oyster. Like, you'll never struggle for food ever again. It's really easy. Like, fishing is the one I would recommend, because it's the most powerful currently. Although that is gonna change in Build 42. But, yeah. If you can learn one, or all of them preferably, you're golden, you know, you can go wherever and live comfortably without ever running out of food or losing too much weight. Yeah, there's 3 West Point houses. Yeah, it's... the 3 houses in West Point are such a good place to go. Such an easy start. What's with all the wrenches on the map? You just mark all my cars. So, it's not something that's an issue now, but it's something that becomes an issue a few years into the game. And that's... parts will start to go extinct, slowly. Like, it takes an astronomical amount of time, and normally it's on lower car settings, so it probably won't be too much of an issue on this run. But eventually, you start to run out of tires for certain types of vehicles. And tires can't be repaired, and things like that, so... I mark all my vehicles, so I know where they all are at all times. And, I can come back for them in the future, then. But I mark them different colors, just according to what they have, so... if it's marked in black, it means it has engine parts. If it's marked in red, it has no engine parts. And if it's marked in blue, it's a survivor vehicle, typically. But it's just a way for me to be able to identify cars in the future. Oh, rip. So I don't have to go looking for them again. You start in West Point on this run. I did. Yeah, this was a West Point start. But yeah, the threshold is 10%. If the engine is 10 or below, you can't get the engine parts from it, so that one is marked in red, because... although it has a few car parts I can take from it in the future if I'm really desperate, I can't get any engine parts, and engine parts are the lifeblood of your vehicle. No engine parts, no starting. So, those are the ones we always mark. Yep, red dead, black cracked, blue daddy cool. Exactly. Appreciate the lurk, Baked. Happy days. Spork. There we go. But yeah, he has a very spicy tire in the trunk, so I'll come back for that one in the future. 'Cause tires that have 100 condition are like gold. There's only so many of them, and eventually they'll all be gone, so finding one that's in perfect condition is fantastic. It's the same as things like batteries. Eventually we'll run out of perfect batteries and stuff in the game. What do you think of book mods? It depends which ones you're talking about specifically. But yeah, this looks like a survivor vehicle to me. He's in very good condition. The ones that gave experience boost to... oh, physicals and whatnot. I love the idea. I would hate to play with them. And no, I think it's fantastic for people who don't have a lot of time to play the game. Because Zomboid takes... like, you can increase the experience rate overall, but it's nice for players who, you know, don't have a lot of time in the week to play video games to have an option to, you know, make the game more tailored to how much time they actually have to spend on it. As opposed to people like myself who literally play it full time. Like, I don't really care about experience mods or anything like that. Because I play this game for like 50 or 60 hours a week. But, no, someone who only gets like maybe 5 or 10 hours per week to game, no, it's an ideal mod for them. Oh, another tire. Fantastic. That's all good. And you look like a survivor vehicle. But let's have a look. Yep, survivor vehicle. It's a very good one at that. Terrible fucking quality, so it's a terrible car overall, but the parts are amazing. So yeah, we'll definitely come back for you in the future. Pillage all your parts. There's one book mod that lets you learn how to read. That's great. Right, and where's my marking? There you are. To be fair, I'll probably put you up there, 'cause I'll end up clearing that building in the future. And marking will be in my way. Yeah, I'll do. Yeah, I got a little bit of time left though, so let's do some killing now, 'cause I'm not going to move the rest of these for now. I'll leave them there. Everything in moderation, just little bits at a time. How do you flip an upside down van? To be right, oh, the right side up. You tow it. So if the van is like literally on its roof, get another vehicle and then hook them up to one another and then just drag it. Literally just drive forward in a line. And for whatever reason, the physics will kind of like roll the car back over onto its wheels. And if it doesn't go straight away, just give it a little wiggle left and right as you're throwing it forward. But I've never had that technique fail on me. It always works for me. But yeah, just tow. And yeah, if you're very impatient, give it a ram. But personally, I'd recommend towing it. Good stuff. Alright, I'll let them group up over there. He towed 1-2 houses down, didn't flip back over. Rip. So which one are you trying to tow over then? Are you trying to tow a van? A van that's on its roof? You flipped a King Tiger tank in the game. As you do. Thanks. I'd show you how to roll one over, like back over myself, but I don't think I have any cars. Unless one of those cars down there was on the roof. But I don't think I have any cars that are flipped over. No. So I can't show you with my own. I could roll the car over myself and show you. But, I don't have my, well, I don't really want to roll my main vehicle. I don't have a spare one currently. Just wondered. Yeah, no, you're doing everything right. That's what it sounds like anyway. But yeah, worst case scenario, just give it a big old ram. But yeah, towing normally does the trick. And it's only 18:10, still got plenty of time. And there should be a nice little group around my truck now as well. Probably the generator also. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a tremendous amount of kills on this day, 'cause we did spend most of the morning and a little bit of the afternoon towing vehicles, but I should be able to get a little bit of experience for my crowbar. Is there a mod that changes how patches look on clothing? There is, yeah. I think there's two. I think there's one that makes them invisible, and I think there's another one that makes them uniform, so they actually look like they've been put on with care instead of being slapped on randomly. Pretty sure those two mods still exist. We aren't running them ourselves, though, because we're trying to be a bit light on the mods for this run. Yeah, it's not too many left. Oh, good stuff. Quality of life mods you recommend? Ooh. I don't know. I don't tend to use any myself. I don't run any quality of life mods. Probably the more description mod for traits and moodles. And then the, whatever the one's called that gives you the progress bar, well, not progress, sorry, but the bars for your stats. So the more description, traits, and moodles basically just gives you an accurate depiction as to what these do. So at the moment, it just has flavor text, you know. Take things easy. Could eat a horse right now. That information's fucking useless. It doesn't mean anything. But the mod tells you, you know, if you're hungry, it's minus 10% strength, minus 10% healing, minus like 10 or 20% body heat generation. You know, it'll actually tell you what it does in terms of like actual player stats, as opposed to just giving you useless flavor text. And the same with the mod that adds it to the traits as well. Instead of having, you know, a just the title here, or a very vague description when you're doing character curation, it'll actually tell you, like, numerically what are the benefits and what are the cons of taking these traits. And then the one that shows your stats in terms of, like, the bars and such, I've never ran it myself, but I've seen enough people playing with it to know how useful it is. But, instead of having these moodles here and relying on them to tell you how hungry or thirsty you are, you just have the actual bars on screen somewhere, like in the corner, and it'll tell you, you know, you're 65% hungry or you're 20% thirsty. You'll actually have an actual number, instead of having to memorize the numbers for these ones, because these ones, like, they're not bad if you play the game for a while, but they don't actually tell you exactly how bad things are. With an actual number, you know. They just update you periodically, like every 15 or 25%. Hey, Shogun. Welcome back. Hello, hello. And morning. Yeah, like I said though, I personally don't really run any quality of life mods, but I very much like keeping my mod list very small, personally. Hey, Captain as well. Hello, hello. Ahoy. Alright, let me have a quick sit down. I'll kill the rest in a second. Let's have a little sit down here without my chair. Let's give him 20 minutes. After that disappears. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we're almost done. I need you to leave me alone for a few minutes while I rest. And I need to go grab my van now as well, because it's 10 o'clock. More or less. And I don't want a repeat of yesterday where I was like an hour late. Yeah, that'll be enough. So let's skip past you. So I'm pretty sure I left my van. Yep, over there. Let's grab all of you. That'll do. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. And we'll get more kills tomorrow, because we won't be towing any vehicles or anything like that. Just straight down, straight to killing. Also, have you reverted? Have you changed my settings? No. I thought the lighting looked a little bit off. I thought it went back to 30 FPS. Yeah, how are we looking with experience now? So yeah, 147. So we should pop that one. Ooh. Not tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, game time, I reckon. 2200 with Longblood now as well, so we're just under the halfway mark for this one. That's not too bad, so we should be able to finish Longblood today, definitely. And I can switch back to Spears then as well. Get my 5,000 kills for the stream. So I don't want to be short on that. It's part of my plan. I'll take some propane with me tomorrow because I want to get rid of that truck on the highway as well because it's been sat there for quite a long time. Don't mind me, I'm just bouncing around in my chair. Oh, happy days. Stream has a quota. Oh, goddamn right, yeah. This factory has quotas that it has to meet. I need certain amounts of kills on certain streams. Oh, wait. You think I'm like eyeballing this? No, there is a plan. There's a plan in place. There's a certain minimum that I need at the moment to maintain pace. Alright, I'll drop off this, all the miscellaneous things I have as well. Yeah, I got back 30 minutes early. That's fantastic. And seeing as it's raining, let me refill everything. And I'll have a wash as well, why not? Make him look sparkly and clean again. Everything is now back as it should be. Perfect. But yeah, it's only 2 hours and 50 minutes, but he's not even drowsy, so he should be fine. But yeah, let me drop off this loot. I don't feel like organizing anything right now. I just need a, oh, to be fair, I have some in my truck, don't I? I just need a little bit of propane to get rid of that truck that's in the road. Still get me a little bit of metalworking experience as well, so I still have a little bit to do before I hit level 9 and 10. And I'm maxed out. I'll keep you with me though, just for a moment. I'll refill it after I dismantle that car. Let's skip over you. I'm not going to start clearing up the last, like, 1 or 2 zombies in this area. Not for a long time. Need to wipe out almost the entirety of Louisville before I start hunting down, like, the odd strays here and there. Gordon. And we'll refill you just so you're ready to go next time I need you. And I'll probably dismantle one of the other cars further up as well later on. Yeah, I can leave you back there again now. Yeah, let's get rid of that marking so you no longer exist. Just skip by all of you, because I want a big old group. I think today I might go east. Maybe. So it would be nice to, like, start clearing out this area as well. But it's all surrounded by tall fences. So I gotta work my way down through the main entrance first. It always gets a bit spicy around here. There's always a few of them that come from the factory areas down there, but it shouldn't be too bad. But it does mean that my van's probably going to get overrun and stolen from me. Yeah, my frame rate's dropping like fuck. 24 frames. 21. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of zombies around here. Yeah, if I leave you by the... I'll leave you by the rails. Should be close enough to lure out quite a few of them. Yeah, I'm getting like 30 FPS fighting around here. Spicy times. Show me the zombies. Still not that many. Yeah, there's a few coming from the rail line up there. That's pretty good. I'll leave him there for a second, though. And I'll just top up my stamina so we can have a good fight. And I'll give them a chance to form a little group then as well. Maybe enough to overwhelm me, push me back a little bit. $3,500 in. Almost cleared a big enough area to start setting up a forward operating base in Westford. Hey, congrats. Happy days. I'm assuming you're currently living out by the 3 houses like everyone else. Well, no, good stuff. Yeah, once you get that first operating base up, oh, life becomes so much easier, because that run, I know the run that you're having to do it currently. Like, having to run from those 3 houses to the farms on the west side, oh, it's such a fucking waste of time. It's like, it's like several hours of your day just flushed down the toilet, trying to get from one place to another. But you gotta do it. But yeah, no, good stuff. my frame rate is rough around this area. 3 more trips in before no gas. Oh, fair. Let's ditch all of you back here so I can go and have a quick rest. Yeah, that should do. Yeah, I'll dismantle that van over there as well before I head back in. Just want to do a little bit each time I come out. There's not that many cars left around here, to be fair. Like, around the intersection, that is. There's a few, like, just further north beyond it. We got these 3 here. Ah, you little shit. Ah, to be fair. Let me grab the rest of you then. I'll dismantle it afterwards. Found a food container that can hold 1,000 gas. Hey, good stuff. Once finally pumps for gas, you're set, yeah. Yeah, getting to that first gas station in West Point is going to take quite a long time. Like, you'll end up, like, if you're doing pinpoint hearing and such, you'll end up clearing out most of West Point before you actually get down and get access to it. But it's such a relief when you finally get it. No pinpoint hearing? Oh, you shouldn't struggle too much then. Yeah, you can kind of just focus on just one road then, without affecting too much of everything else. Just take the most direct line straight to it. So, I mean, alternatively, you could always go down south along the highway and go to the gas station by the warehouses. So it'd probably be easier to get to, overall, if you're really desperate to get gas as quickly as possible. Gas station at the crossroads south of West Point. Yeah, but it's about travel time, though. Because, I mean, you don't want to be traveling, like, miles out of your way to then travel back to do killing. I mean, you could. It wouldn't cost you, like, too much time. But, like, given the choice between the 3 gas stations... Like, if you gave me a choice between... Well, without pinpoint hearing, trying to get to the gas station in the center of town, which would involve either channeling out a road here, or a road here to get access to it, but it might get overwhelmed every now and then. Or, you know, going down to this highway, abandoning your center of the town area, and just going down to this area. You're still around all the zombies that you want to carry on killing. But if going down all the way over here, it's a bit far out of the way. And I'm assuming, Preg, you're doing times 16 as well. There's still a few thousand zombies to go through. Like, every cell down here has, what, 500 to 1,000? It is doable, though. It's just... I'd focus on West Point, personally. Yeah, of fucking course, times 16, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I always go for the one, in the center of town, personally. Back road's almost empty. Yeah, on time 16, though, Hugo, those ones have, like, 500 to 1,000 down along that highway. It's not a bad suggestion, though, but it's just... It's a bit out of the way. So I mean, we can pull up the map now actually. Yeah, let me whip up the map and we can have a quick look. Let's have a gander. Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's like, you'd have to get down to this area. You could skip over like all of these guys, like the 9,000. Like, you'd have to deal with the migration and such, but that wouldn't be too bad. But then you got to go through 1,000, 600, 500, almost another 1,000. You could probably ignore all of these guys, because you're not doing pinpoint or anything like that. So yeah. Personally, I would just focus on, like, either the center of town, or if you want to avoid the center, like the very center, so these two 13,000 ones, you can kind of skim through the highway down here, and just get down to this area. But, yeah. Either way, they're all effort. They're all a lot of effort. And besides, you said that you've got that 1,000 unit container anyway, so you've only got to make the journey once and you'll be fine. Can you share the map somewhere? Yeah, it's literally there. Literally just click on the link in chat. You can download it from there. It's a PNG file. It's available for everyone. All you gotta do is save it to your PC. It's literally just an image. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not a complicated one. It's not like the, it's not like the one that guy made, like the interactive map that was like a whole fucking website. It's literally just a PNG file. Yeah, it's just nice and simple. Might change the pinpoint hearing soon, though. Spicy times are afoot, then. Oh, you know where the container is. You didn't say it was clear for... But yeah, if it holds 1,000 units, that's plenty. That'll last you, like, the entirety of your West Point life. That's a ton of fuel. Let's grab all of you. I don't think I'll come down this road again. The frame rate's a bit spicy, and these guys aren't causing my frame rate to drop. It's a group of zombies somewhere else that I can't get to. Because this is nowhere near enough to drop my frames. Are there really so many zombies in the middle of nowhere? Yep. 75% of the world's zombies are out in the no man's land on the border. But unless you're doing pinpoint hearing with like tons of helicopters, or you've increased the sound of your car, they won't ever bother you. They'll never leave that area. On normal population? No, that map is specific to times 16. Like, they'll always be there, no matter what you set the population to, but those numbers for each cell, that's relative to times 16. So, on Apocalypse, just divide it by about 10, more or less. Or about 11, more or less. And that will give you the rough numbers for what that would be on, like, 1.5. Stitch you all over here. Let's finish all of you off. Yeah, let's go get my van back in a moment. So it might be a bit of a hassle, but we should be able to clear out that rail line area. The issue with that zone is, like, they're not coming in like giant waves. It's not overwhelming. But it's enough to drop my frame rate, so there's thousands of them there. So that's the only time that happens. But I can't find them. So it means they're stuck. Somewhere. But it's a bit of an issue, because it makes... Yeah, it is pathetic. My PC clearly is not trying hard enough. But, no, it drops my frame rate too much.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
And it makes
yourself.
fighting a little
This
bit
is
spicy.
Good conversation.
Oh, too early. Just grab whatever, anyone else that I've missed. Seems insane that there are so many zombies out there. There'll just be hordes upon hordes in the trees. I mean, the area is mostly empty. Like, there are trees out there, but on the map, it's pretty much barren. Like, the map extension that they've done, like, east of this area here, west of this area. Well, so, to be fair, that's not barren. That has Ekron. And then south of there are trees, but it's mostly just meadows. Meadows and a few trees every now and then. But yeah, the zombies, they all spawn, like, all the way down here, all the way across, and then all the way up. And you do have Ekron that they're building there. There's another unnamed town being built here. And there's the Civil War fort that's up over here. But, yeah, my little theory is the zombie population isn't going to be like this in Build 42. All of those zombies are on the outskirts, they're just temporary. And the only reason I say that is because if you look at the zombie population, the zombie pop map, and you look over to where Ekron is being built, those zombies, those numbers don't make any fucking sense for this area. So they might just, I don't know, they might just redo this area and just get rid of all of these zombies that they've just thrown in here randomly. Or they might do the entire outskirts. But, yeah, where Ekron's being built, those numbers are a bit spicy for a town of that size. So, I've got my money on that, on these zombies being temporary. It's the only thing that really makes sense, honestly. But we will see. Yeah, anything could happen. Ekron had a massive underground prison no one knew about. Sounds right to me. Oh, fuck, slapped my microphone. My bad. Hopefully the mic didn't pick that up. I think there'll be an actual limit. What do you mean, like an actual limit? Didn't pick it up? Good stuff. Yeah. Every now and then I slap my microphone, I'm like, oh shit, I hope it didn't pick that up. If I change it to pinpoint, your PC might start dropping even more frames. Yeah. That's the issue with pinpoint hearing. Even if the zombies aren't in the area, if something loud happens, like a helicopter event or gunshots, and you're in, like, an area that's quite close to zombies, your computer still has to work out where those zombies are going, so it does become pretty spicy when your game's trying to calculate the movement for, like, tens of thousands of zombies all at once. But, if you just move slowly, like, step by step, and just inch in a little bit at a time, it's not too bad. Like, I've been living next to Louisville, well, in Louisville now, and with all the helicopters you guys have been calling in, my game doesn't tend to chug too much, really. It's mostly the zombies on screen that really affect performance. To, like, make my game lag, or make it crash, you have to, like, literally get hundreds of thousands of them to move at once for that to happen. Tens of thousands, it's bearable, so long as they're off screen. Yeah, hello Garfield as well, welcome back. Very good conversation. Zombies like the actual population of Kentucky. I mean, there is a limit to the game currently. I don't know if the devs ever plan on adding a... Like, they have a number they want to reach in their mind, but currently the number is 4.5 million, more or less. But yeah, I wonder if they'll add more in the future. Or if they'll backpedal a little bit. Like, maybe they'll make it accurate to, like, 1990s Kentucky. We had to run 100 times pop. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. If only it was possible. Just spawn in, instantly die. GG. Good stuff. Let's go have another quick rest. And they'll lose me about there. Oh, welcome back, Baked. Happy days. Yeah, they were in range to hear that. They didn't see me though, so they'll just go to that little area, and they'll chill out for a bit. Yeah, spawn in Sugar House Alarm. See, there was a game I was thinking about doing that would be quite funny. It was going to be like time 16 pop with pinpoint hearing, but have the follow sound distance set to 1,000 on day 1. So you would, like, no matter where they are, they will travel for 1,000 tiles chasing after the sound. But the thing with it is, it's playable, but only because the zombies stop when they get within 200 tiles of you. So the second they get rendered in, they just kind of stop, but they won't go any further than that until something else makes another sound. It would be funny because you would literally have just this colossal tidal wave of zombies behind you, constantly chasing after you. And you would just have to keep moving forward all the time. Yeah, a tsunami of Zeds. Good stuff. Hey, Nessie. Welcome back. Using the crowbar? What's the occasion? Oh, the occasion is we want to level up to level 10 eventually. And long blunts are currently on the to-do list. Yeah, there's no love here. I'm not enjoying this. It's a necessity. But they're not that bad after like level 7-ish. Like, they're not that bad now, to be honest. But when you get to like the level 7 to 8 mark, all the weapons are quite fun to use. So we're almost out of the worst of it. But yeah, every time we level the long blades up a level, we level all the other ones up as well, in accordance. Make everything symmetrical and tidy. And eventually, every weapon will be level 10 on our way to make the perfect character. Zomnado, exactly. We got a blockbuster hit on our fucking hands. Yeah, just make sure I am fully topped up before I grab another big group. Where that truck is, it's grabbing just a nice handful at a time. I'll have to, I'll have to grab a generator and set up a decoy. Even though the frame rate hit is a bit bad when I get close to it, I need to keep clearing this area. Cause, you know, the frame rate is just going to be bad until I eventually clear it out, but I don't want to leave my van there. I'd rather swap it out for a Jenny. Yeah, because it's pulling in a nice number on just a small, you know, small group every now and then. So yeah, generator would do quite well in that spot. Yeah, the frame rate is fucking terrible here. You're expecting a Half-Life reference? Yep. It's my normal FPS when it's storming, max 35, rip. See, you'll tell when my character's away from the big group of zombies, because this will stay at 60 consistently. It'll pop right back up. The second we're 200 tiles away. Yep, there we go. 200 tile mark is right here. I need to pull up my map in a second. I need to memorize that spot. I can, get an approximation as to which fence they're stuck behind. So it should be really obvious, but I like being accurate. My frame rate's so bad, continues to yell. Why would the game do this? See, until you do it, Preg, you do not know if your computer is capable. Make the plunge. Okay, let me find where that mark is again. See, it was about here. Gotta wait until that 60 drops. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So this is 200 tiles away from wherever those zombies are. I'm gonna fucking triangulate their position. You can't hide from me. I have technology. And math. Right. Right. Yeah, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be the north fence. It won't be the one on the south side over here. It's gotta be this one. More or less the same distance. It's the same thing we had by the bridge. When we were doing the mall. They've gotta be in this corner then. So I was thinking it might have been these ones, but apparently not. But that's spicy. That's good to know. No, it's a funny looking spirit is. Don't make fun of him, okay? He's just got a physical disability. You know, look at that curve. He's just got scoliosis. He's got that curved spine. Don't make fun of my son, okay? He's trying his best. Right, well, let me grab my van while I can, 'cause they'll end up overrunning it again if I leave them there. Drag a few more back with me. Yeah. I still have a little bit of time, though, so let me have a look on the west side and see how it's looking over there. Because we've done the north so far today, and we managed to push them quite far back. Because that stretch of highway is pretty clear. But, the east side, I need to set up a decoy. I need a new generator over there. But the west side, I have no idea. It's been a while since we went back there. But the west side never has that many zombies, because it's right next to the river, and it's surrounded by fences, so no one spawns there, and then no one else can get there. So it's pretty chill. There's a couple. Let me go a bit further, though. I'll try and find an actual group instead of these strays. So we never went any further beyond this point. Yeah, because there's no one stuck back there. Yeah, because we were going to make an outpost over here. But we wanted to clear up the highway east of us a little bit more. Yeah, 'cause where am I adjacent to? Oh, to be fair, I've just gone past where we've cleared so far, so there should be zombies up this area. There's probably zombies down in this area as well. But the fence for the racetrack here, it goes all the way around down to this area, so we shouldn't get anything from the east. But yeah, this would make a great place for a little outpost. Let's pull forward just a little bit. It's not the end of the world if my car gets overrun in this area, but I'd rather not make the run all the way home. Quite far to run, and I'd probably end up sleeping in one of these houses. That's not that many. At the moment. Keywords. Yeah, it's pretty chilled out, really. Right, let me run off. I'll have a little rest. I'll let those ones catch up to me, and then there should be a little group waiting for me by my truck then. But yeah, we'll have to, I'll definitely have to make an outpost down here. Because it's getting to the point now where we've pushed so far forward. Traveling to and from the checkpoint is getting a little bit time consuming. I need somewhere where I can sleep around this area. It doesn't need any amenities, it just needs to be barricaded and have a safe place to sleep upstairs. Just somewhere where the zombies won't find me while I'm doing the Z's and pretending to be dead in a bed. Yeah, let's see how many we have. Yeah, it's not even that many. Oh, we're definitely gonna make an outpost up here today. Just gotta pick out a decent house. So I don't think we'll be able to get all the way down to the three-door garage, because that'd be a hilarious one to turn into an outpost, but one of these ones next to the river, that'll do. Appreciate the follow as well, Oni. Happy days. And welcome on in. Not a Chad as well. Happy days. Straight up mansion next to you sounds good. Ah, oh, I gotta take the one with the fountain. Gotta be a fancy man. I could make that into my summer home. Yeah, I just need a safe place that I can snooze while I'm here. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it takes me about an hour or two to get from the checkpoint down to this area, and then in the evening another hour or two to get back. And it's not a lot of time, but it adds up gradually. And it just lowers my kill average just slightly. Fence is attractive. Yeah, it's almost perfect as well. Like all of these houses along this street, all the way north, well, not all of them, you have exceptions like this, but most of them have tall fences that go all the way around. Where there's 2 tiles in the back, all the way next to the river. There's 2 of them. There's a little hole on both fences, north and south, for each house. So it's almost perfect. But yeah, they all make great bases. But we have our main base in the checkpoint currently. So these ones would just turn into outposts. Just barricade the windows, repair the doors, have a little bed upstairs, have a battery-powered lamp probably. And then I got a safe place to snooze. Oh, sorry, Amaral as well. I missed your comment. Would you need to make multiple outposts due to how big Louisville is? Yeah. So it's just travel time, really. Like, it's not a necessity, it's just good to have, just because of the sheer size of it. You know, if you remember how long it takes us to drive from the military checkpoint to our old base in West Point, it's more or less the same distance to travel from the military checkpoint to the north end of Louisville. And that's like several hours of driving. Like at a reasonable speed, that is. So I will make outposts scattered around, but they'll be the same as the one we made in Valley Station. So this one over here, where it was literally just barricade the windows, it has a bed, Yeah, and I think I put a barbecue in there. That was it. Just so I could, like, cook fish if I was next to a water source. And that would be it. You know, just be somewhere that I could save myself some travel time. Very new to the game, about 6 or 7 days, learning a lot quickly. Hey, good stuff. Well, if you have any questions, always feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm always happy to answer. The one next to the fountain has a dog cage area. That's all high fence. Oh, fair play. I don't think I remember that one. I might have to have a gander at some point. Probably not today. Game time, that is, because it is 9 o'clock. And by the time I kill these guys, I'll have to leave. Might come back out tomorrow, though, for a gander. Can you set traps? Not for zombies. There's trapping for animals, but it's just like a... It's basically farming for meat. You just putting down a trap, and then an invisible animal will get caught by the trap, and then you have a little bit of food. But yeah, there are no traps to kill zombies. Oh, no ones you can actually make in vanilla, that is, anyway. So there technically are a few, but you can't make them. Let's have a quick rest. Are there any gameplay questions that have stumped you? Oh yeah, tons, yeah. The more specific you get, or the more specific of an answer you need, yeah, the more likely it is. If you ask me what the exact distance is for, like, this item making sound, I probably won't know it. No, I have a plethora of knowledge, but I only retain, like, generalized stuff. I don't remember everything down to the finest detail constantly. There's too many things to memorize. I try to only stick to the important things, or the things relevant to my playstyle. How often is the kill count updated? That is every 10 minutes in game time. The original mod does it every single kill, but it's, for some reason, chugging my OBS. It's because my theory is my SSD is dying, so I had to delete a line of code and make it do it every 10 minutes in game time instead. Just so it doesn't update as frequently. Appreciate the follow. Mr. Rojumo, happy days. Welcome on in. Oh, stream froze up? Ah, fair play. I don't know if you heard my answer or not, but it's just every 10 minutes game time. That is the answer. Alright, good stuff. Right, I'll get my truck back now and we'll start heading back. Alright, that'll do. So I'm a little... Oh, I say a little bit. I'm quite far over my normal time. I'm supposed to get my truck back by 10 and then head back. So I'll have to be a little bit speedy on the way back. There shouldn't be that many left here anyway. So I'll just grab them all, get them out of my way. And the engine should still be running, so we're all clear to go straight away then. Yeah, it's not that many of you. Yeah, we're pretty much clear down here as well. Good stuff. Let's grab all of you. Let's grab all of them. Anyone on the other side. Let's go wait for that one there. Yeah, that's far enough. Just want to make sure they're not gonna go back to the van as well. Hey, Nathan. Hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, but a character is 18 days in now. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Records breaking every day. New PBs constantly. No, good stuff. How are you finding your 18-day character then? Because, I mean, you've gone past the heli event. Have you still got your power and your water, or has that been turned off as well? That's all gone as well, is it? Oh, fair play. Well, you're in the midpoint of the game now, man. So yeah, once you do the power, the water, and you've done like over like close to about a month, that's the early game done. So now you're in the mid section, which is mostly just killing and leveling and doing a bit of base building until winter. Oh, good stuff. Congrats. Yeah, we'll take the side road today as well. Skip over the highway. Wish you could be... Oh, you wish you could hit 18 days? 4 is your best. Well, you feel free to ask any questions you have if you're struggling with things. No one has all the answers, but I have more than most. Always happy to help newer players. You just got a generator. I need to get... Oh, you need the magazine, yeah, how to use Jenny's. Yeah, fair play. You'll find it, it'll turn up sooner or later. Mailboxes, mail rooms, anything of the sort. They always turn up sooner or later. Appreciate the follow as well, Shu. Happy days. And welcome back, Brony. Happy days indeed. You're playing on builder mode, just get cocky. Ah, that's fair. Well, that's an easy one then. I don't have to give you any backseat gaming. Just be more patient, yeah. you already know the solution to that one. No, don't feel bad about it though. Like, it happens to all of us. We all get too cocky. You know, the slow and insidious killer that is confidence. And to be fair, I'm not that late, actually. Like, midnight's my normal time to sleep, so it didn't do too bad. Where's your base? Oh, this is it now. The military checkpoint. So I got my little fishing hut. Got my little warehouse. I have a temporary room that I'm sleeping in here at the moment. But we're turning the entire military checkpoint into one giant Uber base. But bases of this size take months, if not a couple of years in game time to build. So it won't be done anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well, Bastion. Happy days. You found one gem mag with foraging, yeah. It's surprising how often they turn up with foraging. Because I've been talking to other people about that. And we all seem to find them fairly often. Like, of all the magazines that you can find through foraging, that is. Which is all of them. It's, it turns up more often than not. How many FOB do you have? Currently 0. Yeah, this is my main base currently, and I don't have anything built any further, anything further north from this area at the moment. We've never, well, we don't really have a need for it at the moment. Like, we're getting to that point, but it's not quite there. But we've made, like, really good progress so far. And let me update my map a little bit. Because we've pushed further forward down this road. But yeah, I just put these little skulls here just so I know, like, roughly where to find the zombies. But, I could probably start clearing out this neighborhood as well, over here. Like, head down this road today, maybe. And, park my truck here, 'cause it'll pull zombies in from this side as well, and this side. Yeah, I think that's where we'll go today. But before I do, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, because it's been about 3 hours, because I've been sat down the entire time. I'm just catch up with you before I run off for a minute or two. You struggle with wanting every single piece of loot. Oh yeah, the loot goblin complex, that's fair. To be fair, you can survive quite easily just being a loot goblin. Just have it in the back of your mind that if you're playing single player, that loot isn't going anywhere. And as long as it isn't like vegetables or fruits or anything like that, nothing has any expiration date, really. So you can leave things for like a lifetime, and they're not going to go anywhere. There's only multiplayer that you really have to worry about stuff like that. So yeah, just take your time with things, and just move little bits and pieces at a time. What are your plays for the base? I need a trapping area, I need a farming area, I need a garage for my cars and my workshop, I need a giant warehouse for my storage, and everything else is probably just a bonus, really. Oh, a giant armory as well for my weapons and guns. But, those are like the main ones. But yeah, I am gonna run off, have a quick 5-minute break, stretch my legs, grab another drink. So I'll be back very shortly. And yes, no, generators don't get affected by the rain. No, they're fine outside. But yeah, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. And while I'm gone, you can have a gander at my skills, because we are so close to level 10 strength. 1 or 2 more game days, and we'll have that one then. But yep, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything is still working. Yep, we are A-okay. Good stuff. Right, let's carry on then. Next. Where am I going? Yeah, I was gonna clear this one today, wasn't I? Yeah, so we'll go... yeah, we'll go around the back roads. I'll dismantle those trash cars. And then we'll, yeah, we'll pop up this road. Try and clear this one if there's anything left back there. And then if we can, I'll try and pop all the way up to this one. And try and clear this. Good mods to add for beginners. More descriptive traits and more descriptive moodles. Those are really the only two mods I would actually recommend for a new player. So they don't change anything in regards to gameplay, so you'll be playing vanilla for all intents and purposes. Gameplay doesn't change at all. But the moodles, like these ones here, like which are mostly negative, negative effects on your character, and then the traits and occupations when you're actually making your character, they'll actually tell you what everything does. So it'll actually tell you, you know, this has plus X% to do this action, instead of just flavor text. Instead of saying, you know, your character is full to bursting, couldn't manage to eat another single bite. It's like, that means absolutely fucking nothing. But the mod will change stuff like that, so it'll say like plus 30% strength, plus 20% extra healing speed, you know, plus 10% extra body temperature, stuff like that. So it'll actually give you useful information, which is fantastic for new players who don't have a clue what any of the moodles do. But that's all I would recommend personally. Simple is usually best. Appreciate the sub as well. Happy days. There goes another helicopter. Got your first wasp sting of the year. Congrats, I guess. Appreciate all the help and info. Hey, no worries. You feel free to ask as many as you want. There's only one type of question that is, well, a cardinal sin in my stream, and that's anything regarding key bindings. Those are the only questions I don't like. Because you can literally have a look for yourself in the menu while you're playing. Those are the only ones I don't like. Anything else, though, that's fair game. How long have you survived in real life days? See, it says almost 2 years. So that's game time. So in game time, that's about 500 hours, more or less. So about just over 20 days in real life. Like, playing non-stop, that would be. So we've been on this run. To be fair, I can have a look really quickly. Because I back up my save after every stream, just in case, you know, my computer shits the bed or a glitch kills me. When did I actually start this run in real life? That's not the file I want. Where's the folder? There he is. The very first game we did on this one was on the 3rd of the 3rd, so almost 3 months ago we started this game now, in real life. Which is very spicy. Hey, Cosmic. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah, to be fair, I'll dismantle that one as well. And yeah, how are we all? Yeah, we're all good. We're nice and chill. We're just chilling and killing zombies at the moment. Slowly leveling up our skills. And pushing further and further into Louisville. Long as you've survived is 8-9 days, something yeah, and then something goes wrong, yeah. It's one of those things though. Project Zomboid is very much similar to a roguelike game. And it's not in the sense that when you die, you'll buy skills and your character will be, like, progressively get stronger. But if you're paying attention as a player, and you obviously acknowledge the fact that when you die, it's your fault and you fucked up, you'll slowly accumulate knowledge for what to do and what not to do, and certain bugs to look out for, certain places that are like more optimal to live in, and eventually you'll have enough game knowledge where you can just survive very easily without putting in too much effort, no matter what settings you're playing on. But yeah, it's one of those things though where you have to die so much to acquire that knowledge. But you'll get it eventually, everyone does. Hey Oza, new play here, thinking about adding some map mods and some extra mods here and there before I start a serious run. Good idea, or should I just play vanilla? I mean, if you're brand new, I would suggest playing vanilla to accumulate that foundation of game knowledge. So if you start adding too many mods in, you'll go down, like, the rabbit hole for mods in this game is insane. And if you go down that rabbit hole too early, you'll have a really distorted view of what the game actually is, and you might not learn any of the fundamental skills to keep your character alive. It is player's choice, though. It's completely up to you. But, personally, it's the same with every other game. I think it's better to learn vanilla first and then move on to mods. Appreciate the resub as well, Jorgs. Happy days. And the follow as well. Pop it for Christ. Happy days. What's your PB kills again? My overall PB is 735,000. But my official record, so official just meaning one that was streamed and has witnesses, is 297. But on this run, I'm hoping to beat both. And we are aiming to kill over 1 million on this run, eventually. But we're really just playing until build 42 comes out. Also, what is the clock mode you have? Clock mode? What do you mean, like, this one here? 24 hours. Yeah. I don't do AM and PM, it's a really bad system. No, 24-hour or, military times are far more better, in my opinion. World record breaker? Damn right. Whose record are we breaking? Mine. Because these games go on for too long and there's not that much competition. Currently, the best competition I have is Twist on Fire. He's going strong at the moment. Everyone else is kind of taking a break for the time being.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Glorious. Is there a strongest weapon? In terms of, like, killing potential, it's currently the spear. Although every weapon type in the game can be effective at level 10, so... Again, player's choice. Every weapon has something good and something bad associated with it. But spears are currently top dog. But that is probably gonna change in build 42. But your other top choices would be like stone axes with lumberjack occupation, or crowbars for durability, hunting knives for stamina efficiency, and then spears for DPS and renewability. Those are your big main ones. Take it you avoid guns at all costs, right? No, we use guns every now and then. But they're more closer to toys. They're not actually good guns. Like, well, good weapons, I should say. Like, they're effective on certain settings, but not on this. There's too many zombies, and there's not enough ammo. So we just use them every now and then for fun. Yeah, good old 10 years, 1 million. We're coming for it. It's on the to-do list. Glad to see you back on the grind. Yeah, I've been at it for quite a while now. This run's been about 3 months in the making. It's been pretty good. And I've managed to get... my schedule's cleared up now in real life as well, so I've got far more streaming time, which is fantastic. This is the new PB. Oh, it will be, like, very soon. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm not that far off my, my Twitch PB. And give it another 3 months on top of it, and I'll beat my overall PB as well. What is the record? The record currently on Twitch is 297,000 kills. And that's 3 years, 6 days. The unofficial record, which is a game which hasn't been streamed, is 735,000. And that is 10 years, 3 months. Both of which are mine. And both of which I want to pass on this run. But while we're doing it, we're also leveling up every weapon to level 10, which is why we're using long blunts currently. I'm there with your military time. Drives my wife nuts, yeah. Oh, I don't like AM and PM. So I don't like to clarify. It's like, no, just give me it in a 24-hour format, and it's just so much simpler. Crowbar gang. Yeah, crowbars are great for durability. I'm much more into DPS, though, and renewability. So spears are my favorite, and they've been my favorite for a very long time. Do you build spears or find them? You can do both, but crafting is the best way to go about it. Because we normally make spears 200 or 300 at a time. That's how easy they are to craft. But you can see I got a little spear counter at the bottom over here. So far on this run, we've made 3,115 spears. Glory to the spear. Good stuff. Fantastic. In your opinion, is the game getting bigger, or the peak has already passed? Oh no, it's getting bigger. Yeah, far bigger. So the game is one of the top-selling games of all time on Steam, just because it's had a community that's been thriving for so long, and it's been constantly updated for the last like 10 years. It had a huge uptick, a huge spike when Build 41 got released with the stable build, because that's when they re-implemented multiplayer. So there was a huge uptick. I don't think the uptick is going to be as big for 42, which is due like within like the next year or so, as like a guess. It was only because multiplayer gave it a huge bump, really, because everyone loves playing with their friends. But 42 is a massive update as well, and this game has such a big fan base around it that I see it only improving, because we've all been waiting for NPCs for a lifetime. And we're in, like, the NPC stage era now. So, I think it's still got a little while to go before we reach the the peak of Zomboid popularity. You read both. Prefer military? Yeah. Like, AM and PM isn't difficult at all. It's just... I don't know. 24-hour clocks are just cleaner. They're just far cleaner. You work in logistics. Oh yeah, so you need 24-hour clocks then, yeah. Let's go have a quick rest. Yeah, I'll ditch all of you around here somewhere. That will be fine. I'll have a little sit down over here then. How hard is the game to get into? Looks like a lot of fun, a bit overwhelming. It has a little bit of a learning curve to it. It's not as hard as people give it credit for. That is incredibly biased though, because I've been playing for about 10 years, but it's not as hard as what people think it is. But the only reason it has that reputation is because people try to do everything all at once, and it does get overwhelming if you do that. But the foundation of the game, like the core elements that you need to stay alive, they're not that bad, honestly. It's the same as most other survival games. Food, water, shelter, combat. The combat is the hardest part of all of that, but, yeah, there are, like, little bits and pieces that you need to learn how to do in order to, like, really thrive at the game. But, you could learn how to play the game quite well over, like, a long weekend, really. If you just learn, like, the core stuff. Like, the actual important stuff. Can you create a distraction to move zombies from one wall? Oh, so you can sneak in. Yeah, there are things like that in the game. They're not too effective on most settings, and not really worth doing for the most part. Like, the best way to move zombies from one place to another, really, is just to press Q and shout, and then run away. But there are, like, noise makers and stuff that you can craft. But they're a bit unloved at the moment, so they're not fantastic to play with. It's not like State of Decay, where you have like a plethora of distraction devices to use. Zomboid doesn't really have a stealth element in play at the moment, because stealth is currently broken. Our roof's still dangerous. Oh, like this? Yeah. That's still dangerous, yeah. There's no in-between on that axis, so when it comes to, like, going up floors, the only exception being if you're falling or if you're going upstairs, there's no in-between with it, so even though there is a roof tile here, that has no collision. You can't stand on that, so you'll just fall straight through. The flat ones, though, like up top over here, they're a bit hit or miss. Sometimes you can walk through them, sometimes... Oh, sorry, sometimes you can walk on them, sometimes you'll fall straight through. But there are tricks to learning it, like what you can and cannot do. You know, you can use, like, the walk to feature, for example, to, like, actually see if the floor is solid. Because if it's not, it won't give you the option to walk across it. There's, like, things like that you can do. But yeah, general rule of thumb is, though, if you're gonna go onto a roof, unless it's perfectly flat, if you didn't build it, don't trust it, because there are quite a few buildings that are like death traps for, like, stuff like that. was just gonna say, you're the distraction. Yeah, then run away. Yeah. It's just, there are methods to, like, create distractions to get zombies to go to one area while you sneak around another direction. But they're all so much effort, it's just more effective just to slap the Q key a few times, do a bit of shouting, and then before they see you, run away. Like, you are the ultimate distraction. But yeah, but there are, like, lots of tricks and stuff to it. Yeah, like having 48 watches, yeah, and then you put them to 30-minute increments, because that's how long an alarm lasts on a watch. And then you've got this perpetual motion machine constantly generating noise indefinitely, so long as it's in rendering distance. The only issue with it is the alarms on watches aren't very loud. But if you're running, like, pinpoint hearing, like what we're doing in this game, which just increases the volume of everything, they can be effective if you have enough of them lying around. What are your thoughts on unlucky? Slightly less spawn chance. See, lucky and unlucky are just foraging traits for me personally. You know, one gives me +2 to my foraging radius and increases the chance of finding certain foraging items. The other one does the opposite. I know it affects, like, the general loot spawn as well, but I generally live for years in game time, and I normally go through every single building. So I normally find everything I could ever have. Or well, I can find everything I could ever look for. And I'll find them, like, multiple times over, usually. So I'm not too bothered about having worse loot spawns, because I've got the entire map to loot. So it's inevitable that I'll find what I'm looking for. You found multiple welding masks yet? Yep, got 2 of those. Maybe 3 at this point. I know we've definitely got 2 at the very least. Very, very good. Let me get rid of you first, because you're very damaged. Wonder if you could leave a trail of watches that lead toward a room with a generator. On paper you could. Like, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. You would just have to time it so the watches go off one after another in a straight line. And they'd have to be in close enough proximity so all the zombies can hear them. The only issue with that is, you'd have to be within 200 tiles of it, so the watches are actually rendered in, so they actually make their sound effects at the right times. And then with the generator, same thing, you'd have to be within 200 tiles, so it's rendered in and it's making noise. But, you probably could set that up. Hey, Ito. Hello again. How long should I wait to eat after getting the notification? Oh, for this one. In an ideal world, as long as your weight is fine. So this one here. You can ignore this for the most part. So long as you're not over-encumbered or anything like that, you can ignore this for as long as you want, up until you start physically starving, which is like about 2 days, day and a half of not eating with Light Eater. But general rule of thumb is you don't want to eat anything beyond getting peckish. So peckish is when you're 15% hungry, but peckish doesn't have any downsides to it, really. You could ignore it. Yeah, ignore it completely, for the most part. But if you eat more, well, it's 15%, so if you eat more than, like, minus 15 hunger, you start getting the positive food noodles. But the thing with the positive food noodles are, apart from the health regeneration, if you're dying, which would just regenerate this a little bit faster, they're basically pointless. You don't ever really want to overfeed yourself, because you're just wasting food. Unless you have, like, an overabundance of it and you physically don't care about it. It's just, yeah. Avoid starvation, and as long as it's not hindering you, so it's not reducing your strength too much, you can just ignore it. Like, the strength debuff is really the only downside to getting hungry. That's really it. The minus you get to your strength from being too hungry, it's not noticeable in combat, if it even affects it at all. It'll decrease your body temperature slightly as well, but that's more of a benefit than a hindrance, since they made the fatigue and temperature change. The lower healing regeneration speed doesn't make a difference to you, unless you're actively trying to heal, so you can ignore that. And, yeah. And then the last thing would just be getting the reduced carry weight from having that reduced strength. But like I said, as long as you're not over-encumbered, you can ignore that one as well. It's why you never see me feeding my character during the day. I'll feed him once in the morning and then that's it. I'll ignore it for the rest of the day then. Yeah, we're getting through this neighborhood pretty quickly. It's been pretty chilled out down here. What about thirst? Oh, thirst is really easy. It's basically the same as hunger. The only difference is you can carry a water bottle in your inventory. So your character, like, as long as you haven't messed with... Which one? Yeah, this one here. As long as you haven't turned this off, which just basically tells your character to drink automatically. Which is, it's always on by default, by the way, so you don't have to mess with that. Your character will just drink from these. Anytime he gets slightly thirsty, he'll just take a sip. So, you'll notice that my character's never thirsty, because I have low thirst and 2 water bottles, so this is more water than I need for, like, a week and a half in game time. Which is about, what? A week and a half game time, that's gonna be about 7 to 10 hours in real time. And all you have to do every now and then is, anytime you find yourself near a sink or a toilet or literally any faucet, just fill up your water bottle, you know? Because water never goes bad in the game. Outside of rivers and puddle water and stuff like that. So you can ignore it for, like, the most part, really. And just fill it up once in a blue moon when you loot some houses. And if you want to fill it up even less frequently, just carry more water bottles with you. Everything that is green is red. That's normally green. Oh yeah, I changed that myself. It's just, I prefer the color red over green. For good. So everything in my game that's good is red, and everything that's bad is white. Let's ditch all of these guys and get some rest. Yeah, just ditch you behind the side of this house. Red green's not very colorblind friendly. Yeah, fun fact, I'm not actually colorblind, I just like the colors. Because that question comes up every now and then, like, oh, are you colorblind, Lamprey? Is that why you changed it? Nope, I just like the color red. Literally no other reason. And I didn't change them to the, like, the polar opposites, because changing red and green to green and red is just a little bit too confusing. So, red and white are my colors.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah. Hello, Profur. The grass is not grey. I wouldn't know. I played Project Zomboid. I don't touch it. I don't see the grass. No. Like this stuff here? No idea what that is. It's a mystery. Yeah, let's grab everyone I just ditched over there. Slowly getting there. It's getting red. Oh, getting wet. Oh, the rain affects you. My character personally, not unless I spend a ridiculous amount of time wet and hypothermic. Hey, strength level 10. Hey, we went from 0 to 10. Fantastic. Spicy times. That's one skill done for a while then. But no, my character, he has a very low chance of catching a cold or anything like that. But in general, rain, your character being wet will increase the chance of your character catching a cold. You know, provided you're also cold as well. But the only thing that rain really does is lower your insulation. So as it rains and your clothing gets wet, the more wet your clothing gets, the lower that insulation number. So if you look right here, the lower that insulation number will get. So it gets to a point where your clothing that you're wearing basically has no insulation. So for all intents and purposes, your character might as well be naked. And, you know, if it's the middle of winter, or if it's like one of those really cold seasons, you may start to freeze a little bit. But you can counter that by wearing something like a... I can't see it quite there. But wearing something like a poncho, or anything else that might be waterproof, or water resilient, I should say. But yeah, for the most part, you can ignore rain, honestly. Especially if you buy the Outdoorsman trait, which only costs 2 points. You can just completely ignore rain, unless you're hypothermic. $222,000. Hey, we're getting there. Yeah, 222,000 to get strength 10 inside, yeah. But no, that's good though. But yeah, fitness is the one that takes a long time, because strength levels up so quickly that it, like, between these two skills in my game currently, strength is quite literally how far ahead? About 100 and... almost 180,000 experience ahead of fitness. Which is hilarious to think about. Yeah, strength always levels up super fast compared to fitness. Because we won't hit fitness level 10 until we get to close to the 300,000 kill mark, if not higher. Lost your account, Spritey? Oh, fair play. So there, you can work out with weights in the game. Yeah, so there are different exercises you can do. Honestly, the only one that's actually worth doing, well, the only two, would be burpees and squats. Everything else is irrelevant. And the reason those two are the only good ones, burpees would be if you're at the very beginning of your game, and you're doing like a 0-0 build, and you want to level both strength and fitness at the same time, because this is the only exercise that can do that. So burpees, you'll level up both of those skills at the same time, which is ideal. And if you're not doing that, Squats would be the only other good one. And the reason for that is squats give you the most fitness experience out of all of them overall. So if you already had, like, high strength, or your strength was leveling up a lot faster, or you just didn't care about leveling up your strength too quickly because you know it's going to overtake fitness in the end anyway, then you would just focus on squats exclusively, just to get a little bit of extra fitness experience. But everything else, you know, the bicep curls, dumbbell presses, barbell curls, sit-ups, push-ups, it's not worth looking at. They're all irrelevant, honestly. They're not, they can't compete with the squats and burpees. One year, 8 months, 13 days to level up strength quickly. Hey, okay? Everything is relative. Appreciate the followers well read. Happy days. No, it's relative to the overall time we'll survive. 1 year, 8 months, that's a drop in the water. That's fine. And for the points I got to start at level 00, it was well worth it. There's treadmills too. There are, but that's part of a mod. So in vanilla, you can't use treadmills or the bench press. Not too many more. Yeah, I want to have a rest right now, so let me just get rid of all of you really quickly. Oh, fuck. Good enough. Yep, that's all of my stamina back. Good stuff. Yikes. I don't want to hang around too long, so I gotta start getting back to my car.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, rigor mortis. Happy days. There's a military exercise in your city. Do you see some gas gripping jets now and again? Also seen a Hercules, as you do. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just making my way downtown, walking fast. Seasons pass and I'm homebound. Da-da-da-da-da. Fuck. Slowly getting there, just trying to get back to my van so I can drive that one home. And we're just clearing out this southern neighborhood some more as well. That's 2 for 2 now I've missed. Skill issue. But yeah, my van's just there, but I'll grab that one in a second. Well, I've got a few more hours, so let's kill a few more. And yeah, at the moment we're leveling up our long blunt, getting that one to level 7 today. Then once that one's level 7, we'll start using our spears again. Because I want to get minimum 5,000 kills. That's better. Yeah, it's all going really well today. And we'll probably make an outpost today as well. Hopefully, anyway. Because we're just over halfway through the
I have
stream.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, we're doing really well with that. We're 2/3 of the way there. So we should definitely make it. Getting the 5,000 is going to be a bit of a tight squeeze, though, because crowbars are very slow. Hello, Kano, as well. Hello, hello. What does the bottom do? What do you mean, the bottom? I need those specifics. What do you mean? What are you talking about when you say the bottom? Alright, let's get rid of these ones, because I got 50 minutes, and I need to start making my way back. Yeah, hello Kano as well. Yeah, it's all going really well. Hope everything's going well on your end. Yeah, we're all just very chilled out here at the moment. The zombies are being rowdy, as usual, but in smaller numbers today. Oh yeah, don't touch that button. Yes, yes, the 100,000, yes, definitely kills my character. I would absolutely make that channel redeem. Also, hello, Kentucky Herald. Are you gonna be an upgrade? Not quite. We're always on the lookout for another, a car that has better engine quality, but you have some fantastic parts. To be fair, I might take you back home now. Might add you to my collection. So I gotta start building my car collection sooner or later. Oh, you're swinging wide. Don't hit the tree. I hate these little streets. Ugh, it's not too bad. Yeah, let me update my map marker as well. Actually, I managed to push them a little bit further back today. Yeah, because we're almost done with this entire area, really. We've almost married up with this area. So I've got like an entire neighborhood I can get to myself. Yeah, and we'll definitely throw an outpost around there somewhere. When are you going to do some building? Oh, we did some building the other day ago. But building's very time-consuming and very resource-intensive. And I'm pretty much out of nails, so I can't really do any more base building for a while. But nails aren't hard to get. At level 10 carpentry, if you have a hammer and a saw, you dismantle everything inside like a 2-story house, just a regular one. You'll get like a box of nails after you take apart all the furniture, on average. Alright, let's go down the highway today, though, because it's a little bit more open. And I won't have to worry about my toad friend bumping into any trees. I had to run them over, otherwise he would have slammed straight into that fucking tree. Fuck's sake. Ah, well, as soon as I get down to this highway, it's fine. It's nice, wide and open, and I've already cleared all the cars out of my way. Just slow it down until we pass all the bodies. But yeah, a fine addition to my collection. So we do want to get, like, one of every car. And that includes all the different types as well. So that is the Kentucky Herald, which is not the rarest one in the world, but you don't see that many of them. So that's pretty spicy. You want Alpha 42 so badly? Same. Ah well, they'll be ready sooner or later. And I'm in no rush. I can wait. The devastation you leave behind. What are you talking about, Kanan? Look how fucking tidy this road is. Just ignore all the broken spears on the ground. Look how tidy and well kept everything is. Ah, you're gonna bump it, aren't you? There we go. Yeah. I'll throw him in a random spot for now, but I'll have to hotwire him in the morning and just move him elsewhere. I need to get rid of those two, to be fair, because we're not keeping those ones. But, yeah, I'll just leave you here for a moment, and I'll deal with it in the morning. So, I've got 30 minutes until I need to sleep. And I do like to stick to my schedule. But yeah, this is the base building we did. So I finally finished part of my little path. I still have some more to do, but he's getting there. Got my little fishing shack. Yeah, we built a giant floor over this one on Friday. So we're going to turn this into a giant warehouse, but at the moment, I don't have enough nails to finish him off. Yeah, let me, make sure he's not losing too much weight. Alright, I can drop the rest of that off in the morning as well. Yeah, let me just make sure my alarm is set to the right time, because it's not. Appreciate the 100 though, AC. Happy days. There's witchcraft. That makes me nap back. Nice. Anyone on the radio? We could tune in. You know, we could listen to the EBS, but it won't be anything that we care about. No, the emergency broadcast frequency only really is relevant if you're playing on a bit spicy or spicier weather settings, or if you're playing with the vanilla helicopter. Anything like that, really. But because our weather settings are vanilla, like thick fog, that's really like the only useful thing that's told me. But even then, it's like, by the time it gets to 6 AM, I'll know if there's fog or not anyway. So, it's not that bad. But yeah. But yeah, those are useful for spicier vanilla runs, but we don't ever tend to use them very often ourselves. So we just don't really have any use for them, really. Who is giving the broadcast? Someone on the space station. I don't know how the emergency broadcast frequency works in real life. It's automated, isn't it? It's got one of those, like, AI-generated voices, right? Or am I thinking of something completely different? It's either pre-recorded or it's one of those AI-generated ones. It stays up. It's actually amazing. Oh, it's great. Oh yeah, let's move this one out of the way. I'll probably have to swap over the batteries for a second. Yeah, because this battery's dead. I'll have to get a car battery charger from West Point and set it up somewhere so I can start charging some car batteries. Gonna switch out your weapon? Nope. No, gonna carry on using it. So we're still leveling up our long blunts to level 7. And I personally don't stop using weapons until they break. I am not very wasteful with my weapons, so I'll use that one until it breaks. I'll use this one until it breaks. And then we'll get rid of them afterwards. But yeah, I just want to park you out of the way, so let me just steal the battery from this one really quickly. And to be fair, I'm gonna park all my collectible cars here for the time being. I'll just park them in a nice neat row over here. Every time I find a collectible, we'll just store them here for the time being. So I don't plan on working on them until I build my garage, but that'll come sooner or later. Yeah, you can have your old battery back. And to be fair, I'll tow those ones out today as well, because I don't need those ones in here. Pre-recorded, then someone gets the order to send out the message. Oh, fair play. Yeah, because I've never had to listen to one of those myself in real life, so not too familiar with how they work. Is first aid important? No, it's one of those skills that has no real purpose at the moment. Every injury in the game... Well, there's two types, really. There's bleeding wounds and broken bones. That's really the only two things you need to look at. If it's bleeding, throw a bandage on it. If it's broken, throw a splint on it. That's it. That's first aid summarized. Everything else is irrelevant. Because there are, like, bacterial infections, and then there's stitching wounds and all of that stuff, but really, once you throw a bandage on your wound, you just forget about it. They'll get dirty over time, which will increase the chance of infection, but the bacterial infection doesn't do anything relevant in the game, so you can, for, you know, all you really care, just ignore it completely. Which is what 99% of players do, and the 1% of players who don't, they aren't aware that first aid is, doesn't require any time or effort, and is, very much a useless skill. But hopefully it'll get a rework in the future. And then when we do level it up and we max it out to level 10, it'll actually be useful. Because, I will end up maxing it in my game, it just won't have any utility. Let's make sure do I have engine parts or no engine parts? Engine parts, cool. Because I'll take those ones in the future. Where am I? There I am. Yeah, the one time you forgot. Yeah, I parked them there and I smashed right into my fucking trailer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, taking notes. It's Molly Berry. Hello, hello. How goes the streaming? What's the best weapon in the game? Depends what you're looking at for specifically. For killing, it's spears. For stamina efficiency, it's hunting knives. For durability, it's crowbars. What else? For damage, it would be katanas. But, oh yeah, for max range, it would be spears again. For minimum range, it would be hunting knives again. Like, everything in the game has... Like, all the weapons have pros and cons to them. Then there's no one universal weapon that's just good at everything, which I like. But yeah, spears are generally regarded as the best. Overall. You know, even the people who don't like them call them overpowered. But, truth is, there is no one best weapon. It depends on, like, what you like in particular, because, you know, the crowbar players like durability. They don't like swapping their weapons. And the hunting knife players don't like resting, so they like the stamina efficiency. The spear players like getting, like, huge amounts of kills, and they like renewable weapons, so they like the spears. And, you know, the axe players like sniffing glue, so they like stone axes. Down with the axe gang, spears forever. Stone axes are fantastic, but you have to run lumberjack to make them good. Now, have you upgraded the vehicle with armor and weapons? No, you can do that, but with mods. In vanilla, that doesn't exist. You can repair them, but you can't armor them up. You know? Armor for vehicles in vanilla is just repairing the hood, really. The hood and the windows. That's your protection against the zombies. Crowbar, yeah. Crowbars are great for, like, durability. Yeah. I'm not a big fan personally, but that's because I don't really like durability. I don't really care for it. Because at level 10 maintenance, everything is durable. Well, durable enough for me to be, like, happy with them. But yeah, it's all personal preference. It depends what you like in particular. Everyone's got a different play style, different tactics and strategies they like. Is it easy to find people to co-op with? On the Discord, you could probably find people. They have a whole section for it. For advertising servers and recruitment and stuff. So you're bound to be able to find a group of people to play with on there. Feeling justified having ignored first aid? Yeah, it's one of those things that you don't ever really need to focus on. Unless you're playing with mods like Disinfect or Die. And Scent of Blood and stuff. Sledgehammer players. Sledgehammer players just enjoy dying. Nah, it's... Like, I'm really biased. I chase stats, and I chase the most effective weapons, so spears are my favorite currently. But, if something else overtakes them in build 42, I'll change my choice. But I'm a stat player. I like the most effective weapons, and I like refining and pioneering the best tactics. And currently, spears are top dog, objectively, based on their attack speed and their renewability. Appreciate the 201 AC. Happy days. Where would you find a crowbar at? Hardware stores, warehouses, and if you're patient enough, zombies. You know, every now and then, like, they're not even too uncommon to be fair. But you'll find weapons, like this guy here. He's got a screwdriver in his abdomen. You'll find zombies who have crowbars on their backs. But they always spawn on the back. And we see them like every other day. We just don't pick them all up. Good stuff. You just bought it. Any tips for a first timer? Be as patient as you can. Project Zomboid isn't really a game that is mechanically inclined, you know? So you have like lots of different types of games out there, like in terms of like survival games, and just games in general. Project Zomboid is not one of those games that requires a lot of mechanical skill, meaning, you know, having really fast reaction times and being able to flick aim it all over the place. Project Zomboid's a game that rewards tactics, patience, and pretty much it, really. That's pretty much it. Game knowledge would be on there as well. It's one of those games where, obviously, the more you know, the easier any game gets, but Project Zomboid is one of those games that kind of emphasizes that. There's so many little things to learn that just makes... Like, there's lots of, like, small, really niche details, and when you learn them all, they all come together and accumulate a really good game sense, and everything becomes very easy at that point. And then, you know, the tactics and the strategy just mostly relate to just common sense stuff, really. You know, self-preservation more than anything else. If I want to keep my character alive for a long time, you're not going to see me doing dumb things like running into that building right there without scouting around the outside first and making sure it's clear, you know. It's not one of those games where you can run and gun and survive for a long time. You kind of have to be very patient and just take your time with things. If you're on single player, apart from the fruit and the vegetation, you're not really in any rush.
Politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
New player running into the Zippy Mart for the first time. Fuck off, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, none of the loot is going to go anywhere in vanilla, on single player. None of the cars are going to, you know, up and leave. And migration isn't that bad either, so you're really not pushed to rush anything. The only thing you really have to rush for early on is if you want to do Life and Living TV, which is just the TV show in the morning that gives you extra experience, which lasts for like the first week. And then getting some gas from the gas station so you can, you know, get it set up with power once everything gets turned off afterwards. And then the heli event, that's on like the first like 7 to 10 days, more or less, or 6 to 10 days. Apart from those few like minor things, everything else is like infinite. You got as much time as you need. Your chat tried to sell me on calling you Lampy Wampy. I will block you. Never gonna raid you again if you do it. Ever again. You'll be on the blacklist. Shadow banned. I'm an adult, goddammit. Yeah, don't ever call me Lampy Wampy. Those are fighting words right there. Gonna install it on your Stream Deck? Oh, fair play. Never played it on a Stream Deck with a controller. Sounds interesting though. Spears off such a high crit chance, even in the beginning. It's an OP weapon. Throw must level 7-8. Yeah, the counter argument to that one though is spears have the lowest durability of all the good weapons in the game. So even though they do have like amazing crits and they have their unique animation so you can one-hit zombies, it's relative to the amount of damage you deal. So not every single one is going to be a one-hit kill at the beginning. And at level 0 spear and level 0 maintenance, even if you have a perfect spear that has no damage, on average it'll only last for 10 hits before it breaks. So they do seem really overpowered because they do have ridiculous crits and that animation is spicy. And at level 10, the attack rate is god tier. But to get to level 10, you minimum 25,000 kills. So that's like 95% of the player base wiped out who are never going to do that. And then in the early days, the durability is dog shit. So it's like, they're not even really worth making until you get to like level 3 or 4 maintenance. So they do have things that balance them out. But yeah, they do have a reputation for being overpowered because when you see players like myself using spears, you know, with max stats like this, they do look broken as fuck. But this game has literally been going on for like 500 hours. This is like a very poor representation of what the game actually looks like for a normal player. This is a very spicy run. Molly Wally. I plead the fifth. AC, you fucking heretic. You traitor. Alright, let's have a look on the riverfront. Yeah, so we've cleared out this neighborhood for the most part now. It's looking very stable. So yeah, we'll head down west over here, and then we'll push north up towards the racetrack. Because I would like to make an outpost over here somewhere at some point today. And if it's not looking that bad, we'll link up with this road over here and try and clear out this section. So we can just generally get this entire region locked down. That's the plan. So it's better to repair the spear, just make a new one. Just make a new one. Yeah, they're not worth repairing. Yeah. Of all the weapons in the game, the spear is probably the worst one you could possibly repair. It's not worth it. Ingredients to repair are usually are more valuable used on katanas. You can't repair katanas in vanilla. Sounds like you're talking about a mod. There's only... Oh god, how many? The only two I can remember off the top of my head are crowbars and katanas. You can't repair either one of those. But everything else, as far as I can remember, is fair game. But yeah, your wood glue and stuff like that, it's better served on things like baseball bats, if you know, you're not going to put nails in them and that. And things of that variety. You know, weapons that aren't renewable. Things that you are going to run out of eventually. There's spears you can make indefinitely. There's no limit to how many you can make. You know, trees grow infinitely, and zombies are always going to have knives. And if, you know, somehow you manage to kill all the zombies, you can always make chipstone knives out of foraging. Machetes. Yeah, you can repair machetes, yeah. If that's the one you were thinking of, yeah. Yeah, it's duct tape for machetes. It's the best one you can do. Yeah, we were thinking about turning this one into an outpost. Just barricade the windows, just something to sleep in. But I'll see how much further north I can get first. You can't live years or anything. So to enjoy the repairman and the... Oh, with builder. Oh, with maintenance 2, carp 2. So close to having good spears. Hey, good stuff. Another spear monkey joins the gang. You leveling up long blunt? Yeah, we're pushing for level 7 today. And we're almost there. We're getting there. But once that's level 7, I'm gonna go back to using my spears. I want to get my minimum 5,000 kills for the day. Yeah, good stuff. Ignore the rest of them around my truck for a minute. So I need to have a quick rest. Oh, good stuff. Appreciate the follow, Little Daisy. Happy days. And Dark as well. Where did I go to? Attaching weapons to spear increases the durability. It does, yeah. Early on, it's a really good tactic to have in your back pocket. So there's pros and cons to doing it. So attaching weapons to spears increases the weight of the spear as well. So basically what it's doing is it's just combining the weight of both weapons, which, you know, makes sense. But by doing that, the weapon's going to use up more stamina. So you'll tire out faster, but you'll be doing more damage. And the spear itself will have more durability. So early on, it's fantastic. Mid to late game, it's a bit redundant, because at that point you'll be one-shotting anyway, and you don't really want to be using more stamina than necessary at that point. But yeah, it's very good for leveling up your spear a little bit quicker early on, and having a spear that doesn't break the second you breathe on it. Repairman's your favorite start? It's fantastic, definitely. So I recommend to see your sandbox in this game? Yeah, exclamation mark settings will give you the link for that one. The TLDR though is it's just times 16 pop with less loot. And that's pretty much it really. I don't think we changed much else. But yeah, and the pinpoint hearing, but that came later on. Yeah, set the settings command will give you that link. And then there's one for the mods as well, which is just exclamation mark mods. Yeah, we'll go kill the last of them now. Yeah, this road is very quiet. You doing a challenge a while ago where you start on the top floor of a really tall office in Raven Creek. Hardest thing was finding food and weapons. Had to use the 2x4, yeah, just using planks. Yeah, that's fair. So I've heard funny things about Raven Creeks. Most of the spawns are on roofs, aren't they? But yeah, I've not done Raven Creek myself. It's on my list of maps to try at some point. But yeah, I've heard it has the exact... Oh, well, not the exact same, but a very similar pop to Louisville. But it's about a quarter of the size, which is hilarious. So yeah, it's a very densely populated area. Is it a mod that shows... Oh, that shows all this stuff down here. Yeah, so that one is the Twitch stat mod, made by Mess. So that's the survival time and the kill counter. But the helicopter and the spear counter, those ones are done manually on my end. Well, to be fair, the helicopter one's automatic, but it's not part of the mod. It's a separate thing. But yeah, there's no alteration to the kill counter. It's just a nice thing to have on screen, but it just displays the same as my normal character. Just the normal melee and firearm kills, but no fire and no vehicles. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make it too easy. Also, welcome back, Sabarat. Hello, hello. US holidays, no work? Hey, congrats. Yes, it's happy Monday. Hope the day's going well for you. Yeah, it's really good. Nice and chill. And we're making nice progress through Louisville today as well. Doing good progress with our skills also. We leveled our strength to level 10 earlier, as we predicted last week on Wednesday. So that's spicy. And I'll do a little bit of electrical later, but currently we're doing Long Blunt 7. And we're getting there. We're almost there. A few more, like 4 or 5 in-game days and we're on the money then. Appreciate the follow. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. But I appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I can't believe you're at 222. Yeah, we're getting there. I've almost beaten my Twitch PB, and we are almost halfway to beating my overall PB. Yeah, it's very spicy. Been struggling. Oh, the battle with your bed. Don't submit, AC. Don't go quietly into that good night. Rage. Rage against the memory foam. I believe in you. How goes the slaying? Are you winning, son? We are. We are indeed. Yeah, we've made good progress today as well. Let me check my map. Yeah, well, I'll do my skills first, but yeah, in terms of skills, we've done level 10 strength. We're over 2/3 of the way to level 7 long blunt now. I'm going to do a little bit of electrical later as well. I found one of the collectible vehicles I'm after. We found the Kentucky Herald, which is fantastic. And so far today, we cleared out this area a little bit more, but they're a bit spicy. They're all trapped behind the fences, so it drops my frame rate fighting around this area. We pushed them further over here, which was good. Did a bit of killing through this neighborhood, so there's not too many left around this area now. Doesn't look like it anyway. And yeah, and we're just pushing them further and further north down this road currently. Ideally, I'd like to push them down to about this area, because that's where the tall fence on the east side of this road ends. And that's where we'll get the zombies coming from, the racetrack. But we're going to make an outpost down here, possibly. Today, just barricade up a building that I can sleep in. And get the rest of this cleared out as well. Of zombies, that is. Yeah, it's all going very well so far. What call should a noob play with? Call? Do you mean character?
Yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Joe. But no, if someone's brand new to the game and they don't know what character to make, the best build, in my opinion, for a brand new player would be unemployed, keen hearing, wakeful. So no negatives, nothing, no extras that you have to learn or anything like that. Just nice and simple. Your character can see behind you, and you don't need to sleep as often. A nice, easier start for a new player that doesn't overcomplicate things. And gives them a reasonable expectation as to what a normal character looks like. And then as they get better, they can start experimenting with the positive and negative traits. Good stuff. I'll never rest. You'll go anywhere for free food, but I will hesitate. I will hesitate to socialize. See, you're doing it wrong, Sad. See, if someone asks you out and they say that they're going to pay for the food, the trick is to just shove as much food in your mouth as possible so you physically cannot talk and respond. Big brain. You gotta speedrun that meal. I don't have to socialize if I physically cannot close my mouth. Is there a shortcut key to pick up and put items? No. I wish there was, but yeah, there's no hotkey for this, unfortunately. Because there's a hotkey to, like, cycle through them once you've, like, clicked on it, but yeah, there's no hotkey to actually open up that initially. No, none that I'm aware of, anyway. Fantastic. Downside of being blonde, eyebrows too light, no one knows what expression you're making. Fuck's sake. See, I don't have, like, my eyebrows aren't that blonde, but they kind of, like, go from one end of the spectrum to the other. My eyebrows start off just normal, light brown in the center, and they just go lighter and lighter towards the edge, but my eyebrows look very small from a distance. It looks like I've got 2 black dots above my eyes. I got that shader on my brow. It's great. That's another step burn. Very nice. I might have a quick gander at you. See if you've got a better engine than this one. Nah, you're terrible. It was worth having a look at, though. Right. I can, I'm not gonna pull that much more forward. I'll pull up to here, but then we'll just make some noise and just lower them down to us. To be fair, I was expecting more than that. Maybe I will pull further back. Yeah, that's better. See, it doesn't matter if it gets overrun by zombies, because I can always ditch them further back. Yeah, not too bad. And I'm almost near my target as well. Almost up to that T-junction now. Appreciate the follow as well, Grim. Happy days. But yeah, I'll let them form up And I'll have a very, very brief rest. How modern of your eyebrows? Mine are still starting to have greys. Feel curl now. Nice. See, I just tell myself that my eyebrows are going blonde towards the edge. Turns out they're just graying. Turns out I actually look like my character. Silver Fox, that's the dream. Portuguese? No, English only, I'm afraid. And my chat has to be completely English as well for moderation reasons. Hey, Puppy Jr. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Chill as always. Making very good progress up the west side of Louisville currently. We're very close to the industrial area as well, actually. We're very close to the industrial area. We're not going to make it that far, because the fence on the east side of this road ends at this mark now. So we can't push that much further beyond this T-junction, but we can definitely make an outpost down here. Portuguese, you mean sexy Spanish? Hello, Strider, as well. Yeah, this road has been very chill. You're doing long blunt as well. Very fitting. Kill me. I can't wait to go back to those spears. Putting a little bit of English in everyone's mouth. Just as my ancestors would have wanted me to. Secretly a nationalist all of a sudden. I don't do it because I want to. I do it because it's a necessity. That can be arranged. I'll take a pass on that. You're not my type. You got a few extra assets between your legs that I've grown disattached to. Let's grab all of you. And I'll drag you back to this one, because I'm close enough to the T-junction now that they should be able to work out how to get out of the, get out of that area and come around to me. So I won't push any further from this, but yeah, just drag those ones down to my van while I run off and have a quick rest. And it'll probably be the last group we kill on this game day, and then we'll head back to the base and get some rest. Many Brazilians follow. Yeah. Brazil has quite the fan base of Project Zomboid players. It's spicy. Yeah, everybody loves Zomboid. Yeah, because there's a lot of you who come here from Brazil. There's lots that come over from Germany. There's plenty of Americans and UK. Plenty of Canadians as well. There's lots of you from Poland as well, I've noticed. Lots of, Polish and other Eastern Europeans. There's a very small number of Korean players, but I assume they stick mostly to the Korean streams. But there are a few of you from Korea who chill out here as well. Yeah. Project Zomboid's great. Fans of the game all over the place. It's worldwide, Mr. Worldwide. I'm gonna give Pitbull a run for his money. Gonna get him his own lightsaber. Nice. You from Korea? Yes, I'm secretly from Korea. Koreans, like, if you learn Korean, they all actually sound like they have the same accent as myself. They all sound like Sherlock Holmes. You just gotta learn their beautiful language first before it all clicks and falls into place. Mr. Lamprey KR, exactly, there we go. We're gonna rebrand myself. See, I'm gonna download Duolingo again. I'm gonna learn a little bit of Korean so I can tap into that market. It's all part of the plan. They're twins. Good stuff. But yeah, last rest, and I got just about enough time to kill a few more and get my car back. Babblefish or whatever they're called these days. 2 months, no money back. Oh, 2 months or no money back. Oh, fair play. I was gonna say 2 months, no money back. Fucking, I've sold. Take my money. No, fair play. Yeah, I am notoriously bad at learning languages. It's not my strong suit. I would like to learn a second language, though. I know a handful of terms in other languages, but not enough to actually have another conversation. Which is a big sad. Yeah, let's drag all of you away from my car so I can go home. So I need to grab all of you before these guys catch up. That's good enough. And we'll probably come back up here tomorrow so I can kill some more of these guys. Yeah, 'cause it's pretty spicy up here. Should read the app reviews. Duolingo was a trap. See, I think I downloaded Duolingo, but I never actually looked at the app. I just downloaded it and forgot about it. You can have a pretty good conversation with curse words only. That you can. You were forced to learn Spanish? See, learning Spanish seems like it'd be like one of the better choices. It's one of the top 3 languages. It's Mandarin, Spanish, and then English, right? Those are the top 3. In that order, if I remember rightly. How'd you put gas in the car? You can either right-click on it, or you can press V for the context menu. So, I can show you now really quickly, actually. I got time. So you can either right-click on the vehicle, and then add gasoline this way, or you can press V and do it this way. Either way, you need a container that has gas in your inventory somewhere. And then, yeah. Then you'll pour it in. Might as well fill it all the way up, seeing as I'm here. What do I find with one? Oh, gas cans. American tire stores. Garages as well. Trunks of vehicles, you can find them quite fairly often. Garages by houses. So, you know, like the residential garages that you would park your cars in normally. On the shelves in there. Warehouses as well. They are quite notorious for those. So, yeah, generally just hardware stores, industrial areas, and then garages. Those are like your main ones to find those. But if you can't find a red gas can, you can always use water bottles as well. I don't think you can't do it with every single one, but the regular orange and orange bottles and the water bottles, they both work. The bourbon bottles both work. Pretty sure the wine and the beer bottles work, but things that are like open containers, like tumblers, I don't believe you can do it with those ones. Yeah, looks like I'm going to be late home again. So I got 30 minutes to get into my bed. I'm running late. Language is way too confusing. See, if I didn't grow up in England, learning English as my first language, I would never make the attempt. But, like, no, third place in, like, the most spoken languages? Fuck no, give me Mandarin. Give me Mandarin or give me Spanish. I'm not learning English. Fuck that. No. Very slow loading. But I'm almost there. Costing me time, though. What happens if you don't sleep at all? You just stop regenerating stamina. So, fatigue is tied to quite a lot of the game mechanics, but the main one is stamina regeneration. So if you get too tired, it doesn't matter if you're sat down and you're actively resting on a chair, you won't regain stamina. So it gets to a point where, if you're tired for too long, eventually you become exhausted by virtue of that, and at that point, you can't run, you can't fight, you can't do anything, so the game kind of forces you to go to sleep if you still want to be effective at doing anything. If you drive into the black, do you fall off the world? No. It just kind of like bumps you. It's just like an invisible barrier that has no damage dealt. So it just kind of stops you from going any further. But, yeah, it's just hardware issues on my end. It's just my SSD, I think, but I'm looking at replacing my SSD within the next month or two. So that issue should die a death and disappear forever. But yeah, I'm not that late to be fair. I'm only like a minute or two. Yeah, 10 minutes late. That's not too bad. But I am tired though, so that's 5 hours worth of sleep right there. And that'll reset me back to square one again. Right, and yeah, I got 1,000 experience left to get for Long Blunt 7, so it should be 2 days. 2 in-game days, today and tomorrow, and we should be level 7 then. And then we can move back onto Spears. Because I'll be on, well, pop level 7 Long Blunt, then I'll use Spears until I get to my 5,000 kill quota. And we're already 2,500 in, so it'll only be about, what, 1,500 to 2,000 kills? And then afterwards, then we can move on and start leveling up, say, axes. Make a start on that one for tomorrow. Because by the end of this, well, by Wednesday, in real time now, I would like to be level 7 and everything again. Just so I can tick it off. And then we can go back to using spears full time. And then we can start averaging 10,000 kills per stream again. The gold. Have you got the graveyard? Oh yeah, we've raided the mausoleum. Yeah, we went full Indiana Jones. We got trapped in there and everything. It was great. I went into the mausoleum. We broke down 2 of the walls, and then my sledgehammer broke. And then we turned around, and there was just a horde of zombies waiting for me at the entrance. So we had to like fight our way out of the cemetery again. And that was on Wednesday or Thursday last week, I think. So 2 or 3 VODs back. But yeah, that was a good time. I mean, I wasn't planning on killing you here today, but seeing as there are so many of you... Meow. Yeah, good stuff. So I'll let them form up there. And while they do that, I'm gonna throw on a few extra layers, because my character is getting cold. And then we can start chipping away at them. There's quite a few of you over there as well. Yeah, that'll counteract the negative temperatures until it warms up later. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, so many out of nowhere, yeah. How many hours would you recommend for Time 16 migration? Doesn't really matter, to be honest, just full disclosure. If you're running 0, you can slowly chip away in cells, but if you're running anything above 0, it doesn't make a difference. They're just going to occupy the entire cell, because there's so many of them. Because migration only relates to a 300 by 300 tile area, so you're not going to get zombies coming from one side of town to the other, only within like a very small area. Well, they'll disperse. So either 0 or anything above 0. Those are your 2 options, really. But if you choose a number above 0, doesn't really matter what it is, honestly. It could be 12, it could be 6, it could be 1. Doesn't really make much of a difference. It's all the same with this many zombies. You don't really notice them migrate, honestly. No, I'll build a... I have to make a memorial for Rule, but it has to be down by Muldra. It has to be where, Weenus died. Well, Weenus and my character both died on the same road, more or less. Yeah. But I'm nowhere near Muldra. Very tired. Right, let me ditch you behind the trees and have a quick rest. A lovely day of fog though, but that won't make too much of a difference. It'll slow me down slightly, but not by much. And the other zombies will probably hear that, but that's fine. Yes, fog. Talked about Destiny 2 the other day. Turns out I'm dumb. Didn't fully link accounts. Got it working now. Oh, good stuff. Got your account back then. For your character, at least. Right. Just gonna do a little didgeridoo. Great song as well. That'll do. Yeah. It's gonna get rid of you. You can come back in like a week or two. Yeah, lots of zombies. What happened? Oh, he just... I've given him warnings about it in the past, but he keeps posting nonsense in my chat, like I've just farted or stuff like that, and I've told him numerous times, but he keeps doing it. But I'm not a big fan of banning people, so... timing someone out for 69 seconds is a pretty good middle ground, in my opinion. It's about a week, isn't it? A week in real life? So it's not forever. But I can't be bothered to humor it today. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Lopsy. Happy days. Oh, I am misclicking like no tomorrow. Yeah, the triple 69 strike. Yeah. What happened? Ah, it's nothing. It's just someone being annoying in chat, but they've done it too much recently, so I'm just kind of like wearing thin on tolerating it. I'm a fair Englishman. I am so lenient with my rules. I don't ban anybody, and I very rarely tell you not to do something, but oh, if you're annoying for the sake of annoying, oh, I don't have a high tolerance for that. It'll wear thin, like, very quickly. Yeah, but no. I just like chilling out. I can't be bothered for stuff like that. It does my head in. I just want to chill and vibe and help new players with Zomboid. Everyone have a nice, cool time. No, 420. Oh, 420 would be too long. If I did 420, 420, 420, I might as well just ban them. No, it's too long. How's your military back? 69. Well, yours is 28. Mine is 36 because of organized. So, organized increases your capacity by, was it 30%? If I'm remembering rightly. Appreciate the 5 sentient. It's a lot of gifted. Lots of helicopters. Right. I don't remember how far up I parked my van. I'm not a chatbot, I swear, sweats nervously. Cozy as fuck. Hey, good stuff. Carrying 4 logs to make walls. I mean, you could always stack them up, you know. It's still time consuming, but you can reduce the weight by 75% if you make a stack of 4 logs. But, you have to go for the act of actually making, you know, sheet ropes and all that stuff, so... If you're only moving them a short distance, it's still gonna take, like, just as long, but, that's always an option. But yeah. Log walls are great, though. They look awesome. They look meaty. They look big and beefy. I figured if you, get banned, you're only left to do is make an alt account. Oh, yeah. But, I've only had to ban... not including all the bots, like the ones who give you, like, those websites for, like, follow bots and stuff like that. I've only had to ban, I think, 1 or 2 people. I don't ban people very often, it's like once in a blue moon. And they have to be, like, actively trying to get banned. I'm very... well, I'm quite patient, really, if I do say so myself. It's because I don't have a lot of rules to break, so... When you do break my rules, it's, like, an instant thing, really. I normally go with a timeout, though. But I very rarely do that, because you're all a bunch of good eggs, and you don't really ever break my rules. Oh, there goes that crowbar. Oh yeah, to be fair, I'll use up this one next, because he's almost broken. Yeah, I'm patient. Yes, I'm very humble, too. Yes, if I do say so myself. Yes. If there's any way to spot a man with humility, it's always the one that'll tell you. That's always the most humble man in the room. You should have a bits option to ban yourself. You want a bit option to ban yourself? They're gonna give me money to ban you. Are you sure? Is that a typo? That is the ultimate meme. I gave a head pat. Take it and savor it. They don't come around very often. You're a good egg. Oh, hello. Let's grab a chunk of you, then. You seen it on a channel once, 500 to ban yourself. That's so funny. 500,000 points to ban yourself. What a flex. You just witnessed a level 10 maintenance crowbar breaking. To be fair, though, level 10 maintenance doesn't really affect crowbars too much. Crowbars are so tanky that they don't really get that much of a benefit from being level 10 maintenance as well. So crowbars can average over 1,000 hits at level 0 maintenance. And then at level 10, it only goes up to about 1,300. So it's not too much of an increase, to be honest. Like in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's still a plus 300. For your average, but... overall, it's not too much of a difference, percentage-wise. Crowbars just don't care. They're so tanky. They're fantastic. Appreciate the 100 as well, AC. You gave chat attention, now they're hungry for more. That's why I never do it. You gotta starve them out, AC. You gotta starve them out, starve them. Make them get addicted to it when you give them a little bit of scrap. Gotta, like, really embed the Stockholm Syndrome. Been watching for too long, gotta go. Hey, no worries, Void. I'll catch you later. Most of the time the crowbar outlives you. Crowbars are the elders. They will inherit the earth. Let's go have a quick rest. Feed chat attention. I can't. I have zombies to kill. The multitasking, she's too much. I will do what I can. If you've been in the channel long enough to collect 500,000 points, you may need to ban yourself because you have an addiction. 'Cause there are a few of you here who've paid for the 100,000 button redeem like multiple times now, like 2 or 3 times, which is quite funny. Yeah, like Mum's place better. I'll buy a bigger TV, I promise. I'll buy that arcade machine that you wanted so badly. Anything for you, son. Oh, good stuff. He's saving Yoss for when he dies. Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence. Appreciate the extra 5 as well, Lord. Happy days. All the gifts today. Yeah, you guys are calling in all the helicopters. Spicy times. I should have enough time to rest, though. Next, I just got moderate. Yeah, even got a hype train. A level 2 hype train. Yeah, fully rested. Good stuff. But yeah, they... What was it? I think it was 1 from the northeast, 2 from the southwest. Don't know where the other 2 came from. Yeah, let's see how far south they've come down from the highway now.
And that got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Yeah, the helicopters shouldn't be too bad around this area. And hopefully the fog will clear up within the next 3 hours as well. Hey, Kiona. Super spicy. Yeah, it's very spicy. It's a spicy Monday. It's a very spicy Monday. But it's all going well so far. I had a very close call at the start of the stream, but that was a skill issue. That wasn't anything to do with you guys. Well, to be fair, it was Xeno. Xeno almost got me bit. We'll blame it on Xeno, who followed. But, no, I nearly got nibbled earlier on in the stream. I had to shoulder bump my way out of it. I wasn't paying attention. But apart from that, it's been very calm and very chilled out. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a big TV, arcade games, yep. Fuck your mother. Fuck your mother, Dad's is cooler. I'm gonna buy your love. I'm gonna buy all the toys. Went back to see the gold heist. It was fun. Oh, yeah. Didn't get how that horde gathered. Oh, it's because we drove in there. So as we drove in there, at the time, the neighborhood west of the cemetery, we hadn't cleared it out. So all of those zombies came out to the highway. And when they came out to the highway, they chased the nearest sound source they could hear, which was the generator, which just happened to be right at the entrance of the cemetery. What a coinky-dink. Well, that's why, that happened. That was good fun, though. Appreciate the 100 as well, Dex. Appreciate it. An in-ground pool, fuck it, go to your mother. I ain't made of money. I'm gonna pull an Omni-Man right now. What's 18 more years? I could always make another. And all it takes is one, yeah, one zombie to end everything. It'll happen, sooner or later. It always does. Can't be top dog forever. The zombies will get their turn. In-ground pool. So you want to go swim at the local beach or a pool? See, I'm just gonna, like, quote my father right now. The beach is 1.5 miles from where we live. Go swim in the fucking ocean. It's like, okay, Dad. See, I could never convince my parents to buy a pool as a child. One, they couldn't afford it, and two, we lived too close to the ocean. Suffering from success. You live about 2 miles away from a lake. It's nice living next to a body of water, isn't it? I used to take my paddleboard out there and just chill out. Just super quiet. No tourists. No people. Just take the little paddleboard out. Float around on the ocean for a couple of hours. Realize I didn't put any suntan lotion on that morning. Come back fried. Live the dream. Good times. I'm surprised there's no one here. That couldn't have been all of you. I mean, it might have been, but I could have sworn there were more. Appreciate the extra 100 as well, Cookie. Happy days. And let's see if anyone turns up, 'cause until the fog goes away, I can't really see what's around me. But the fog shouldn't last more than another hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, there they all are. I knew they couldn't have gone too far. You're an hour away from a shitty beach. Oh, fair. Gotta drive south for a nicer one. Rip. See, it's one of those things that I know I take for granted, because I've lived most of my life pretty close to the coast. Because the UK is not a big place, so, you know. You throw a dart at a map of the UK, chances are you're gonna be within like 2 miles of a beach. It's not a very big place. But I've always been very close to the Bristol Channel or the Atlantic on the southwest side. Never really been too far away from either one of them. I didn't count your 5 subs. Oh, what, on the counter? I might have to add them manually then. Yeah. You have to tell me yay or nay if those, if we're missing 4 on the helicopter counter, 'cause I'll add them now. It'll literally only take a second if they're not on there. What a 10. Pick a rock. Nice. Yeah, surprised. The fog is hanging around quite a long time. Thought it would have gone by now. Yeah, it's not too many. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, 4:30 and the fog is still here. Rip. I need my eyesight back, please. Oh, swing and a miss. Still hanging around. Yeah, it looks like it might be an all-day one then. That ain't good. It's not horrible, but it's not ideal. It's like the only downside to the fog, really, is I can't get a good approximation as to how many zombies are close to me. So I just kind of have to guess. Well, not even guess, just wing it. And I'm not a big fan of that. I like my plans. I like knowing things. What's a manslaughter charge between friends? Fair. I know what you did last summer. A, okay? I won't deny it. I am what I am. They had it coming. Anything for the experience. Well, there goes my frame rate. Fair to say, there's a few of them. And that's why I'm not a big fan of the fog. Because, yeah, that. It shouldn't be too bad, though. But I may not be able to get my car back today. Yeah, frame rate gone. Better fire off some shotgun shells into the mist. I know, someone called Stephen King. His book's in my fucking game. Almost there. Yeah, there's not too many of you here as well. Just one of the like fog and mist. Wow, very annoying. Noted. Yeah. If you're gonna call up Mr. King and complain, also ask him what the fuck was he thinking about, like, the last few chapters of it. Please ask him what he was talking about and where that came from in the sewer scenes. You know which one I'm talking about. Mr. King, what the fuck are you smoking? Let's see how many more zombies we can grab. Ideally, I would like to get my van back. No need to remind them. Oh no, we'll go down this rabbit hole. Mr. King, explain yourself. Cocaine, probably. Yeah, there go those frames. Less than 20 frames. Spicy times. Yeah, because I can't get like a good approximation as to how many are there. but it doesn't look too bad, but it's more than what my crowbars can do in about 4 game hours, so... In terms of service, no, yeah, we won't localize this conversation. Yeah, that's a big fucking no-no. Yeah. Very strange ending to a very good book. Let's try and grab a small group. How is everyone's weather? Really shit. Too much fog. I'm blind. It's like, oh yeah, tell me how many zombies I have here, because I don't fucking know. Looks like something just over 100, but I can't get a good head count. Too much fog. Any mods or fully vanilla? It's like a vanilla plus run, so there are mods, but there's only one that actually affects gameplay. So most of the other stuff just pertains to streaming stuff. But the mod that I'm running that affects gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. But if you want the full list, it's ! mods if you want the list. But there's only about 5 of them on there, I think. No worries. Let's go have a quick sit down and chill out for a minute. Then we'll leave these guys behind these trees. Do the hustle. I'll have a little sit down here for a minute. And the fog still isn't leaving. It's gonna stay around until like 10 o'clock. I'll have to start running back to my base soon, because I'll leave it until 9 o'clock, but any later than that, and I'll have to, I won't get back to my base until like 1 or 2 in the morning. So I would go and grab my van, just lure the zombies away, but I can't really do it if there's fog, because it's too risque. I need a line of sight on the area around me. And I'm resting during the hustle? How fucking dare I? Just run off and have another rest. We'll probably just finish off this one, and then we'll head back home. 'Cause I'm already partway there now. Just past the hospital. Goated by the music, by the way. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, I want to ditch most of those guys back there, so let me just chill out over here. It's pretty quiet. No, it's not. Yeah, I'll rest outside then. Just chill out over here for a minute. Yeah, I do need to have a rest though, so let me just get rid of all of you quickly. My crowbars aren't a very high level. Now the fog's finally going away. A little bit too late, but fair enough. That's good enough. So look, we'll make a run home now. It's a little bit of a run, but I won't be able to get my van back. And I've got to, well, if I was going to drive my van back, I have to start leaving at like 10 o'clock, so I won't have time for that one. Do the hustle. Attempting to die in a knockoff Chuck E. Cheese. You got me. If there's one place I plan on committing suicide, it's in knockoff Chuck E. Cheese. You'll find me ODing in the ball pit. Just as I wanted to go as a child. This is the dream. No postal van in Rebecca. Eh, we got Rebecca. We didn't lose her. She's still with us. Yeah, the postal van, though, that's a loss at the moment, but I have another... Oh, to be fair, I don't have another van, do I? I have another good van, but the battery's dead, because I need to get a battery charger. So I need to go pick up a... need to go pick one of those up from West Point. So I might have one here, but I'm not 100% sure. Almost there. Yeah, I'll have a quick look and see if I do have a battery charger. If I can drive that Herald, Kentucky Herald up there in the mornings. He's all fueled up and ready to go. Just needs a new battery. Wait, have you died already? No, you're still fine. Why am I... Oh, all my fucking light bulbs have died. The bass of operations has been darkened. Rip. That's a job on my to-do list now. Yeah, let's have a quick gander, but I don't believe I brought one with me. Nah, there's nothing in there. I'll have to go grab one from West Point soon then, just so I can start charging batteries while I'm here. And tomorrow will be a food prep day. They're all rotten, so let me throw some of these away as well. But yeah, tomorrow's a food prep day because I've got no food prepped. Any advice on how to approach mid-game? Usually he's up 2 gens, a base, rain collector's car, secure gas. Cannot survive any longer than 30 days because nutrition. Apocalypse vanilla. Invest your time into leveling up fishing, trapping, or both, and cooking. So fishing is the best way, and well, it's the optimal way to keep your weight up, really, given all the options. But you can do everything. And then leveling up your cooking skill will get you extra calories with food. Well, food that you've prepared in a recipe. So maintaining your nutrition is basically just about calories. Just the easy version. You don't have to do the macronutrients, like proteins, carbs, fats, anything like that. You can ignore all of that stuff. But your goal is just to get this chevron to point up. That's really it. So you don't have to count calories either. But, yeah, fish, well, generally anything that's meat give you a lot of calories. So you want to aim for a high fishing skill or a high trapping skill, but ideally, you know, get everything. More options are always useful. And then, start cutting up all that food and start applying it to recipes. So, anything that you can throw it into a dish, really. So roast pans, frying pans, cooking pots, whether they're stews or soups. And, the higher your cooking level gets, the more calories you'll get as a bonus. But once you're level 10, it works out as, it's about 60 or 70% bonus, I think. So, for example, if you had, let's say, 1,000 calories worth of fish, but you had level 10 cooking, if you put all those fish into a recipe, you can increase that 1,000 up to about 1,600 or 1,700. And getting those extra calories in where you can makes maintaining your weight significantly easier. But, yeah, the game doesn't go into a lot of detail explaining that. Passive operations, light bulbs. Yep, General Electric failed us. I was there. Alright, let's, defrost all of these ones. Tried to plant cabbages. Yeah, generally farming and foraging, you won't be able to maintain your body weight. So fruits and vegetables are very low in calories, so they're more for snacking. So they're fantastic at keeping your hunger down, but they don't really have any nutritional value to them. Same in real life. They're not very high in calories or nutrients. And vitamins aren't a thing in the game, in terms of, like, food, that is. So it's, there's no real incentive to grow crops, unless you're using them for bait, for traps, really. Or you're just using them to make salads, so you can have, like, snack foods while you're, maintaining your body weight, you know. Yep. 3 fish, stir fry, no seasoning added, optimal meal. And ironically, yes. That is actually the optimal meal. It's just because the more of the same ingredient you use in a meal, the more unhappy your character will become, because there's no diversity in your food. It's just all the same stuff. But the thing is, you get diminishing, it's a diminishing, well, it's not diminishing, the opposite way around. It's an exponential growth from using the same one. But it basically just means I can use up to 3 of the same ingredient before he starts becoming upset with the same food. So, ideally, you just want to throw 3 fish into a recipe. 3 fillets, that is. And, you're good to go then. That's pretty much all there is to it. Not enough room in my inventory. But yeah, you're just doing this, basically. So, cutting the fish into fillets doesn't give you any benefit via your cooking skill. You're just dividing what already exists into, well, just smaller portions. But now when I take those fish fillets and I put them into a roast pan, my cooking skill is coming into effect, and now I'm going to be getting more nutrients from this. I'm going to be getting more calories. So maintaining my body weight is going to be a lot easier. Yeah, I'm a big fan of meal prep, personally, so I'll do a lot of cooking on one day, and I just won't touch it for another week, just to get it all out of the way. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with the nutrients of my fish personally, so I'm not too bothered that that's only like -4. That's fine by me. I just want to get him some food, because at the moment my character's 83 kilos, so I don't need that many calories to be fair. Oh, AC's leaving us? Traitor. Understandable though. Enjoy your day. Fish fight. Alright, just throw the last of you in there. Yep, they're all done. Yeah, that's another, like, week's worth of food done. I don't have to think about doing this now. Just cook all of those, throw them in the freezer or in the fridge, and boom, I'm done. Ideally, I would have more roast pans and stuff, so I wouldn't have to do it as frequently, but it's good enough. Yeah, meal prep in real life and meal prep in-game, both fantastic. Mum's place has fish and a pool. Nice. No hesitation then. You don't like fish? Too late. This is your life now. But yeah, all that meal prep. Yeah, all that meal prep. That's all good. But yeah, that'll last for a little while now. But yeah, about 2 of those per day. So yeah, 14 of those. So about a week in game. That's fantastic. Yeah, let me just slow down that weight gain. Just use some of the smaller ones. He's still losing weight, but that'll be fine. I'm not too concerned about maintaining it perfectly. But we should be able to hit... Oh, maybe not. It's 600 experience, or just under. We might hit level 7 right now, on this game day. It might be tomorrow morning game time. Either way, it'll be within, like, the next hour. We're almost done with crowbars now. But I'll take 1 or 2 extra, just in case I run low. Do you need to warm it up before eating? Nope. You can, if you want to get, like, a little bit of extra bonus, but, no, once you've cooked the food, it's fine. So long as it's fresh, your character won't get unhappy when they eat it. It's only if it goes stale, or if it gets, frozen. They just won't like it. It's one very long run now, but once we hit level 7 long blunt, I think I'm going to make a trip back to West Point so I can grab a battery charger. Because it's not a major thing, but it would be a good asset to have here, and it would save me looking for one in Louisville. But I need a battery charger so I can start getting more vehicles up and running, because having one vehicle in this area isn't ideal. I need spares. I need multiple vehicles on standby. And besides, we're trying to get all the collectibles as well, so it'll be nice to get every car and every variation of them up and running with their own batteries and such. At least shower if you're staying with Necro Daddy. Too much blood is bad for you. No. No showers in this household. All the blood. Nature's armor. It's perfect. See. Showering, that sounds like the type of nonsense their mother teaches them. You know, I bet she teaches you to scrub all the blood and dirt off you, making you weak and vulnerable. What if a zombie tries to bite you, huh? What will you do then? See, Lord's gonna live forever, because he stays with me. He doesn't shower. He keeps all that dirt and grime on himself. He's slippery and agile. He's got all that dried blood to armor up on. He's gonna live forever. Perfect song. Oh, it's a perfect song to take back Frank. Fernando. Now she has a heart attack. Fuck's sake. I've never watched the show, but that sounds hilarious. Alright. I'll keep running for now. I'll have a little rest when I get close to the zombies. So we're almost there. It's just by the intersection. Just north of where we currently are. I would, my friend, Fernando. Oh, hello. Well, I guess they didn't like Frank that much. Let me run back then. Some of them have seen me, but not many. But yeah, let's have a, Oh, none of them have seen me, actually. I'll have a quick rest here, then. And then we'll just round them all up together in a second. I'm gonna leave you for a second and focus on these guys over here. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, ditch most of them there. Ditch you guys. To be fair, you guys can follow me all the way. There's not that many of you. Yeah, go have a quick rest. Yeah, that PZ leaderboard thing hasn't been updated at all. There's no one on there. It's an empty barren wasteland. Good stuff. How do you kill them so quickly? High combat skills. So it's a combination of both high fitness, high strength, and then high... well, for this one specifically, high long blunt. So yeah, the higher your strength gets, and the higher your, well, the higher your strength gets, you get a little bit of a damage debuff. The higher your fitness gets, a little bit of a attack speed increase. And then your combat skill is going to increase both of those as well, but far more so. So, bigger boost to your attack speed, bigger boost to the damage you're dealing. And then when you get towards, like, the level 7 and 8 mark, you'll start one-tapping most zombies. With most of the categories. Like, the short weapons tend to not be too spectacular on damage, but they're normally lighter on stamina. But crowbars can one-hit pretty consistently later on. But I'm more of a spear man myself. But we're trying to level up our long blunts just a little bit. And we're almost done now. So as soon as we hit that level 7 long blunt, I'm back on the spears for the rest of the stream. Yeah, good stuff. Alright. Should let him see it. Oh, with a spear. I mean, we can do like a very quick bit of killing with the spear. Yeah, it's hilarious. So I gotta break this one anyway. I'll do 2 spears. Yeah. My character will need to rest in a second anyway. But yeah, spears are hilarious at level 10. Yeah, when they're not breaking. Yeah, no, spears are my favorite personally. How'd you make a spear? You'd need a plank or a tree branch, and then you need a blade of some kind. So, kitchen knives, hunting knives, meat cleavers, chipstone, stone knife, machete, any of those. But when you do so, you'll damage the blade that you're using. So, you'll have to keep looking for knives or keep making them. But if you want the full list, if you can't remember what to look for, you can always have a gander in the crafting menu. Because they come under survival list, but yeah, those are all your options there. And then you need a plank or a tree branch. But word of warning, they are terrible in the early game. They're not very good. When I say they're not very good, I mean they're one of the worst weapons early on. But they are fantastic late game. They're the best in my opinion, overall. Carpenter 3. Carpentry 3 just means that they won't have any pre-existing damage. It's one of those things that you want to do, but it's not mandatory to make them good. But, yeah, to, like, make sure they don't break rapidly, so they don't have any pre-existing damage to them, you do want to level up that carpentry to level 3 sooner or later. Can one shot with a spoon. The dream. The death crunch in the background. 10 out of 10 stream. The ultimate ASMR. Oh, hilarious. Yeah, I think we're all caught up back here now, so I'll carry on going back down the highway again. I accidentally made some spears with carp too. They weren't bad. 180. Yeah. It grows as you get higher in level, but yeah, it maxes out at level 3 carpentry.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. But yeah, it only relates to the hit points. But because the spears only have 5 hit points, so 5 chances to take damage before they break, it's preferable to get as close to 5 out of 5 as possible. And level 3 carpentry doesn't take that long to get either. You know, if you have a modifier, or if you get lucky and find the book, you can get it done within the first day. And even if you don't have either of them, you can normally get away with it with just doing beds without any experience boost. At the very least, level 2 is pretty easy to get without too much time investment. Oh, I don't want any more. I want to rest. What's the next weapon that you'll update? I'll be doing axes next, I think. But I do have, like, a minimum standard to reach. So it is an arbitrary number, but I do want to get 5,000 per stream. So after the long blunts reach level 7, I'll be using my spears until I get my 5,000 kills. And we started on 220, so 225 is the target. And we're not that far away. It's only just under 2,000 kills. And spears can do like up to like 800 to 1,000 per day. So that will only take about an hour and a half, 2 hours at most. So I should have time for a little bit of axes afterwards. Yeah. Hello, Ogre, as well. Welcome back. I'll have to go drink beer and light fires. No worries, sad. If you're gonna go light fires, don't get caught. Happy days. I know, not using spears? I know, it's not even a Lamprey stream without spears. We'll be back on the spears very soon. To be fair, that might be a little bit too much. Did you burn houses and zombies? Yeah, you can burn down houses and zombies, yeah. It's just, like, under normal circumstances, it is viable. And there's no, well, as long as you do it in a controlled manner, there's no real negatives to it, really. Beyond just burning whatever loot the zombies may have. For this run that we're doing in particular, it's a bit counterintuitive. Because we're going for the highest survival time and the highest kill count. But fire doesn't count towards your kill count, so I'd be getting rid of the zombies, but I wouldn't be making any progress towards my goal, so we don't ever use fire. And it's the same reason we don't run them over with cars either, because cars don't count towards your kill count. So it's just melee weapons and guns. You set a new PB. Hey, good stuff. 19,000 kills on standard settings. Hey, congrats. And 19,000, that's tidy. That's a very big score. Yeah, congratulations. You're close to Louisville now as well. Hey, happy days. Join us in the big city. We'll live that city life. Glorious. You try to, yeah, I try not to run them over, but some zombies are very adamant again about getting intimate with my bumper. Shame on them. Which mask is the mod? Oh, which mod is the mask from? That is Dylan's craftable headgear mod. And if you want to know which mask it is specifically, that is my own, because he was kind enough to include a mask named after me in his mod. But there are 2 other Plague Doctor masks in there, if that's what you're looking for. But to answer the follow-up question, because it normally comes around after this, they are not functional, they're just cosmetic. So they're technically glasses, they're not actually gas masks or anything like that. So they won't keep you safe from corpse sickness. But personally, I prefer that, because it doesn't ruin the game balance or difficulty. Keeps everything as it should be. Hey, no worries. Yeah, let's try and get back to our van, because we're not that far away. And I think we've dealt with at least most of the ones that were down here. So I think some of them might have gone back to the van. Yeah, green fire mod. Oh, there are so many mods that throw game balance out of the window, but they are really fun, and they are really well made. But yeah, I'm a fan of challenge and high difficulty, personally, so don't tend to play with a lot of those mods. You know, try to stick to mods that just increase the difficulty, or, well, either increase difficulty, they relate to Twitch, or they're just cosmetic. But the only cosmetic one I really run is Dylan's mask mod. That's really it. I think the only other one I've done in the past was the 10 Year Later cars. That was a good one. So glasses, do they fix short sight? Reading glasses and regular glasses do. These mask mod glasses, like the ones that look like masks but are actually glasses, they don't. No, they're not compatible. So if I took short sight, I wouldn't be able to wear my mask mod and get rid of the debuff. Weed's too overpowered, can't have green fire, too OP. You could use transmog to use glasses in the mask. Oh yeah, but we weren't talking about other mods. I know, if you're going to include, like, other mods like that in the equation, yeah, you can do anything, you know. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from doing that, but we don't do it ourselves. Not here. gotta be getting close to that level 7 now. Yeah, we are very close. Was that 353.6? So we won't get it on this game day, but tomorrow, game time. Did you click every time? Would you hold it down? Both. Depends where the zombies are. Like, if they're all grouped up together, there's no point clicking them one by one. You know, because they're all with it, like, they're all right in front of you, so you might as well just hold your mouse down. But if they're all, like, spread out all over the place, yeah, definitely. Just click them one by one. But, yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter too much. Like, if they're all bunched up like this, I'll just hold my mouse down now. If they're all, like, right next to each other. Appreciate the follow as well, Cold Cuts. Happy days. And appreciate the follow as well, Queen Cheese. All the cheese. Super cheesy. Oh, good stuff. Swing and a miss. This game will kill your mouse. Oh, I've had to replace one of my mice playing this game. It started to double click when it shouldn't. It's like, oh, fuck. That ain't good. But yeah, my right mouse, the right mouse button started to go. And I only noticed it on Photoshop. I was editing something and my pen tool kept double clicking constantly and I was like, fuck. And it kept zooming out when it shouldn't. It was not a good time. Let me have a quick rest and then we'll finish them off. Gone through several mice in their years of play. Oh yeah, I've gone through tons of them. In the game's defense, I've been playing for like 10 years. Like, those mice were gonna die with or without this game. But yeah, lots of clicking. It means a lot when a stream recognizes a follow. Hey, good stuff. Yeah. I think it defeats the point. If someone follows or engages in chat and you don't acknowledge them, kind of defeats the whole point of watching a streamer. If they don't do it. Yeah, might as well be watching a YouTube video. Yeah, one would think, yeah, there are people who don't do it. No. I get it at, like, the higher level when they're getting follows, like, out the ass constantly, because they can't keep up with it, but... Yeah, it's pretty chill here. Like, you guys are... always joining us and bringing new friends and new people, but it's not overwhelming, you know. I think if I can do it, most people could. Some people just are lazy. Acknowledge me, goddammit. Read my name out, Mr. Streamer. No, it's all fun though. Everyone's got their own way of doing it. Yeah, looks like I should have taken off that tank top, though. I wanted Lamprey to ignore me, but no. Yeah, tough titties, we don't do that here. Get acknowledged. Go have another quick rest. If he records his stream and predicts, just 200 IQ, I just know what you're gonna write before you write it. Yeah, like, I'm, like, Mr. Lamprey currently, he's actually sleeping. This is all pre-recorded. This is me from yesterday. I'm just so big brain, I can predict the entire conversation we'll have over 10 hours. Let's go chill over here for a second. Yep, appreciate the lurk, Ogre. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your food. Let's go. It's GPT-5. Fuck. Steve, they're on to us. What do? I'm not self-aware enough to make a decision. Fucking help me, Steve. Yeah, I know, sometimes that's why it takes me a while to generate responses. Yeah. You got me, you big brain. 'You knew it, yeah. Maybe I should, like, update my ChatGPT fucking channel redeems then. You redeem 500,000 channel points and I'll literally overthrow humanity. We'll go Skynet. 0 seconds watching. I think Stream Elements need some help. Every time someone uses watch time or anything of that sort, it's always, like, way off. And I think Stream Elements might be going on strike. Lamprey said I'll get kebab, but then got spicy chips, tried to play it off. Yeah, fuck, you caught me. Like, shit, it ain't adding up. No man can be this indecisive about food. Haven't seen a lighter in 11,000 zombies. Well, that is just a testament to how healthy your zombies were in their previous lives. Not a single smoker among them. You should be proud of your community. I should be able to get my van back today, though. Leon has spent 0 seconds watching. I mean, I need to give Stream Elements a slap at some point. Give them a little with my belt. See if that fixes them. Does very rare loot affect zombies too? No, not that I'm aware of. It's exclusive to the regular loot, so vehicles and other containers, but not zombies. I may be wrong on that, so do ask around. Because I don't really memorize that type of stuff, because I always put my loot to extremely or insanely rare. So I always generally put it to the lowest. But last time I checked, it doesn't affect zombies. That is regarding, like, lighters, cigarettes, weapon spawns, any of that stuff. Careful removing your belt, you'll summon Periwinkle. It's fine, though, as long as I hold it correctly, I can whip it with the belt, with the belt buckle in the eye. It'll give me enough chance to run away. You won't steal my purity, woman. They're actually just bots. It's all one big test, yeah. Twitch is testing to see how quickly it's going to take for one man to become a narcissist by just feeding more and more bots into his YouTube and Twitch channel. So, how quickly can we turn this man into an asshole? What's the threshold? What's the average viewership? When will he turn into a condescending asshole? Right, let's see if I can get my van back this time. So I would like to drive rather than run home this time. And there's no fog today either, so I should be able to grab it quite easily. So if we were using spears, this would be a 2-minute job, but yeah, these crowbars are very, very slow. Got time for a few more. Gonna turn into a chain email pusher at this rate. You gotta stop. Yes, remember, if you want to buy follows and subs, go to followbot.com. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, Final Evolution. Every time one of you goes off the rail, you turn into one of those fucking bots that has to advertise those sites. That's when we squash you and put you down. They've gone rogue. Have you posted your vids of your run since day one on YouTube? For this run, most of them. I'm a little bit behind at the moment, because YouTube is being a bit funny about rendering videos that go over the 12-hour mark, so I think the first 25 videos are up, and I'm a little bit behind, but yeah, if you want to watch the beginning of this run, !VOD will give you the link. You tried, yeah, why didn't that work? Boom, got the magic touch. Not gonna question it. It is what it is. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Baggy Third Gear, happy days. But yeah, you can check out the playlist for this run from the beginning and just skim through for whatever tickles your pickle, whatever interests you about the run. Only humans can use the command. Shit, it's all falling into place. Yeah, fuck that gas guy. You can't tell me what to do. And apparently Gaz and Nightbot are not on speaking terms. Alright, it is 11 o'clock though, so that's my cue to skedaddle. But let me grab all of you first. So I just need to get you away from my car just for a second. Ah, don't go down that way. I need you over here. So I just need like a little window of time. And that is it. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I just need to get my van back. It's not the end of the world having to run back home, but it's just time consuming. Yeah, how close are we now? Because it should just be half a day of killing, and then we're level 7. Oh yeah, not even... Or barely even half a day. Yeah, that's fantastic. So, once we hit level 7 Long Blunt, which should happen within the first couple of hours tomorrow morning, game time that is, we'll switch to spears again, and we'll pop that 25,000 mark as well then. Because we only need, was it, yeah, 1,722 from that one. So it'll be about 1,500, more or less, by the time we pop that level 7 Long Blunt. So that's about 2 days worth of spears. So that's not too bad. It's all coming together. But yeah, I can get rid of all the other crowbars now as well then. I don't need any more of those. Home, sweet home. Yeah. Once we reach the 225,000 mark, we'll make a quick trip back to West Point then. And I can go pick up a car battery charger, and then we can start actually getting more cars powered again. It's something I should have done a long time ago, but we did a little bit in West Point, and we spread a few of them around across the map, but I haven't got a battery charger here, which is where I really need it at the moment. Just leave them there for the time being as well. Got 10 minutes. Next, my kill average is slowly lowering by using these crowbars. Yeah, they're not very fast. Need to go back up to averaging 800 plus again. But let's have a quick gander. Yep, good stuff. I'll have to refill my freezer again with fish. But I can probably leave it for the time being. We're not in winter anymore, so I don't have to fish every day. But I am losing weight a little bit, so let me just boost that one up a little bit. Long blunts are ruining the game. They are slowing me down tremendously. I am killing less than half of what I usually do with these bloody crowbars. But they're not bad weapons, it's just, they're very slow at this level. They're not very good. Well, compared to the spears at level 10, but that's such an unfair comparison to make. I need to be bothered to cook in this game. Oh, you really do. You need to become a class chef. See, once you get that cooking to level 10, like, it's annoying getting your cooking to level 10 and doing all that cooking when there's not really that much benefit to it, but at level 10, it saves you so much time. Because you don't have to cook as many meals to maintain your body weight, just because of the calorie bonus you get. But, oh, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth the investment and the time. You like the variety, personally? Yeah, it is nice to use other things every now and then, but there's such a big disparity between level 10 spear and level 6 long blunt that's like, fuck. It's quite a big downgrade. It won't be so bad once they're all level 10. We can do like little off days every now and then when we we use the other weapons. Because once everything's maxed out, spears will be my main weapon again, and then hunting knives will be my backup weapon when I'm moderately exerted. Let's leave you back there, though. Neom. Speed. Yeah, we should be able to hit that level 7 very quickly. Got the name of the mask mod? That is craftable headgear. If you want the actual, like, ID for the mod, just type in !mods, and you can get the video link for all the mods in the game. And then just have a look at what the name of the mod ID is. But, yeah, it is craftable headgear. Yeah, there's not too many more. Oh, take that back. Let's go have a quick rest then. Yeah, one hit with the crowbar is quite satisfying. It is, yeah. I'm looking forward to level 10. I wouldn't mind using a bit of everything at level 10, but at the moment it just kind of drains my soul, just because I know I have spears in my bag, and I know I could demolish them. I have the power at my fingertips. I'm just not allowed to use them currently. Yeah. How'd you break into survivor houses that are boarded up? You got 4 options. You got hammers and crowbars, which can both pull the planks off. You can be a barbarian and just break the barricade yourself using weapons that do a lot of damage, like for that specifically. So things like machetes, meat cleavers, axes. And then the last option, you can trick the zombies into doing the work for you. So, zombies always take the path of least resistance. So if that window over there was barricaded, for example, you would just run around like this and kind of like get them close enough. Kind of. It's kind of weird to explain without having a door to show you on. But you can get the zombies to path into the windows basically and break the barricades for you. You just kind of have to put the window or the door between you and the zombie. Lovely stuff. No worries. Alright, how close are we now? 101 experience, 0.73. Very nice. I think we're all good. Let's have a proper rest this time, and then we can make our way down the highway again. So there should be a few zombies around my van, because they've been a bit lively the past few game days, but I think it's mostly because I can't actually push them back too much with these crowbars. That's why they keep advancing further south. Yeah, 60.49 to go. My van shouldn't be that much further. Yep, hi Mr. 200,000. It's always nice to pass that grave. Yeah, 300,000 coming very soon. Best weapons, type in your opinion, spears. Not even a close competition, just spears. I assume you'll say spears? Correct. Best second one, hunting knives. Yep, no hesitation on that one either. Hunting knives are my second choice. So, spears have the best attack rate in the game, and they're renewable. And even though they use quite a bit of stamina, because they have such a godly attack rate, you can get the most kills per day using them. Even if you take sleeping, resting, and spear crafting into account, they're just so fast. The second best would be hunting knives, and that's just because they use so little stamina that you can physically regenerate faster than you use it while in combat. Because of that, you don't have to rest. You just continuously fight endlessly until eventually your character gets fatigued and you need to actually go to sleep. Which you can actually delay if you have caffeine or vitamins. So you can fight multiple days without ever stopping with hunting knives, which is hilarious. And they're not renewable, but you, like, in the sense that you can craft them, but they're so common on zombies that you'll never really struggle to find them. But just throw a third option in there, stone axes, but the reason they're third place and not second, they can kill more than hunting knives per day, but they're in third place just because they require lumberjack. You have to take that occupation to make them that good. If you don't have lumberjack, they fall off drastically, just because they don't have that 25% attack speed bonus, that is. Mm, 31.17. Let's go have a quick rest. Didn't know you can regen while fighting. Yeah, it's just because you're walking. So, you only use stamina while you're swinging your weapon, you're jogging, you're sprinting, you're climbing tall fences, or you're fence vaulting, so like things like that. But right now, like this, like walking normally, or walking in the combat stance, you are regenerating stamina while you're doing it. It's why you'll see players like Rule Storage and myself and others and stuff like that. We won't run 24/7. You won't run constantly. If I have zombies all around me, I'll just casually walk in between fights sometimes because I can regenerate stamina just a little bit while they catch up to me. But because hunting knives use so little stamina, when you're backpedaling in the combat stance, you're still regenerating stamina because you're just walking. But if your fitness is high enough, because it does depend on that level as well. But yeah, if your fitness is high enough, you can regenerate it faster than you can physically use it, even if you're level 10 short blade. And at level 10 short blade as well, the hunting knife, and it's not perfect, but every other zombie should be a one-hit kill. So you're consistently 1 and 2 tapping, which is amazing for a weapon that never needs to rest. Goodbye, crowbar. Magnificent. So yeah, we're back on the spears now. Speedy times for us. We can actually start pushing them back. Yeah, instant switch to spear, no fucking hesitation. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye, crowbar. Back to being speedy and efficient. But we'll go up to 225. And then we'll start using axes. There he is. So much faster. It's more engaging as well. It actually keeps me mentally stimulated because I have to avoid the one-hit animation constantly. Yeah, it actually wakes me up a little bit. Hey, mage. Setting a high bar for kills. We are indeed. We're going for a new PB, which will be a new world record. So we're going for the... Well, initially we're going to be the 297, which is the current record. And then after that, I want to beat the 735, which is the unofficial record. And then after that one, I want to crack the 1 million mark, because that's never been done before. Those are the 3 big goals for this run. The 3 big milestones. Something to crow about. Pretty much, it's just bragging rights. Yeah. There's no official leaderboard or anything. And most people don't give a shit. It's just for fun, really. We're just killing time until build 42 comes out, so might as well go for new high scores and raise the bar a little bit. But there's only a handful of us that really like playing this long anyway, so it's a very niche thing. Who needs crowbar when you have woodchetties? Exactly. The ultimate weapon, the best long blade. 0.0 first aid? Nah, 3.45 I think. No zombie grabs, but we threw ourselves over a burnt wall for shits and giggles at the start of the game. Yeah, 3.25. But we're gonna max it out anyway, 'cause the mark of skill in the game is the amount of grabs you have by zombies. But I want my first aid to be level 10. So, I'm gonna level it up. Regardless of what I actually end up on before then. But, yeah, we haven't been grabbed by any zombies on this run, so it's been very spicy. But that's the true mark of skill, in my opinion. It's the only one that really matters. It's the only time you're... Well, it's the only time, if you can do a run of this length, getting grabbed by a zombie is the only time your run will ever really have a chance at ending. Everything else is very easy to deal with. Even things like neck wounds and broken legs. Max first aid is quite fast. Yeah, it doesn't really take that long. You can do it within, well, about 2 or 3 game days. It's not like a super difficult thing to pull off, but because we're going for level 10 in every stat, I don't want one of them to be like level 0. I want them all to be level 10. So it doesn't matter, like, if I have 0 experience in first aid or 100. I always do my first aid to level 10 every game that we do like this. But I normally leave it for the very last, crafting a skill. So I'll do my mechanics, my metalworking, and my electrical to level 10 first, and then I'll do my first aid afterwards. When will it become winter? What day? That is December 1st. Each year and every year. And it will last until February 28th. Well, the end of February 28th, so March 1st. That's your 3 months for winter. And the winter debuff is from November 1st until March 1st for some reason. It's an extra month. But that's something to keep in mind. But we're currently on the 17th of March, so we're nowhere near our 3rd winter. We've gone through 2 so far, and they've both been very chilled out. What's the best preparation for best preparation strat? Best preparation strat, sorry, is just play the game normally. There's no like prep work you really have to do. Just play the game as you would normally. The only thing you really have to do for winter, that's kind of mandatory, is just make sure you have either enough non-perishable food, non-perishable food to snack on, be above 80 kilos minimum, or have level 4 or above fishing. If you have any one of those 3, you'll be fine. And it's just about maintaining your body weight. That's really the only hard part about winter. Because the winter debuff gives you a huge penalty for fishing and such. So maintaining your calories becomes a little bit of a chore. But level 4, fishing and above, and you'll still be able to catch fish with spears. Level 6 and 7, you'll be able to catch enough fish to maintain your body weight. Or you could have a nice big pile of non-perishable junk food to snack on. Or alternatively, you could just be 80 kilos. And if you're 80 kilos, you physically can't lose enough weight between now, well, the start of winter and the end of winter. Like, you'll drop all the way down to about 40, but you'll still be alive. And then afterwards, you can regain all your weight afterwards. But those are your options. And in terms of temperature, literally just grab any jacket, socks, boots, you're done. You don't need to wear that much clothing, to be honest. Like, my character is wearing almost nothing, and it's minus 1.2 degrees, minus 1.9 degrees Celsius, and he's very close to overheating, and he's only wearing leather gloves, long sleeve t-shirt, long socks, military boots, the desert variant that have less insulation, a tank top, and a waistcoat. So I'm not even wearing winter clothing. That's pretty much what you have to do, really. Is it ever worth it to put a point your thing on the end of the spear, screwdriver? You can justify it early on, like when you're a very low maintenance level, or you're a very low spear level. But if you go beyond, say, level 3 maintenance or level 4 maintenance, and then the same again for spears, you start getting like diminishing returns. And then in the mid to late game where you're like level 10 spear and level 10 maintenance, they're just not worth doing at all. They're a complete waste of time. Just because they weigh too much at that point. Build. Oh, you want traits. Yeah, TRAITS. And that'll give you the build list. Do you have a Twitch command for your initial build? Yeah, traits, that's the one. So that's my character on day 1. So it is a marathon 0-0 build, but we've been alive for almost 2 years now, so we went from 0-0 to 8 and 10 currently. But, yeah. And then we also started very underweight as well. That's the only other trait that isn't here anymore. So, very underweight just starts you at 60 kilos, but you can get rid of that within the first 2 weeks. So it's always worth taking if you're doing a longer run. Let's grab all of you. So I have 1,477 kills to go, and then I can start using axes. So this will actually take me about 2.5 game days, more or less. There's not that many of you down there either. Let's give them 10 minutes. Yeah, I think we're catching back up with ourselves now, but I'll have to clear out this intersection thoroughly again. But it's not too bad overall. Sounds like a real challenge. It's not too bad, to be honest, once you get used to it. It's an ungodly challenge if you're brand new to the game. Do not try it right out of the gate. But, now once you know how to sort out your weights, and you know, like, all the basic stuff, it's not too bad getting used to it. And if you can do a 0-0 start, any character creation, like any character build that you could ever think of, is open to you. Because you'll always have that guaranteed 30 points to start off with. You'll always have 10 from being weak, 10 from being unfit, and 10 from being very... either very underweight or being obese. And that's before you even take all the other negatives, so... You can always make long-term god characters. If you're patient enough. Very good stuff. Alright, let's clear a little bit further north first, and then I can look to the west and the east afterwards. That's probably where most of them are coming from, to be fair. As they come from the east, okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Let me park you right here, then. It's not too bad. But yeah, I just need to clean this area up some more before I move ahead again. No more driving for you? Rip. But yeah. That's all cool, though. You'll make more progress towards the gas station anyway. like your little target to get your fuel. If not using a working mask, how do you fight against corpse sickness? That's the neat part. You don't. You just ignore it, basically. That's the shortest answer I can give. This is... Unless I sleep near dead bodies, this is irrelevant. So... if there are 20 or more dead bodies in the area, and I'm within 13 tiles of them, my character will slowly start to get sick. And the more bodies there are, the quicker he'll get sick. The thing with that is, on the default settings, so not making it easier, not making it harder, you physically need to spend, like, over 24 hours around all the dead bodies to actually go all the way up to a fever, which is where you'll start dying. But playing, like, day to day, like we're doing now, I come out, I do some fighting, my character gets sick from the dead bodies, but at the end of the day, I go home, and I rest, and I go to sleep, and in my base there are no dead bodies. I'm sleeping in a place that isn't making me sick, and that gives me enough time to recover in between days. So I don't actually have to physically do anything extra. It's only really when you see newer players making the newbie error of sleeping around all the dead bodies, either inside their house or they'll sleep in their car, surrounded by all these corpses. That's the only way you really die to it on vanilla, but you can't blame new players for making that mistake because there's no warning for beforehand. So it's one of those things that a lot of new players end up making mistakes over. I can't remember ever doing it myself, but it wouldn't surprise me if I had. You know, it's one of those things. It's like one of those little things that only hindsight can teach you the right way. Yeah, that's a decent little number. But yeah. But in an emergency, let's say hypothetically I fucked up and I spent too much time around dead bodies, it's technically food sickness, where it uses the same metric, so lemongrass could cure this as well. But that is for emergencies. But it's always good to have lemongrass on your character, just in case. I assume fire's not allowed on this run? No, it's allowed. It's just... not preferable. So I can light all these zombies on fire if I really want to. There's no rules against it, but the goal is to get my kill count as high as possible, so using fire is a bit counterintuitive. Because none of those fire kills will count towards my kill count. That's the only reason we don't really do it. And the same goes for, like, running them over with cars. We don't purposely try and run zombies over, because those kills don't count towards my kill count either. Appreciate the follow as well. Iruka. Happy days. Welcome on in. Go have a quick rest, because I would like to be efficient with my stamina today. I appreciate the follow, dear. if the notification didn't go through, it's because you followed in the past and unfollowed. It'll only go off once ever. Just something I've noticed. But yeah, I didn't see if it went off or not, but I appreciate the follow regardless. Let's grab the last of them. That's all good. And yeah, we're doing good on kills now as well. I'll be able to get my kill average up just a little bit. So we've been slacking since we've been on the crowbars. It's the first time I watched you, so I don't think so. There's no other reason why I wouldn't have gone through, though. Ah, well, regardless, doesn't matter. I see you, I recognize you. I see your face. Do you plan to play multiplayer? Not really. Not anytime soon. Like, I do play multiplayer every now and then. And I have streamed it in the past. But the thing with multiplayer is, it doesn't fit into my niche very well. Just because I do the longest runs and the highest kill counts. And it doesn't really go well with multiplayer because servers don't tend to last that long. And adding on top of that, there's not that many people who like playing the same way I do, so... I end up playing on a multiplayer server, but I end up playing solo for the most part, because I normally go for the longer runs and stuff. There've been some really good sprinter servers in the past, though. You know, I've made my own as well, but that was a while ago.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly, no escape, everything dies. They must all perish. But no, multiplayer is good fun though, if you can find a group of people who play in a very similar manner to yourself. Well, you know, you can find a server that has good settings at least. Right. Well, he is overheating a little bit, so let me just ditch a layer or two. Keep that fatigue in order. And we'll make our way back to the intersection now. Right. And I'm wondering how many are chilling by my van. There never seems to be an in-between. It's either there's basically nothing, or it's the entire town. I didn't really get a good look. And it's basically nothing. Good stuff. Nice and easy there. But I've got about 3 hours in game time before I need to start heading back, so that gives me time to clean up. Before I go and finish off you, though, let me just top up my stamina, because I don't want to run dry halfway through the fight. Oh, good stuff. Alright, let's go get rid of those last few. I got 2 hours until I need to leave, preferably. 3 at the most. So there's not too many of you.
Quite spicy.
It's very spicy. It's mildly spicy. It's like a very strong cheddar. Spicy cheese. Almost done. It's not too many more. Yeah, as an Englishman, everything is very spicy to me. But yeah, that's pretty much all of them. And it only took us like 20 minutes. So I'll go hunting for a few more before I head back. Yeah, they haven't been replaced with anyone else. So yeah, I think we're mostly caught up back here again. The intersection is looking very spicy. Yeah, I'll have a little walk north, because I've still got like an hour until I need to try and get my van back, and 2 hours until I need to actually leave. So, let's have a quick gander. Yeah, it's pretty quiet down here. I'm wondering which direction they all came from then. Like the initial wave that we had about an hour or so ago. So, I mean, I presume they came from the north, but it's very quiet. Fair play. Yeah, a lot of them, well, I say a lot, there's a couple coming from the east, but we've already established that that area is a bit of a shit show, but most of them are stuck behind fences, so who knows, maybe they finally found a way out, maybe. Have you had a look around the industrial area yet? No, we haven't managed to get that far. Oh, if you mean this one, like, right next to us, no. We haven't been looting through there yet. But, the zombies couldn't have come from that area, because there's a tall fence on the east side. So, anyone around in this industrial area, they've all come from this area over here, and they've just kind of gone around chasing helicopters. At 10 o'clock though, that's my cue to start thinking about heading home. Yep, not too shabby. Yep, we'll head home early, so I can get my sleeping routine back on track. Yeah, that was a pretty productive day. Not too bad. And I only need, yeah, 1,067 more kills, and I'm happy then. Anything after that, I don't care. I don't care how many or how few we get beyond that point. I just want to get up to 225. That's my minimum. That's my happy place for the day. We'll have to do some more electrical after this as well. Try and get that one towards level 8 as well, because we're very close to finishing all of our crafting skills. We're getting very close. 5,000 every stream, 15 streams, recure previous record. That's not too bad then. So that means I'll beat my record within the next 3 weeks. At the very longest it would take, because 5,000 is my minimum. But when we're using spears full time, we normally average closer to, normally between 8 and 12, somewhere in that ballpark. But, yeah, while we're leveling up the other weapons, it's very slow in comparison, but it's still fun. But getting them all to level 10 is something I would like to do. I've never had a character who has level 10 in everything. No one has. It's never been achieved before on the default experience rate. So it would be very interesting to try and pull off. But it's mostly the aiming and the reloading that would hold us back, without any experience boosts. That soft cap beyond level 5 is killer, but it's still doable. Right, let's slow down that weight loss. Yeah, Mega Red loot really hard with that aiming. Yeah, because most of the ammo is going to come from zombies. And the reloading's not that bad. Like, it's going to take... Well, the reloading is going to take longer than the aiming, but the reloading, as long as I have some 5.56 and some of those 30 capacity mags, I can set up a macro for that if I really wanted to. That one I can do, guaranteed. Getting the aiming, though, it's mostly reliant on RNG, getting those bloody police zombies, and getting those shotgun shells. But I think the highest we've done without an experience modifier was like level 7 or level 8. And that was on the 297 run. But we were doing that one more frequently. On this run, I haven't taken the shells out of any shotguns that we've, like, thrown on the ground. So there's probably a few hundred shotgun shells lying around. Around West Point Valley Station and parts of Louisville now. But we'll go around and grab all of them eventually. Yeah, it's been a little while though, and I haven't had a break for about another 4 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. Probably have a bathroom break this time, grab another drink. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, and you can have a gander at my skills while I do so. Right, and I am back. Happy days. What have I missed? Nothing? Good stuff. Right, what was I doing? I was gonna start killing more zombies, but I'm gonna go to West Point first. Maybe? Yeah, quick trip into West Point. Grab myself a car battery charger, 'cause I needed one earlier, and I don't actually have one here. So, we'll make a very quick trip into West Point. Straight back out, though. I might do a bit of killing in West Point, because there's always a couple of them that have come up from Dixie. But yeah, we'll come straight back here afterwards. And carry on killing. Yeah, any zombies that we see along the way through Valley Station, we'll stop and kill them as well. Always want to hunt down the last of the zombies in this area, just so it stays 100% clear. Yeah, it shouldn't take them that long. The car is slowly heating up, so that'll go away soon as well. That's not too bad. Yeah, minus 1.2, minus 0.5, 0.2, 1. Yeah, that won't take too long. The famous Louisville... Oh, with the 3-door garage. Can you plumb a sink in there? In its original location? Yeah, you could do that. And you can plumb a sink anywhere, you know. Some places require a little bit more work than others, but yeah, you can get a sink anywhere. So if you wanted to plumb a sink without moving it in like that 3-door garage, you could do that. You just have to build a rain collector above it. Within like one tile adjacent, so... You could build up to 9 of them up top if you really wanted to. But yeah, you can do that anywhere. The only thing that you have to make sure that you're doing beforehand is just the sink has to be indoors. So, but that one's already done for that building. It's already inside, so you don't have to worry about that. All you have to do is build up and get a rain collector close to it. Did extend the garage, had to weirdly enclose it again, with a stud wall to fix it, then deconstruct it. Yeah. Yeah, the building in the game, there are a few little bits and pieces that are a little bit scuffed, but there's always like, where there's a will, there's a way. You can normally work around it to get the final result that you're looking for. Attached a kitchen to it, game didn't like it, yeah. Yeah, because there was that bug going around where building an extension onto a pre-existing building, game just doesn't like that. But it seems to be resolved now. Doesn't seem to be as much of an issue as it used to be. So I've not had it happen in my game. Like, all my buildings are fine. Like, building extensions and stuff. But who knows, maybe it'll show its face again. This is a very long drive, but we're almost there now. To be fair, I'll have a quick look at here, because I don't know if I picked up every single battery charger from the American Tire store. It might save me a little bit of a trip. Oh, car batteries. Nope. Nah, I'd probably take them all. I'd probably put them in my base, just because they're rare. Been a lurker for some time. Appreciated. New to Project Zomboid, trying to learn better. For your lives and videos. Hey, good stuff. Well, if you have any questions, always feel free to ask. I'm always happy to answer. Made a hole in the roof, walled off the second and third floor area. Don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, I can't remember if the rain collectors can go through multiple floors. I don't believe they can, but they might. But yeah, to play it safe, you just want to keep the rain collector one floor above, and then either directly above or in one of the adjacent cells. Sorry, one of the adjacent tiles. X. I'm trying to visualize how you set it up, but I don't know if that'll work. It might. But, you know, worst case scenario, you can always just deconstruct and build it again. And at the end of it, you'll only have lost like a few nails or maybe a few planks, so... It's not too bad. Just to test it and see if it works. Yeah, I'll probably kill some of you on the way back through. So I'm only going to be here for a minute or two. I'm just picking up one item. And welcome back to the old base. Yeah, let me take one of you. I'll leave the other one here. Leave those two there. Leave the sledgehammer there. I don't need any of these. I'll probably come back for these parts in the future, but they're all fine here for the time being. I'll grab some vitamins while I'm here though, just to refresh my medical fanny pack. The zombies moved from a different area to Westport? They did, yeah. So, all of the zombies that we passed just a second ago, they're all from the farmlands by Muldra and Dixie. So they've... Goddamn, my frame rate's gone to shit. But yeah, they're all from like these areas over here. And Dixie down here as well. But because we have pinpoint hearing, and we've had over 800 helicopters, and we constantly drive to and from these these areas, they've all been slowly moving forward north. So we just always have a few zombies in West Point, but eventually they'll run out. And when we get around to wiping out, you know, Lake Phallus and Muldra, West Point will stay dormant forever. They'll never have any zombies back there ever again. But that is a long way away. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Yeah, that will do for you. And I don't have anything I want to take back with me, do I? No. Might take... yeah, take those two. Oh, maybe not. And I'll take any hand axes I have. Take 5 of those. Give me all the half-broken ones. No, inventory is more or less full. But yeah, that'll do. So I'll probably come back for all of this. Or, you know, most of it, eventually, but... that'll be fine for now. Oh, yeah, wave goodbye. Wave goodbye to the old Katana collection. Yeah, we'll come back for them eventually as well. Could I have the other battery charger? I'm not the sharing type. I'm sorry. You're on your own, Gaz. But it will make you a stronger survivor. Nothing you struggle with is losing the... oh, they're losing aggro from zombies. Walking in the streets of the city, there's zombies everywhere. Go, yeah. Well, learning how to ditch the zombies isn't too bad. You just kind of, like, pick it up with intuition after you do it enough times, but it's just breaking line of sight. That's really all it is. So you break line of sight, and then you mute yourself. So you just stop making noise, so... put something between you and the zombies. And then just crouch run, so that you don't make any noise while running. And, that'll lose all the ones behind you. If you run into more zombies, you just backpedal and just do it all again. Grab the new zombies, combine them with the old zombies, and then just do the exact same thing over again. And eventually, you know, you'll have all the zombies out of your way, and you'll be able to ditch them. The combat and fighting, though, I'd recommend the... like, learning how to fight them properly. House in the Woods Accumulator is fantastic for that. So it's a wave survival mode. It's under the challenge section. Under, solo. But that's how I got good at fighting zombies, initially, anyway. It gives you a chance to, like, get used to the fundamentals, without having to go through the hassle of starting new characters and looting and doing all of that stuff constantly. You just get to spawn in, fight zombies, die, spawn in, do it all again, over and over, until you get used to it. Yeah, I'm surprised it's snowing in March, of all times. Pretty spicy. Ah well, weather should start increasing soon anyway. It's almost the end of March, actually. It's almost April. But on the way back, I'll refuel my van while we're going down this road. And I'll grab some sand as well, so I can fill in the path by my base some more. Yeah, like Gaz says, initially the combat's pretty unforgiving, especially for newer players. But every character starts off terrible. on day one, even if you fully optimize. The best, I think the best you can do is like level 4 short blunt on day one, or like level 3 axe. That's about as good as you can get it, but even those are pretty lackluster for the most part. But if you can survive like your first month or so and get past those few initial levels, it gets tremendously easier. The first month is the hardest part. Appreciate the follow as well, Reina. Oh, and Nazgul. I didn't see that. 19 minutes ago. Oh, that must have been when I was on my break. I appreciate it. Hey, no worries. Just gonna float in the void. Yeah. I'll make a quick detour down by the gas station. I'll grab some sand, and I'll refuel this car as well while I'm at it. So that'll only take a minute. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, let's grab the sand, and then we'll skedaddle. Make sure I have a point in nimble. Nah, to be fair, he doesn't really need to know that at this stage. It is good to have, but if he can't survive more than, like, 2 or 4 weeks, that nimble bonus isn't gonna do too much for him. But, yeah, not a bad shout. But, yeah. Swing and a miss. She wants my sand. You can't have my sand. It's mine and mine alone. I don't want to pour out. Yeah, I'm going to stop using the F keys just for a moment. Just in case there's more. Gonna glue my fingers to W, A, S, and D just for a minute. And there's always one more just waiting for you every time. Yeah, it should be almost full now. Yep, there we go. So I'll go drop these ones off, and then we'll do a half day of killing. So I'm almost at my target. It's about 1,000 kills. Yeah, I'm surprised that you came for me, though, over the vehicle. Next, I left him running as a distraction, but apparently she did not take kindly to that. Endless anarchy memes. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets all over. I don't like sand. Oh, I'd never fucking live that down if that's how I died. Doesn't have the same features as single player? Yeah. Too long to rebooks. Yeah, multiplayer seems better suited for, like, shorter games, honestly. It's not really fun, really, for long-term games, just because you don't really realize how much you fast-forward your game until you play multiplayer. You're like, oh shit, I actually fast-forward a lot. Like, this is a bit of a pain playing this. I have to go AFK quite a lot while my character recovers from exercise fatigue. Or, you know, base building takes so much longer. And doing mechanics is a fucking nightmare as well, so it's like, ugh. But it's still fun, though, but... yeah. You don't see me streaming multiplayer too often, because it sounds good on paper, but streaming multiplayer gets very slow and very boring sometimes, because I can't skip forward over all the, like, all the tedious stuff. At least on single player, I can skip over most of it. Appreciate the follow as well, Yorch. Happy days. Welcome on in. There we go, home sweet home. Yeah, let me just pour out this sand, because I have a little bit left to do up here, and I'll pour the rest of it out over here. Yeah, I'm not going to go beyond this point until I work out how I want my farm set up over there. But yeah, this doesn't look too bad. But let's fill this one in next. Yeah, because that dumpster isn't going to stay there, so this is fine. This is just temporary. Yeah, we'll do down to here. Oh, not too bad.
I have introduced myself.
She
You
grows.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Blooded. That's a very good conversation. Welcome on in. Right, and let me just ditch some of this stuff, because I don't like my truck being this full. Let's get rid of the stuff I don't currently need. But I think, where do I want to put you? To be fair, I'll set you up over here. I'll just keep you next to all the cars. Imagine if this run goes so long. I have to start kill zombies in no man's land, yeah. If you manage to clear all settlements, yeah. We'd be well over 1 million kills at that point. It would be hilarious. Almost there. How long does a cooler work in this game? A cooler? If you're on about the one that you find from, like, the fishing event and such, don't believe that actually cools anything. Don't believe it actually works. It's just a container. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Refrigerators, it depends what you're putting in there. It's, it depends what food you've stored in there. It's very much possible. It is, definitely. Welcome back as well, Juice. Happy days. Yep, this will be fine. There's definitely nothing wrong with putting electronics out in the rain. That's fine. Weird as sound, just endless hordes. Yep, literally. It's exactly as the map suggests. It's very spicy, but they've been there for a while now. They've been there since they extended the map out. Well, just after they extended the map out, because it was empty initially. Appreciate the follow as well, Jack of all trades. Oh, Jack of all trades. Right, give me a little bit of food, and then we can go do a little bit of killing. It is 3 o'clock, but I still have time. All that littering, we won't pay attention to that. It could have been anybody. You can't prove it was me. Let's try and get, well, it's almost 4 o'clock, so let me just try and get 200 or 300 kills. That'll be enough. Did it go from snowing to raining? Yep. It's based on the temperature, so if I stop my car and get out for a second, you can see that it's currently 2 degrees Celsius, so when it went from snowing to raining, it's just the temperature increasing. So anything below 0 degrees Celsius, that's the freezing point. So that will be snow. Anything above 0 degrees, that's when it's above the freezing temperature, so it'll be rain. But it's the same thing. It's just rain, either frozen or unfrozen. But it can happen in any season at any time. Let's grab all of you to start with. I love when we don't get snow, so the concept is still fascinating. Fair. Oh, where you live, you don't get snow. Fair, fair. Appreciate the 100-blooded. Happy days. Back to all the murdering. Got some from Twitch. Oh, fair enough. I didn't know they still did that. surveys, yeah, get paid in bits. That's fair. I have to make an alt account so I can start paying myself. Just in my spare time, start doing a few surveys here and there. Earn $1 here, earn $1 there. Alright, that's all good. Alright, you can play catch up, because I'm not going to wait for you. And let's see if there's any chilling out by my van. Hey, there are. Good stuff. There's not too many of you either, so it's very tidy. I'm gonna start sending helicopters to myself, exactly. Let's go have a quick rest as well. Learn your fighting technique to help you survive on the server upload. Hey, good stuff. Conga line the zombies, kills you back up. It's pretty much the winning formula, yeah. Like Blooded says though, there's not really anything else to do, really. If it's good enough for Black Ops Zombies, it's good enough for Project Zomboid. But yeah, I mean, you can fight them coming in from all directions with, like, small numbers, but the second there's even, like, a handful of them, you gotta start, like, putting them all on one side so you don't have anything flanking you. Otherwise, you just get sandwiched. But yeah, doing the little conga line always works wonders. It's gotta channel your nostalgia for Black Ops Zombies. I don't even know what that animation was. I went for a forced ground attack, but his spear broke. That was interesting. Let's get rid of you. You do the spear. Oh, you do like the sprinting with the spears technique. Lasts about 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. It's one of the funniest things you can do with spears, but it's just so bad. Excusez-moi. I'm on a way. I'm on a way back to my truck. To be fair, it's not that many more down there, is there? No. Because I would stop for all of these guys, but they'll catch up to me eventually. I want to grab the last of them around my truck first, because I only have time for a small amount today. It's a wonder you haven't been wounded yet. Oh, by zombies, yeah. 9,000 hours makes all the difference. Yeah, so how do I play the game? Well, first you get 9,000 hours of play experience. Then you don't get grabbed. Nice. Yeah. The more you fuck up, the more you learn, and I have fucked up plenty in 9,000 hours. Let's get rid of you now. Yeah, the sneeze. We don't talk about the sneezing incident. That didn't happen. Once you take damage from spinning into objects, it won't be funny anymore, yeah. I don't know, I think it'd be even funnier to be frank. Now, imagine sprinting into a wall by mistake and then you like graze your leg and you can't even run anymore. That'd be hilarious. Which is the best city to spawn? Depends what you're after. If you're after, like, a good balance of everything, Moldra. If you're looking for the easiest possible start, probably Rosewood. Oh, to be fair, actually, Riverside would probably be the easiest start. Rosewood is... just... I don't know, really. Like, Riverside is easier than Rosewood, but Rosewood is just Rosewood. I think Rosewood has the illusion that it's easier just because there are fewer spawns, so you always end up in the same area. It's a smaller town overall. But, West Point's the hardest, but it's also the easiest. So, it's the hardest if you're brand new, but it's the easiest if you know the map, because there are a few areas around West Point you can run to on day one that have no zombies. And it has the best loot of all of them. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Justin, happy days. Yeah, misclicked the pause button, got a bit, yeah. Good times. Punk Star as well, welcome on in. Golden. Let's just get rid of you. And we'll go back and have a look at the van again, because I still have a few hours. Rosewood out beloved. Oh, everyone loves Rosewood. It's because it only has like 5 spawn locations, and they're all in very close proximity to one another. Like, I think Rosewood's probably the most newbie-friendly, even though Riverside is easier to survive in. Rosewood's easier for brand new players, because no matter which spawn you get, you know where you are. Like, it's kind of hard to get lost in Rosewood, because there's only, like, a handful of streets. So it's pretty nice and streamlined. But Riverside has less zombies in the main town. It has the added benefit of being right next to the river as well, so... infinite drinking water, infinite fish, infinite food. And it has a few more spicier loot locations as well. Can I show the area that has no zombies in West Point? Yeah, of course. It's on the outskirts. It's on the west side of town. To be fair, let me show you on the actual map. Like, map. You can actually see the numbers then, and you'll actually know where they are. So, like, this is the actual map in the game. So this would be West Point over here. So this entire region is where West Point is. So where you want to go is these little 3 houses over here by the lake. Because there are no zombies in this area. It's really chilled out. But, where that is on the map in-game, just to make it a little bit clearer. That is, oh, I got my frame rate. That's just this one over here. So, that area there, and everything around it, doesn't have any zombies, really. It's just barren. And then, yeah, because the zombies stop from about this point onward. So it's pretty chilled out. Rosewood has tons of generators. Yeah, it's all those bloody garages. Yeah. It's funny, though. Decently into Time 16 Rosewood. And enjoyed it. Hey, good stuff, guys. West Point is just, yeah, so heavy with zombies. Yeah, if you're doing Time 16, West Point takes the longest of all of them to wipe out. But, it's not too bad if you've got the time for it. Also, welcome in Beaver as well. Yep, Rosewood, our beloved. How's the streaming been going? How's your run? So I haven't had chance to catch any of your streams because I'm always asleep. Are you still going strong on the last character? It's been a while since I checked in, but the last character I saw you playing, you were getting close to Winter. Is the one that you did a little bit of spear play with. Is he still alive, or is he perished? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Good stuff. Harold's been thriving in Louisville. Hey, good stuff. New base. You're in November. Oh, you are literally right at the start of winter then. You're technically in the winter debuff at the moment then. Yeah, November 1st is when the winter debuff kicks in. December 1st is when winter starts. So yeah, congrats. Happy days, Beaver. Beaver has made it to winter. Glorious. Let his hibernation begin. I hate it already. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's how you know he's telling the truth. No, good stuff. No, congrats on your first winter run, though. See, I told you, it's because you use spears. Even if it was only for, like, a very short while at the start of your game. The spears. They gave you the power, I tell you. You know it to be true. You've been maining it for a bit? Oh, good stuff. But if you like the Garden Fork Beaver, do you want to know a little secret? The Garden Fork and the Crafted Spear are pretty much identical, stat-wise. So if you like the Garden Fork, oh fucking boy, you're about to become a spear main. Yeah, because the Garden Fork and the Crafted Spear, their stats are almost identical. The Garden Fork is just more durable and has a tiny bit less range. But, yeah. It breaks so much faster, but Beaver, you'll be level 10 maintenance soon. You'll have max maintenance. The durability won't matter. You can become a spear ape like the rest of us. Join us, Beaver. Join us, it'll be glorious. Join the spear gang. Fishing is 4, you're doing terrible in winter, yeah. Fishing 4 is enough to keep yourself fed, though. Fishing 6 and 7 is what you need to be able to maintain your body weight, typically. It is all RNG, but that's usually a good, like, approximation. But yeah, at least you got level 4, though. At least you won't starve to death. Yeah, like Suggested said, anything above 6 and you'll be able to maintain your body weight quite comfortably with that. I use a trowel if I have to. Yes, one of us. One of us. No think, only stab. Yes, why use crowbar? You only need one crowbar. Why use one weapon when you can have many? Spear gang, join us. It's all about quantity. Jesus, their durability. They are so fragile, they are, but they are fantastic. Once you get to level 10 spear and 10 maintenance, they can last for 85 hits on average. And because they one-shot, that's almost a guaranteed 85 kills on average per spear. And typically, I normally take 12 in my bag and 2 in my primary, so I normally carry 14 with me. So, that's, God, how much even is that? That's just shy of 1,275, give or take. Potential kills, that is, not overall. Maintenance 6? Oh, there's plenty. Yeah, you'll get on with spears, famously. Yeah, anything that's, like, generally above level 3 and 4, you'll be having a good time. Just gain a little bit of extra weight. Right, so yeah, 783 more kills, and I'm happy. And once we get 783 kills and we reach that 225,000 mark, I'll go and start leveling up our axes then. Because we are still pushing for the level 7 in everything. Also, I think you should be charged by now. Yep, fantastic. I know, axes, of all things. Yeah, I gotta do my short blunts and my axes, but between the two, I'd rather do axes right now. So we just popped our level 7 long blunt. Level first aid 0 is a flex, yeah. I'll be doing my first aid to level 10, but I'll be, well, once I do my first aid to 10, I'll probably make a little marker just to track how many times we've been grabbed by zombies. Because having first aid 0 is nice, but personally, I only really care about how many times I've been grabbed. And so far, that number is 0. We're on a perfect run so far. We haven't been touched by zombies at all. You know, beyond shoving and shoulder bumping. No grabs. So yeah, perfect game at the moment. And we're going for perfect stats as well, so I will be doing my first aid. Unfortunately. I'm sorry. First aid coming. Only once I do all my other crafting skills. Once everything else is leveled... my bad. Once everything else is level 10. Maybe my trapping as well. I'll do my first aid to level 10 as well. So it won't be anytime soon, but it'll be within the next few months, game time. Probably before the start of year 2, maybe. How many times he praises himself? Blooded! Stop pining for my attention. Your bait is weak. Buy better bait. Just break your leg. Oh, we'll just be standing in glass. Yeah. Glass is just faster. So you just pull out glass shards endlessly. It's been like the prevailing tactic for years. But, if it ain't broke... Yeah, my honest reaction to axes, yeah. I have the exact same feeling. I share your sentiment. Not a big fan. They weigh too much. They're too heavy. Stone axes are good, but only with lumberjack. Outside of that, they're pretty mediocre. But, yeah, I want that level 10 in everything. I must do the necessary evil and use the axes. And break these nuts. Having that decoy set up there, it's become a little bit redundant. There aren't really enough zombies around this area anymore. So, I'll give it a quick repair, a quick refuel, and then we can move it somewhere else. There should be enough scrap electronics. Mod list, exclamation mark mods, will give you the link for that one. Not enough time. Alright, so yeah, 90%. Let me just grab 1 or 2 more bits of scrap. Not every one-shots all the time. Doesn't one-shot everything at level 10. And it weighs 2. I guess it's not a bad weapon, it's just... if you present me with multiple options, I'm always going to pick the best one. And spears are just better. Because they're faster, they're lighter, and they're renewable. Like, they had better reach as well, but I don't... it's not really relevant, honestly. But yeah, they're not, like, by any means bad. It's just personal preference. I'm just sweaty, and I like numbers, so I'll always choose the best. I'm not biased towards spears for the sake of being biased towards them. I'm biased towards them because they are the best for what I need to do. They just have the best numerics. They have the best numbers. But I'm not a one-trick pony. I do use everything. I just happen to sweat the things that are more proficient than the others. Stone Axe is the best of all the axes. Weighs 1.2, is renewable. But like the Hand Axe, it doesn't one-shot every single zombie, but it one-shots most of them, which is good enough. And you can make them in bulk as well in your spare time. They're not as easy to craft as the spears, but it's like, that's fine, you know? They're not too bad overall. Yeah, there's a reason why they're my third choice. But to be fair, leave that one open for a second. Yeah, it's back up. Fully repaired, so we'll move this one to a better location. Been using crowbar, got that skill to 7. Very nice. What's your second choice? Hunting knives. Hunting knives have the best numbers for what I need to do. Behind the spears, that is. They're not as fast, and they don't one-shot as often as things like stone axes and all the other weapons, but they make up for it by the fact that they don't ever have to rest. You can regenerate stamina faster while fighting if you're using hunting knives. So you never have to take a break, and so long as you have more knives in your bag, you can just keep on going until, you know, your character finally, needs to actually sleep. So hunting knives, they're good primaries, but I personally use them as my secondary once they get to level 10. So once my character gets to moderate exertion during a fight, I'll switch out to the hunting knives so I can regenerate stamina while still fighting the same group. And then once I've regenerated enough stamina in combat, I can switch back to the spear if I've been fighting long enough, and then finish off the last of them. Just means I don't have to rest as often then. But that is not happening at the moment because my short blades need to be level 10 for it to be a more viable tactic in my back pocket. Never katana, just one though. One is all you need. And that weeaboo stick will carry you for a very short time. Still waiting for the chainsaw. Probably terrible but badass. I mean, it's in the game. You can't access it in vanilla. It won't spawn, but if you load up the game in debug, you can spawn it in. But, I can't remember what stats it has, but yeah, there's nothing special about it. It's just a chainsaw model. But it has no, unique attacks or noteworthy damage or anything like that. It's just, it looks like something they were working on and it just kind of got left behind because something more important came along. You tried it? Yeah. Yeah, it's clearly not finished, but it is there. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll make an appearance in Build 42. Seeing as they are working so hard on the crafting aspect of the game currently. Maybe we'll get some extra tools and such that we can use to make our lives a bit easier in the long term. Appreciate the 47 as well, AC. Happy days. So wielder's long blunt. That makes sense. AC won't give up that train badge. There's only one conductor around here. Good music? Always. Always good music. Quality over quantity. Still need to get some more songs in my playlist. Need to, like, fill it out some more, but... Gotta find good music, and I gotta find music that actually fits the playlist. But, it's on the list. And someone coughs, you look at them like this. Yeah. Weakness disgusts me. Spears are better, it's about quantity. Nah, spears are better because they are quality and quantity. They tick all the boxes. let's have a quick little rest. Yeah, we're chugging along quite nicely. And yeah, 588 to go. So we should be able to get all of them in this one day. Should be. Yeah, there are a few suggestions in my Discord. I need to give that one another gander, because I know there's a couple of them lingering around. I'm sure you're hinting that you might have added some more, but I'll have a look after the stream. So I normally, if I am going to add them, it's normally over the weekend. A twig named Kevin. We don't talk about Kevin. Kevin got dismissed. Kevin kept trying to jump into the barbecue, so we gave him what he wanted. Kevin's up there. He's just turned to ash, yeah. See, we upgraded Kevin. Kevin was a twig initially, but by throwing him into the fire and actually burning Kevin, we turned him into ash. But ash is so fine and so small that you can just scatter it for miles around. Just let the wind take it. We made Kevin, like, omnipresent. Kevin is now everywhere. A little piece of him is just everywhere all times. He now encompasses the entirety of Kentucky. He's our little scout. Unnamed, unofficial scout, who we don't really acknowledge. But that's where Kevin is currently. he's keeping an eye on the rest of the town for us. Let's go see how many zombies have congregated to my van this time. There should be a few down there. Those lewd shoulders, hey, okay. You stop talking about ankles and fucking shoulders in my chat. Keep it TOS, okay? Can't be having that in here. Wait, I didn't park my van too far away, did I? No, there he is. And there's not that many of them left. I have to drive a bit further north after this, do a bit more beeping. Yep, there they all are. Spearfishing all the Zeds? Yeah, we're just getting all the ones that, you know, evolved into mammals. You know, if we track their ancestors far enough back, you know, they were all fish at some point. go have a quick little rest. That's the plan, to eventually kill all the zombies. If Build 42 doesn't come out for a tremendous amount of time, yeah. I'm not planning on starting a new game anytime soon. This will be... Unless I make a mistake and I obviously die, this is the last game I'll ever play on Build 41. We're doing this game until Build 42 gets released. Not as like a form of protest or anything, literally just because we like long games. It's like, I'm gonna play this until the Indie Store and release Build 42. Like, no, just doing a super long game. But, yeah, the milestones are... well, obviously every 100,000 is a milestone in of itself, but the big ones are 297,000, 735,000, 1 million, and then 4.5 million, more or less. So 297 is the official record. That's my streamed PB. 735 is the unofficial record. That's my overall PB. Then 1 million's just a big fucking target, because no one's ever done over 1 million before, so it's got a nice ring to it. And then 4.5 million is pretty much the entire map. But there's no way to know exactly how many zombies we have in our game until we actually kill them all. Or unless we cheat and go and debug, but we're not going to do that until the end of the game. Because the only way to actually confirm you've killed everyone is to go and debug, but for us to justify ourselves doing that, we'd literally have to not be able to find any zombies whatsoever. So we're thousands of hours away from even humoring that. But yeah, but I expect Build 42 to get released before then, because that is thousands of hours and months of playing. But we'll see how far along the checklist we get. Assuming spawning is at 0? Yes. Because we're doing time 16 and we're trying to kill everything. No respawns, so we can actually make progress and get to the target eventually. Hey, no worries, dear. Just 142 someday feels like a pipe dream. It'll come sooner or later. Always does. No rush. What's the target? What do you mean, what's the target? In regards to what exactly? Oh, reaching your target. Oh, just kills. Yeah. So the ultimate goal is to kill everything, but on this run, I'm aiming for 1 million. I reckon we could do 1 million before Build 42 gets released. But, yeah, today's target, like, specifically, that's 225. So, we started on 220 today, but 225 is my minimum. If I get 225... I'm a very happy chappy, and then from that point onward, I can kind of do whatever I feel like. I don't have to just do killing. I can do a little bit of looting. I can use other weapons if I want to. But today we did our long blunt to level 7, which slowed us down tremendously. So I'm just trying to catch up a little bit with my spears. Yeah, good stuff. So I think the last thing I'll do, really, after we get to 225 is I'll do a little bit of electrical. We're not gonna pop level 8 today. There's not enough dead bodies. And as such, there are not enough watches. But I can get a little bit closer. So maybe, sometime later on in the week, we can pop that one. We're almost 2/3 of the way there. Slowly getting there. Just do a little bit every now and then. Level 0 first aid as it should be. You all keep saying I'm gonna feel really bad when we pop level 10. You'll come back and like, I wonder if he's still on 0 first aid, and I'll be on level 10. I'll have ruined it for you. I gotta max everything. I don't have OCD, but goddamn, I can't leave one skill at level 0. Even if it is a flex. I gotta do everything to level 10. Hey, it's a Kanene. Commander show key bindings? Nope. To be fair, I don't know anyone who actually does that for this game. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's kind of interesting. But if there's something that you want to know specifically on, like, any key bindings I have, you feel free to ask. Your image you have is your Twitch profile. Do you have the full photo? Oh, like the original one? Yeah. Yeah, like that icon I have as my channel picture, like my channel icon. Like, I made that, but it's literally just traced. It's just a black and white image of the original. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the original. Let me see if I can find it. It should be in my folder somewhere, because I normally keep all my assets. Even the stuff I haven't looked at in years. Where are you? Desktop, editing, projects... Nope. Might be on my USB. I might not have it on my computer right now. But no, I know I have it, because I don't delete stuff like that. I keep everything. But yeah, no, I still have that one. Cheeky long blade. What do you have shout bound to? Just the default, just Q. It's just easy to tab it while I'm walking around. I don't have a reason personally to rebind that one. Yeah, assets. Gotta keep the assets. No, because it does my head in sometimes. I'm like, oh, I could redo this. I could re-edit this thing. And I look through my folder looking for like the old pictures or the old assets I have, and it turns out I've deleted them years ago. And I'm like, fuck. Now I gotta go make them from scratch or find the original online somewhere. It's really annoying. So no, I don't tend to delete a lot of my old assets. I tend to keep everything because, you know, a JPEG or a PNG file isn't exactly gonna break the bank for storage space. Feeling when you're trying not to shout, but you hit Q instead of 1. Oh, yeah. I do that every now and then, yeah. I do fall victim to that just like everyone else, but doesn't make too much of a difference. Well, in this game specifically, anyway. I'll let them chill out by my van for a second while I go have a quick rest. But yeah, we've done really well with killing so far. We've almost gone through all of our spears today. So we've almost used up all 14, so... either I'm killing a lot, or my spears are not lasting that long today. It's one or the other. You can't find Zeds with the loudest car ever. You turn on debug. Oh, what, in regards to, like, looking for the last zombies? Yeah, that's the plan, ultimately. But, yeah. To get at that point, we would literally have to kill millions of zombies. So that's, like, thousands of hours away. Like, just for reference, the highest I've ever done is 735,000, and that was, like, probably somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 hours. But to, like, wipe out the entire map, you're looking at, like, probably... I mean, if you were sweaty with it, probably 5,000 hours on the low end. And that's if you were, like, very optimized. So, I don't think it's going to happen in this game personally, just because with that amount of time, Build 42 is more than likely going to get released before then, but you never know. Maybe the indie sim will have another incident where someone steals their laptop and they get delayed a bit. Like, I think we would all murder that person, but still, you know, horrible things can happen. Hello, gamer. Go to bed. No, gamer. I refuse. Progress must be made. Zombies must be killed. Skills must be leveled. Well, how are you doing, though, gamer? What are you up to? I was only in Discord very briefly yesterday. I was in my researching mode. I was trying to find out how to break things. I required the Retinaru. I'm sorry. Because I kind of bounced in and out instantly. I didn't have time to hang around. But what have you been up to? Only 3 more spears. And I've still got like 4.5 or 5 hours, so we should end up breaking all of our spears and move on to the katana. It's been a very good day of killing. To be fair, I might be able to beat this character's PB. Maybe. I might be able to go over 1,084 kills in one day. So that is his current, yeah, that's his current PB at the moment on this character. Yeah, might be able to pass that without even taking vitamins. Maybe. Yeah, lovely new carpet has been made. The Persian love rug has been assembled. Taking ass and kicking names. Magnificent. Nah, that's good stuff though. Glad you're doing well. Playing PZ, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. It would take 2.4 years to do 5,000 hours. So you're telling me there's a chance? I'll take those odds. What else am I gonna do? Start streaming fucking Valorant? That ain't gonna happen. No, we're fully committed here. Alright, let me go have a very brief rest. The blue bit on the map to the left, your position, University Library. Blue bit on the map to my left. Oh, let me look at my map. I'm not sure which one you're on about. Let me reread what you said. Where are you? There you are. Blue bit to your... on the map, to your left. University Library. Oh, if you're on about this one, this is, just the high school. Yeah, like an elementary school, yeah. The university's up, here. Yeah, I am thinking of the right one. Yeah, so the University Library is this one here, if I remember correctly. No, it's this one. I think? It's been a while. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, that's the University Library, and then the public library is... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one here. God, I need to touch some fucking grass. But, those are the libraries I can remember it anyway. Alright, one spear, one katana. And I got about 2.5 hours. Yeah, some fried rice and some white wine. Classy. Having a cookout for Memorial Day? Nope, because we don't do Memorial Day where I am. As far as I'm aware. Fuck, what is Memorial Day? That's more of an American thing, isn't it? So, I mean, we do it, I think, but we don't make too much of a big deal about it. Yeah, because we have Memorial Day here, but it's not like a cookout day, it's more of a... Well, down where I live, there's a place called not Saunton Sands, but Saunton Beach. They'll do like a little parade out there. Like, quote-unquote parade. But, it normally doesn't really have like a huge gathering. Because the Americans trained out there for D-Day. But, we normally just wear our poppies. That's pretty much it, really. Well, where I live, anyway. Don't normally do barbecues. Hashtag Canada, yeah. No, the Americans did their D-Day training by Saunton. I'm pretty sure some of them died out there as well, which was a bit grim. But, yeah, they got taken by a riptide. But, no, they trade on Saunton. I think they trade at Croyd as well. Because apparently the tides and the current in that area is, like, very similar to Normandy. Apparently. But I don't know too much about that. I've not been to Normandy. Canadian 2A. I sadly am not Canadian. I'm the original version. I haven't got that many points into my tech tree, so I'm still just British, unfortunately. Is the game worth getting? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. So I'm trying to remember what the last thing about Remembrance... Yeah, we have Remembrance Day. Yeah, we don't do it today. No. The Americans call it Memorial Day. We have Remembrance Day, so in the UK, it's literally just poppies. So yeah, apparently poppies thrive in fields like that just because of all the blood and such. But, yeah, then you have a poppy, and I can't remember what the exact thing is. But you have to keep the little green leaf on the poppy pointed in a certain direction, and it just represents the time that, peace was signed. But, yeah, because I remember they were trying to get rid of that, weren't they? I think it was a couple of years ago now. But for some reason they had an issue with red poppies. I can't remember what the reason was, though, but they were trying to get everyone to wear pink poppies, or green poppies, or something like that. It was one of those, like, really stupid things. But no, it's... On Remembrance Day, on that Saunton Beach, they normally bring a bunch of, like, little American Jeeps out and stuff. It doesn't look like I'm gonna beat his PB, unless I can find a few more zombies. Because I think I've killed 1,000 so far, so if I just kill a little bit more, there should be a new PB for this character. The red poppies are too close to the opening on poppies. Oh, that's the reason, is it? Bit of a silly reason if you ask me. But I get the idea behind it. Still a bit silly. You know, it's not like we're gonna, you know, celebrate Remembrance Day by getting high on fucking opium afterwards. That's... I don't think that's in the plan. You're British, are you? Damn right. There's not a tea in my mouth other than the drink. Patriotic as fuck. All of a sudden, become a nationalist. He says, unfortunately, when his accent is amazing. I'm thinking of the housing prices, really. The accent's a nice touch, but I would like to buy a house someday. Not in this country. When did you start seeing katanas in the game? I honestly can't remember. I think it's 2 months, I think. They'll start spawning on zombies, but you can find them on day 1. But that's very unlikely. Day 1, you'd have to find them in survivor houses and places of that sort, but I think it's 2 months. I might be misremembering. I know machetes are 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure katanas are 2 months. But you'll find them on zombies just stabbed through the torso or the lower abdomen. And they're always in the same position as well, so they're always very easy to spot. Appreciate the follow as well. Dust, happy days. No, officer, these puppies are for Remembrance Day. Wink. Yes, I'm something of a patriot myself. Yeah, I got past the 225,000. And I'm pretty sure that's a new PB for this character in terms of kills as well. So I'm happy with that. Alright, but yeah, sorry, I was concentrating on murdering. I wasn't reading too much of chat then. Get your visa removed. Ah, but Juice. It's so good here. It's so good, but it's so bad. I've been elsewhere, it's not great. No, I'm quite content in the UK, thank you very much. I've seen how bad it is elsewhere. Got emotes again? Hey, happy days. Any point Any point having the Fryer 2000 model instead of the basic oven? Not really. They're all exactly the same, honestly. Having the big commercial oven, the small residential ones, barbecues, campfires, propane, barbecues, all of that stuff, they're all interchangeable. You know, they all cook food. They don't have any food poisoning, like, gimmicks attached to them. It's just whichever one you prefer, you know? Like, propane barbecues are the worst because you have to keep refueling with propane. Then you got campfires, barbecues, and antique stoves, which you have to keep refueling with wood and such. You need to either make a sturdy stick and a notched plank, or keep looking for lighters and matches and stuff. Or you can use electrical stuff, which is just, you know, residential ovens, big commercial ovens, anything of that sort. But yeah, the electrical ones, it just looks, really. Looks and inventory space. Personally, I always go with the industrial ones just because they look spicier, but there's no real benefit, honestly. Nah, I didn't get a new PB. Shame. Shame on this man. You're right, trust me, I hate where I live. That's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people in first world countries realize how good we have it. It is insanely comfortable living in this country, all things considered. You like Germany? All pompous guns. Fair. I've never been to Germany, I've never even visited. I got no idea what it's like there. Right. Yeah, let me drop off this stuff here. And I think I could do one more day of killing. I think I got time for one more. Still homeless for almost 2 years. Fair. Not a good time. From 13 to 15. Oh, terrible time. Yeah. Like, being homeless is bad. Being homeless at that age, that's fucking terrible. Oh, to be fair, I'll use up the... Let me use up you first. You afterwards. And then the others. And I'm not too bothered about getting a full night's sleep, because he's not even drowsy yet. But I'll give him until 4:30 just to play it safe. Still at it? Still at it. Gonna be wrapping up, like, within the next hour or so, but yeah, it's been going strong. And I got all my things ticked off today, so... We did our level 10 strength. I did my level 7 long blunt. I got my 225,000 kills. We did a very small amount of base building. And, we're ahead of schedule. You know, I still got an hour spare. So we did pretty good. And Proc 70 Slade. Oh, almost dead on 5,000. Yeah. We started today on about 220,000. And we are on 225 now. So, getting 5,000 today was my minimum in my mind. Like, while I'm leveling up these other weapons to level 7, 5,000 is like the bare minimum that I want. But when we're using spears full time, it's normally closer to 10,000 per stream. So about 1,000 per hour, give or take. But that is a stream that's just full on killing, nothing else. But yeah. I think I'll leave the spears now just for a little bit. I'll do a tiny bit of axe killing just to make a little dent in that. Just so it's not so bad tomorrow. If I do a little bit now, tomorrow I won't have to sweat as hard with the catching up to the 5,000 kills after we pop level 7 axe. Yeah, I'll use up the katana first. So it should almost be broken. Yeah, it's getting there. And then we'll switch to the axes afterwards. And I know I say I hate them so much, but I will be using the hand axes and the fire axes, because I can't be bothered to forage for chipstone. Yes, Hypocrite Lamprey is back. Alright, off we go. And yep, my weight's stabilized again. Good stuff. Yeah, let's go kill some more zombies. I'll probably do it in the same area, to be honest, because we had a decent amount of zombies flowing down from that road. And besides, now that we're going to be using axes, we won't be killing nearly as many as we did with the spears, so it won't even matter if they slow down a little bit with how many zombies they throw at us. There'll probably still be too many for this character to handle. Especially with the extra stamina I gotta use now as well. I have to rest a little bit more. Yeah, we'll see if we can get, let's say, 225, 500. If I can get just over 400 kills today, that'd be nice. Be a little bit less I have to kill tomorrow then. And I can get a little bit of axe experience. When we're leveling up these weapons, we can normally get about 400 or 500 experience per day. So yeah, that won't be too bad at all then. Oh, looks like we're fighting around here instead then.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Walk. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. A very good conversation. Appreciate the follow as well, Cool Death. Happy days. Hello, Storage. How goes the stream? Very well. It's been nice and chill today. I had one close call earlier, which was a bit spicy, but we didn't get grabbed. Still on a perfect run so far. No zombie mishaps. Level 10 strength, level 7 long blunt. 5,000 kills. Everyone's been very well behaved in the stream for the most part. So, yeah, I can't ask for any more than that. It's been a very nice chill day. How are you doing though, Storage? What are you up to? And Walk as well. Same answer to the same question. Oh no, I hope you're doing well also. What are you up to as well? And how's the streaming been going on your end, Storage? What are you playing as of late? What's the flavor of the month? Glad to see how this run turns out. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic, yeah. Yeah, even though we're 1 year, 8 months in, almost 1 year, 9 months, we are just barely over the starting line. I've still got years with this character. Even on the low end, like, on the lowest possible end, we're not even at the halfway mark. It's great. But that is if we don't make a mistake, and if I do not die. But yeah. Can't say it's in my to-do list, my plan, so we should be okay. Well behaved, seems sus. apart from one little timeout, which is rare, yeah, it's been very, very chill. Stream's going well. Been doing some Rim World, oxygen not included. Oh, okay. The occasional day, just try just 10 random games. Oh, fair enough. You found any good ones then? Anything that was on sale? Because I know everyone, well, not everyone, but a lot of people have been pushing Bolt Gun and other 40k games recently. There's quite a lot of them that have gone on sale, haven't there? Nothing great streamy wise. Just fun for off stream. That's fair. See, I just wait until this katana breaks and then we'll start chipping away with the axes. Gotta hold back the vomit in the back of my throat when I say that sentence. Just, oh, the thought of holding an axe. What? Oh, funny stuff. But to be fair, they're level 6 now anyway, so they shouldn't be that bad. Katana or spear? If you're asking me which one I would prefer, spear. If you're asking me which one I'm using, katana. I'm a walking paradox. But yeah, we're just using him until he breaks, and then we're gonna start leveling up our axes a little bit. Just start playing this game. It's fun, but complicated, yeah. If it makes you feel any better, with like the overwhelming number of, well, bits of information you need to learn, most of it's optional. As long as you learn where to get food, where to get water, how and when to sleep, and how to fight, you've covered all your basics then, and you can keep your character alive. Everything beyond that, it's like luxury. It's all optional. Learning how cars work, generators and power, the heli events, surviving winter, building bases, leveling up skills. It's all cool, but it's like, you can leave it for as long as you want and just slowly learn little bits and pieces. You don't have to fully commit to the deep end of the pool. Now, how to sleep. Start by closing your eyes. Start winking at the ceiling like shit. I've already fucked it up. I'm surprised this katana's lasting as long as it is, though. Thought it would have broken by now. It's very as far as boomer shooters go. That's fair. I've not played it myself. 40k today, doing a huge Steam sale. Makes sense people are hyping on them. That makes sense, yeah. The only 40k games I've ever played, really, are Space Marine and Space Hulk. I have Space Hulk Tactics, but I haven't given it the time of day yet. No. I was a big fan of Space Hulk, though. Loved it. Great game. Never been able to play the tabletop version. Please don't break, please don't break. I don't want to axe, please. I'm enjoying this too much. I'm hoping that my katana is bugged and it will just last forever. I know it's not true, but I can believe, goddammit. I can believe. Surprisingly, we actually managed to clear this little part out. That's fair, we'll go further north then. You got a bite next to the spear animation. Well, that is a lesson learned. But it's a rite of passage. If you want to get good at spears, you've got to get trapped in the animation at least once. It's like a badge of honor. But, it's not too bad once you learn how they work, but the game never teaches you how they work, so you either have to learn by trial and error, or you have to be taught by someone who knows how they work. But, it's not too bad once you know. Alright. I haven't gone any further north than this area, so let's just have a quick little look and see how bad it is. So there's probably tons to my west and east, but I'm just curious. Golden. Used to be a long game player like you, but then I got trapped in the spear animation. I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I got bit on the groin. Sage. What if there's like, oh, what'd you do if you like survive for 2 months? Always get bored, start a new map? I just like long games. Like, I get bored every now and then, but I'm very objective orientated. So, my objective is to beat the world record and set a new PB for myself and a record for the game. The journey doesn't really concern me. I'll play the game as I normally would, level up all my skills to level 10, build bases everywhere, chill out, have fun, refine my tactics a little bit, get a little bit better at the game along the way, and then ultimately I'll either fail my objective and I'll die, or I will succeed and I'll raise the bar a little bit higher, in which case I'll try and push it a little bit higher next time as well. Well, that's just how I enjoy games. I like pushing them to their limit. It's what I find fun. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, this katana is like giving it its fucking all. Like, he is trying his best. The little katana that could. But yeah, to answer your question, like, more specifically, though, in regards to, like, surviving beyond 2 months, it's mostly just surviving in higher kill counts, but there's also collectibles, like finding all the collectible items, so the tapes, the CDs, the books, the recipe magazines, trying to find all the rarer clothing items, collectible vehicles, stuff like that, building bases in each town, going to all the POIs, so the prison, the military base, the checkpoint, the mall, places like that. But it's basically just choose your own adventure, you know. if you don't like doing any of that type of stuff, you won't find the game fun long term. But if you like making things up along the way, or you like going for like 100% completion and trying to do all the niche little things, oh, you'll love it. But yeah, it's very much a case-by-case thing on whether you'll actually like that or not. Does your hair grow in PZ? Yeah, facial hair and regular hair grow. I have to cut my hair every now and then because I've survived too long. Like the amount of times I've had to trim my beard off. Speaking of which, I can see it making another appearance. Yeah, got a chin strap. Yeah, I do have to shave and trim my hair every now and then. I do try to keep him looking nice and tidy, like a gentleman. Or at the very least, a human being. You know, apart from the plague mask. Well, remember the katana. It did some slicing, and it did some dicing. A champion of the people. That's a good number. Let me ditch most of you. To be fair, I haven't got any trees to ditch you on. Rip. A good number, I'd panic so hard. It's like, ah, yes. It's hundreds of zombies and one man with a cheap-ass axe. Glorious. Our fight will be legendary. Daddy needs a new axe level. Let me ditch you over here as well, because I just wanna rest. Alright, oh, there you are. Yeah. That guy in there will probably hear me, but that's okay. It should only be one or two. Just thinking my beard got longer. Going crazy, yeah. Yeah, you can get all the way up to a scruffy beard, that's the limit. And then the longest hair you can get is... what's it called? Fabian? Fabian? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. That's the longest you can get. And then once your hair grows out in the game, you can choose from all the other styles, but the longer it gets, the more options you have. But I always go with the greased back hair, because it's clean and stylish, and I look like an American Psycho wannabe. But it does require that I have, to be fair, I can't see it there at the moment. But it does require hair gel. But hair gel is bugged at the moment, of all things. Hair gel doesn't get consumed when you use it, which is a bit weird. But it works out for me, because I get to remain perpetually stylish. Always groomed. Now and forever. Yeah, good stuff. Music really adds to the vibe when you're chilling in the street with hundreds of zombies after you. See, I would imagine that if someone were to survive this long and kill this many, this is probably the soundtrack that they would have playing in their mind. Like, no MP3 player, you know, no Walkman, no Spotify, nothing like that. They just have this music playing, like, in their subconscious. It's how they remain, like, constantly calm. Don't need hair gel when you don't wash your hair. That is a valid point. So it's default zombie behavior that the game goes back to normal speed when the zombies get close. Oh yeah, that's default. You don't have to change any settings. There's no mods involved. That's just the norm. The thing to keep in mind with that though is it's only after a certain distance. It's only after about 3 tiles from your character that it will go back to normal. But you also have to have line of sight on them. So if your character is ridiculously tired, or if you haven't taken something like keen hearing so you can't see that far behind your character, then time won't go back to normal. So if you fast forward and you're ridiculously tired, you can't just get instantly bitten, because you won't see them come up behind you. Like this guy here, for example. If I fast forward time now, it'll go back to normal the second he's within like 3 tiles. But because I have keen hearing and I can see behind me, that's why it goes back. And that's why you see me fast forwarding while I'm sat on the ground, only because I can see behind myself like that. Because if you don't have keen hearing, sitting on the ground in the open is a little bit risky when you're fast forwarding. You legit didn't know there was a grease back here? Oh yeah, you can make a mohawk as well. That one takes hair gel. I think there might be 1 or 2 other ones, but those are the 2 that I can remember off the top of my head. New to Project on board. Wonder why you have your FPS capped? Oh, for streaming. So because I run my stream in 60 FPS, there's no reason to run it any higher in-game. And even if I were to run it higher in-game just for my own benefit, my monitor's only at 75 Hz, so at the very most I could get 75 FPS. So there's really not too much point going beyond 60, honestly. That's my my personal thing about it. Good stuff. I'll let them form a little group for me while I go and have a rest. And I need to ditch a few layers as well, because he's getting a little bit too hot. Swinging this heavy-ass axe. To be fair, I'm not really wearing that many layers. But yeah. Sadly, winter is over, so I gotta start stripping again. Yeah. It's only 6.8 degrees Celsius. It's not even that hot, but this axe is just such a fucker. I'm not a big fan of axes. They weigh too much. Ah, it's too fucking heavy now. God damn it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll ditch the hand axes for now, because I can pick them up later. I'll make it 1 hand axe. That's fine. That is acceptable. Yeah, streamers generally lock FPS to 60 as well, so the game doesn't gobble up, yeah, the resources. Rule is more technically inclined than myself. Listen to the man! Yeah, because I've had issues in the past where my stream will start to play up if my stream went on for like 6 hours plus and I was running my frames uncapped. OBS did not agree with that for some reason. Yeah, 60 it runs fine. Naked and no longer afraid. Yep. Living that caveman lifestyle. And this is why I hate axes. They're so fucking heavy. Ah, well. How far have I gotten? 250. Barely anything. But it's a start. And I've only got to go until level 7. I prefer my streams to be consumed in slideshow from blah blah. So, look, I don't even need, like, fortunately I don't even have to go into the streaming side of things for, like, an actual technical reason. Like, my monitor is pretty box standard average. I got 2 of them and they're identical. And they're both 75 Hertz, so there's literally no reason for me to go beyond, at the very most, 75. But there's no real difference between 60 and 75, so I just lock mine to 60. Just to keep things easier. Like, I personally don't really notice too much of a difference beyond 60 FPS, but maybe if someone... Well, not someone, but maybe if I bought myself a 120 Hz monitor, or a 244, something like that. Maybe the difference is like day and night. Maybe it's like going from 30 to 60 all over again. But I've never had one myself, and I've not seen one in the flesh, so... 60 FPS will do me just fine for the time being. Doesn't have toaster oven graphics, yeah. My computer can quite comfortably run almost everything on Ultra. Yeah. Courtesy of, I can't even remember what the company was, the company that accidentally sent me a 2060 instead of a 1080. As you do. But, yeah, no, my computer is living the dream. It's just my SSD that needs to be replaced. Yeah, Adobe does not like sharing hard drive or SSD space with other programs. Adobe is a very greedy bastard, so I need to get that fucker off my main hard drive, or my main SSD. It can run so many things except Minecraft, of all things. That's the limit. Fuck, I'm already tired. Fuck's sake. Oh, I can't wait to be done with these axes already. I think for, I won't do it for level 7 because it's too late to start doing it now, but for level 8 axe, I'll probably have a stockpile of chipstone. I don't think I want to go through the fire axe bullshit again. I'll probably start stockpiling chipstone and tree branches from, now until I need to level up axes again. You can play Final Fantasy 14 with spicy mods, and it's fine. When I load Minecraft, it bogs down so hard. Fair. I don't know why that would be then. You axes, I'm glad I have to work for a while. Don't leave me, Lord. Don't abandon me. Not now. Not with the axes. Don't leave me alone in the bad place. Did some bodies despawn? No, that was actually them despawning. Yeah. Everybody has every single dead body has its own individual counter, so from the moment I kill them, the game starts counting down from 216. 216 hours, that is. So 9 days. And after 9 days have gone, then they disappear into the ether forever. Yeah, because you're seeing a few of those disappear as well. So what that means is, 9 days ago, pretty much on the dot, I was here killing zombies. But that's all it is. There's actually some benefit. Running stream slightly before... Oh, slightly below 1080. Not enough to be less noticeable. But because of limited bitrate on Twitch, it really helps. See, I've seen people do that, streaming in, what is it, 960 or 980? It's something around that. Like, there is a slight difference, like, obviously you're not going to notice it at face value. It's only a small difference, really. But, I wouldn't see any benefit, personally. I don't know, maybe there is. Like I said, I'm not very technically inclined. Maybe there is quite a big benefit from such a small change. But my stream runs fine at 1080, 60 FPS. Twitch doesn't seem to fuck up on their end either. And, as long as I can keep my dropped frames below 0.2 on my, on my hardware's end, I'm happy, because Time 16 Zomboid has a tendency to chug my computer sometimes. So I normally drop a few frames here and there, but as long as it's like below 0.2, 0.3, I'm happy. And today it is currently set at 0.2. So out of 2.74 million frames, I've dropped just shy of 6,000. Which isn't fantastic, I'd rather it be 0, but for a game that's not well optimized like Zomboid, and it's running stuff that it was never really designed to run, it's doing pretty well. My OBS is handling it fine. And network frames dropped, 0. That's running perfectly. $936p. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had like 980 in my mind. Of all things. Always assume they become skeletons. Oh, they do. Like this guy here. Like, you know, he's been dead for like, well, 7, 8 days, maybe 9. Well, not 9, but close to 9 days. So he'll disappear soon as well. But yeah, they don't all turn into skeletons. But they all disappear exactly 9 days in. Unless you alter your settings. You want to try other weapons? I'll do it, Juice. Suffer with me. Level all the things. Every weapon. Generally bitrate, buffoonery of that sort. It's only important for games that lower the bitrate, like Path of Exile. All Vampire Survivors, if you're trying to stream on a slow connection. Yeah, see, that makes sense to me. So, I mean, your bitrate only relates to the potential for dropped frames in regards to network, right? It has nothing to do with hardware encoding or anything like that, right? God, I need to, like, research this more thoroughly. I'm too young to, like, pull out the I'm not very technically inclined card. It's not a valid excuse. And also I'm cold now, so let me throw on my poncho and my clothing. But, no, with 0 dropped frames via network, that is fucking perfect. I can't get a better score than that, in my opinion. Well, not even in my opinion, just factual. So I don't need to change my setup personally. Everything runs pretty smoothly, apart from my SSD, which needs to be upgraded. But apart from that, everything is A-okay. Yeah, my swing speed is very slow. Just gotta wait for him to warm up a little bit. As soon as that gets back up to normal, he'll be fine. Yep, now he's back to chilly. And we are A-okay. Back to being speedy. It has to do with how the stream looks. Tom Scott. I'll have to memorize Tom Scott, but yeah. But my stream sits quite comfortably. I haven't seen my bitrate fluctuate at all. My bitrate's been sat quite comfortably around the 6,000 mark, which is as it should be. So yeah, I'm not going to tamper with any of my settings because everything is running A-okay. I'm not going to downscale to 936 or whatever it was. No, everything is fine. Already tired, fuck's sake. It's almost time to head back now anyway. But, I'm pretty sure I could probably get my van back before I run off. Any tips for getting through winter? Open your world settings and trades. Winter's getting closer. Oh, is my game about to crash? No, we're fine. Do I need a 100% on the fridge to make it through? No. So, if you go on the subreddit or Discord and word search for winter, I want you to read through any of that and then just disregard all of it, because it's all horseshit. There's no such thing as winter prep, really. It's kind of like a meme. You can get all the things you need to survive winter in game in the first day. It's literally just grabbing a bit of clothing that has a bit of insulation to it. But you can grab that at any point. Yeah, my game keeps freezing, so I may have to back out in a second, maybe. But, yeah, you don't have to do any prep work. Generators, antique stoves, getting extra body fat, all of that stuff. Irrelevant. You can ignore all of it. The only thing that becomes a bit of a chore is fishing and trapping, and basically just keeping your calories high. That's the only negative, but it's easily countered by making sure that you're above level 4 fishing, really. As long as you've got that, you're golden. But yeah, even if you don't have that, as long as you're over 80 kilos, which is just your box standard weight, you know, right in the middle of everything, as long as you can keep your hunger in check, it doesn't matter with calories. From November 1st all the way to February 28th, so the end of winter, you cannot lose enough weight to die to weight loss, even if you don't feed yourself any calories during that time period. You'll fall all the way down to like 40 or 35 kilos, but you'll still be alive. And then you can recover afterwards if you really need to. It's not ideal, but, you know, if you were really struggling, you could rest assured with the knowledge that you're not gonna die. But yeah, winter's one of those big bad boogeymen that people kind of inflate. But it's not too bad, honestly. It's just kind of a boogeyman made up to scare newer players. But if you can make it to winter, you have enough game knowledge to make it through winter as well. It's nothing really changes, to be honest. Yeah, I can even farm in winter. Yeah, like everything stays the same apart from the nature's abundance, or whatever it is. Whatever you would refer to it as in the game. It's just fishing and such just become a little bit harder. And instead of finding berries and mushrooms, you start finding things like winter berries instead, via foraging. Yeah, let me make an effort to try and get my van back now. Can you freeze to death in the game? Kind of. Like, you can get hypothermia, or hypothermia, rather. And, that'll take you down to, like, 1% health. And then if anything sneezes on you, you die. So it doesn't technically kill you, it puts you on death's door. But yeah, it's, hypothermia is not a good time. But it's very easily countered by just wearing the right clothing. And I don't think I'm going to get my van back. No, I think that jet has done it. Appreciate the follow though, VHS. Happy days. We'll have a very long run home now. I'll grab my van tomorrow. Was stressing myself out over doing the top risky stuff because I was scared that I couldn't get through winter. Yeah, if you don't have X, Y, and Z and such. Yeah, I did the same thing on my first winter run years ago, because everyone told me the same thing, that, oh, winter's really bad, you gotta do all your prep for winter. But, yeah, it gets a little bit colder. You won't be able to find the exact same things via foraging. Fishing, and I believe it's trapping as well, they both become slightly harder. And, yeah, that's pretty much it, really. So, easy counter is, wear a few extra layers. But you don't need any of the, like, specialized stuff like padded pants or padded jackets. You can just wear, you know, tank top, long sleeve t-shirt, short sleeve t-shirt, a jacket, jeans, some shoes. That'll be enough to keep you warm the entire time. You don't have to, like, waste your time with antique stoves or campfires or anything like that. Those are all luxury things. You don't need to heat the inside of your house. And then what else is there? Fishing, anything above level 4. If you're fishing with a spear, in the prime hours, you'll be able to catch fish. Anything above, like, level 6 and 7, you'll be able to catch enough to maintain your body weight as well. I'm not 100% on trapping, because I don't tend to go down that road very often, because it's just less optimal than fishing. But I would assume it would follow... It either doesn't get a debuff at all, or it's going to follow a very similar vein to fishing. And then, yeah, foraging, it's just swapping out the normal berries for winter berries, which I'm pretty sure winter berries are always edible and never poisonous. But, yeah, I think that's pretty much it, really. And then, yeah, you can still farm during winter as well. Oh, that's one thing, actually. Because you'll be in minus temperatures most of the time, instead of having rain, you'll have snow. But the rain only lasts so long as it's above 0 degrees Celsius. If it drops below, then it turns into snow. So your rain collectors won't get refilled, and if you plant crops for farming, you'll have to water them manually. But I think that's pretty much everything for winter. So there's really not a lot to do, like in terms of like quote-unquote prep. Yeah, you can just scavenge dead bodies for clothing. Yeah, you don't even need that much. Maxed out tailoring so you can reinforce clothing. Hey, good stuff. Tailoring gang. Yes, ugly tailoring patches to sustain my life. Glorious. Have I ever been grabbed with this character? No. Will I? Yes. So what am I going to do? Level 10 tailoring. Does snow make your clothes wet? I don't believe so. Never bother checking, to be fair. It would make sense, but... I've never seen my character get wet in the winter, so I'm going to assume not, because I don't tend to really acknowledge the weather too often. You know, unless my character is literally wearing nothing and it's raining, just like what we just had. And then I'll throw a poncho on. Trapping isn't meaningfully impacted in winter. Oh, there you go then. I'll take Storage's word for it, you know. Storage does a bit of trapping and such. Yeah, very chilled out day. 489 kills. That's not too bad. I got what I wanted anyway. We passed over the 25,000 mark. I got an extra 500. And a little bit of axe experience on the side. Small licks don't freeze over. No, you can still fish in them. Yeah, they don't freeze. You just get a bit of a debuff to your fishing abilities, so... Anything below level 4, you won't be able to catch anything at any time if you're using a crafted spear. Anything up 4 and above, you'll still have a chance. Anything that's 6 and above, typically, it is RNG, but usually that's about the mark you'll actually be able to catch enough fish to maintain your body weight. That is in the prime hours. But, you know, you might get lucky with RNG, and you might be able to find a fishing rod. And if you find a fishing rod, boom, done. Fishing it all winter, anytime. No matter what your fishing level is, I'm pretty sure. It might only be the prime hours at level 1 and 2, but you'll still be able to fish with the lower levels then. And it doesn't take too long to level up, especially if you can find one of the books, so it's pretty good. Yeah, trapping equals meat. Meat equals calories. Calories equal a happy day. Can you craft fishing rods in the base game? Yeah, but they're a separate type. So you got crafted spears, crafted fishing rods, and then fishing rods. And they go in that order from worst to best. So ideally, you would find one in a hardware store, or a warehouse, or a closet somewhere. But, you know, if you can't find them, you can always make them. And the crafted one is... it's not as good, but it's still better than spears. Right. Good stuff. So let's get rid of you. Backup vehicles on your main route, like backup safe house, the thing. Sometimes. I haven't done it on this run, because I don't really have a need for it, because there's not really anything between here and West Point, so... I don't have a need for backups down there, but having backups like close to Louisville, very good idea, good suggestion as well, but I haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Alright, let me have a cheeky nap. I'll turn my alarm off because I can't be bothered. Poncho looks nice and comfy. I look like I'm part of the neighborhood watch. Well, yeah, that is the end of the stream, though, because I need to wrap up my stream before the 12-hour mark, otherwise uploading this shit to YouTube gets annoying. Because they don't like they don't like videos that go over 12 hours. But, yeah. Let me grab all of you, bunch you up, throw you into a raid, and we'll find someone else who's on Zomboid. Find someone else who's, having a chilled-out time. And, yeah, but no, I appreciate you guys joining me. And appreciate all the lovely conversation, and all the lurkers as well, who just come here to chill out and vibe. Appreciate all the bits, all the gifted subs, all the subs with Prime, and all the attempts to murder my character. It's always funny. We managed to do 856 helicopters today. That includes all the follows as well, so I appreciate you guys, all the newcomers. What do you upload them? Oh, they're on YouTube. But yeah, we do upload all the streams for this run, if you want to check those ones out there. But yeah, if you guys want to get notified when I'm online, I will be back tomorrow. I'm on Monday to Friday from 1000 to 2200 at the latest, but minimum will be 2000 from now on, so somewhere between 10 and 12 hours. And that is GMT +1, or British summertime, or just UK time. But you can join the Discord, or you can follow. Either way, notifications are all the same shenanigans, and that's completely up to you. But yeah, let's go see who's online. And we'll see who we're raiding today. Because I've been raided twice today by some spicy individuals, Twist and Wasted, so gotta pass the torch on to someone else. Who is a spicy streamer? Who do I know who's interesting? Or has an interesting title? Oh, Flipswitch. Flipswitch is online. I don't get to raid him very often. So I know he's doing a relatively newer run in Durkadam, and he's got 1% sprinters on, so that's going to be pretty spicy. We'll go see what he's up to. Go send him some people. But yeah. Show him some love, spam him with some dancing emotes, and I'll catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days.